Good morning. I hope everyone is alive and awake. No zombies in the chat, as it were. Recovering from a panic attack, the best way with the fox woman. Oh my god, I hope you stay calm. Wrap yourself in a blanket. That's what I like doing. If I'm at home and I had a panic, I want to just like wrap in a blanket and sit there and relax. Holy shit, the camera worked. I know, it's a miracle. A Crimbus miracle. GMP 40, thank you for the 13 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. And Mr. Shadowsgate, fucking Giga Chat over here again. Thank you for the 10 warm blankets. 10 gift blankets for the warm bodies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Big fucking huge. Adam BV, thank you for the 27 months. Thank you, thank you. Kirsche is less late than usual, meaning she's less gay than usual. Well, I thought I would make a tweet about like, oh man, Rupert Lowe, he's saying great things again today. And then everyone was like, oh my god, you hate Trump! You work for the Jews! And I was like, what the fuck is happening? It's like intense confusion. What? Oh my god, it was insane! I was like, what the fuck? The fuck is going on? I'll bring it up in a second. Standalone complex, thank you. Courses in a blanket. It's like Pigoo in a blanket, but more delicious, because they're like marshmallow. Ham the Third, thank you. The news at the end of stream yesterday was insane. Any update? That's a great question. Are there any updates on yesterday's shooting? Because, I mean, I know the guy was dead, but we didn't know the state of the civilian. White House shooting. Let's just see. 21 hours ago, 19 hours ago. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, 2 hours ago. Okay, 2 hours ago. That should be helpful. Please don't fucking money cuck me, you stupid website. Okay, thank you. What in the whiplash? Be jammin', thank you. Reckless Ben has put out what you have to call the greatest YouTube video of all time. He took on the scummiest company and proceeded to take them down, and it was beautiful. Hoping for part 2. Who is Reckless Ben, and which company is the scummiest company that he gave a dicking to? Apparently the shooter claimed to be Jesus. Yeah, that checks out. Didn't anybody tell him that Jesus was a black woman? I don't think he was trans. Everything is fake and gay. Me, your mom is fake and gay. I wish my mom was fake and gay. Oh my god. Motherfucking Mr. Bunny, thank you for the 22 months. Thank you, thank you. Finhelm Yasha, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. The Usagi OMG, thank you for the 28 months. Holy shit. Speaking of scummy companies, you forgot to take off Mythic from your page? No, it's just free advertising at this point. Like, if they don't remove me from the team, I could just kind of sit there, you know? It's like, shrug. Not my problem. Things were gay and sincere once. You know? I miss when things were gay and sincere. I know. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Wait, why won't... Oh, I don't have the arrow. There we go. That was weird. We live in a world where you can't like Trump and even be meh on Israel. I was just like, holy shit, talk about a cult of personality. I guess I've been living under a rock because I thought it was just like, yeah, Trump does good things, but sure, you can criticize him because sometimes he says some really dumb shit. Like, yeah, I'm gonna let 500,000 Chinese into our institution still. I like, no, we don't need that. We don't, let the colleges fail if that's what it takes. Like, what are we doing? I was like, oh, we need more H1BV. No, we don't, Mr. Trump. That's not what you campaigned on. Why did you say that? I'm like, sure, there are some people who are committed to the, like, it's 4D chess. He's saying it, but he's not actually gonna do it. And it's like, maybe he's playing the 4D chess where he's, like, lying to the mainstream media so they don't, like, fucking try to curtail him even more than they did. But I have no way of knowing that. So I'm gonna be like, damn, that was a dumb thing to say. I hope he doesn't do that. The big H1 is lying to us. Trump can't buy our goodwill with a Hassan subpoena either. Oh, I got that in a tab because that's gonna be a fun read, I bet. I know, B Jammin', thank you. Reckless Ben, I almost said restless, is basically Zoomer Brandon Buckingham. Who the fuck is Brandon Buckingham? I feel like I'm that tweet where it's like all celebrity news is just like Zupa hit a Gluppy and Ivrima and Moncom are in a tragic relationship. Oh no, what's gonna happen to Keep Mop? I don't know people. I'm sorry. Brandon Buckingham is the European version of John Halo. Oh, that makes sense. And the company was a Bricks and Minifigs franchise. What the fuck is that? GameStop for Lego. And had stolen a large Star Wars Lego collection, the world's largest. Okay, I have a question. How in the fuck does a franchised GameStop but for Lego location steal the largest Star Wars Lego collection in the world? How did they do that? How much sex do these people have? I don't know what's going on. Brandon Buckingham isn't even European. Well, he sounds like he's British, so maybe he shouldn't have the Buckingham Palace as his last name. Brick by brick, shut up. Oh my god, I hope you're doing well. You just finished yard work. Hell yeah, buddy. You check Twitter and like clockwork, leftists are calling the shooting staged to justify the ballroom. Why are people so retarded? It's really ironic because they're just like, yeah, every day I hope and pray that someone kills Donald Trump, but obviously this was a staged psyop and no one actually tried doing it. It's like, what the fuck is happening? The person who owned it tried to sell it to the store and the store just kept the Legos without paying them? Oh, that is fucking scummy. What assholes, dude. I'm glad that Brandon Buck Breakingham decided to put his dick in the brick and mortar Lego shop and get the stolen Legos back for all the Lego men. I think that's what's happening, right? It couldn't be staged. Wait, no, it wasn't Brandon Buck Breakingham. It was Reckless Ben and his partner. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. What is she talking about? I wish I knew. I wish I meme reality.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Oh my god. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Fucking Benjamin Buck breaking Benjamin Ham. Yeah, we're just gonna keep making his name longer, dude. Oh, she's already losing it and we just started. I'm fucking crying already, man. I'm dying. Please don't kill me with Restless Ben's giant breaking Buckingham. Oh, Jesus. Be jamming, thank you. So basically, the owner of the collection was selling the collection through Bricks and Minifigs on consignment, and they never got the money for it. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. And that shop should have to pay for it, because what the fuck is wrong with them? Master of Mundus, thank you. I'm tired, boss. Here's hoping you have good news. Mine, yeah. We have some good news. We have some good news. I love good news. Wastelander, thank you. Your grandma just told you, I don't care what they say at Sunday school. Jesus was a black woman. Okay, grandma, let's get you back to bed. I'm gonna try what the left does. Your Accord's exhaust leak is staged by Israel, and therefore Israel owes me a brand new car. Am I doing it right? I hope so. Oh my god. Girugamesh, thank you. Did the fox woman eat gummies, or is this just how she lives? Anyway, here's Nashville. This is just how I live. I am not Gumbied, and I have barely drank half my coffee. I did have some pineapple, though. Breaking news, the shooter was identified as 85-year-old Semquavius Lahide. He can't keep getting away with it, man. You wonder if Korean Christians think Jesus was Asian? I have no idea. Something going on with Breaking Benjamin? Yeah, I guess they were at Buckingham Palace with Restless Ben, and they got their Legos stolen, and then they went and burned down a shop to get them back. Plantain Supernova, thank you for the 19 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. What the fuck? The pineapple is all she ate today. Hey, I'm drinking coffee. All right, this is a two-pronged attack. I ate the pineapple, and now I drink the coffee. You got two choices: either laugh or curl up into a ball. Can I do both? Can I do both? Tarkov is updating tomorrow. Can possibly go on a ship afterwards. People are assuming icebreakers being added at least. That would be really fun to loot a ship. I would love to do that. Also, I'm a fucking retard, and I lost my current best gun because I didn't pull it from insurance in time. I didn't realize it was going to expire, and I forgot to open Tarkov for like 2 days because the passage of time confuses my brain. I'm so sad. You tried to warn me that one day. I don't remember, but I mean, I don't remember when I lost the stuff either, unfortunately. Gotta get me a 45 ACP Vector. I have one on my weapons rack. I just can't buy anything for it because the way that they have now level gated everything is astronomically fucking retarded. Like, I can't even remake the good gun that I had because I am precluded from buying the parts because I'm not high enough level. I'm dying. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Black people with Harry Potter names never cease to amuse me. I just like Harry Potter names in general. They're funny. What level am I? 24. So I'm close to being able to buy, like, real items, I think. But there's still some stuff that gets level gated to, like, 30 and 35. So I don't know if I'll be able to buy everything I need. Just grind on it, Dio. Killa! Killa is painful, and I cannot kill him yet. I was checking to see if any updates. Oh yeah, with the White House thing, it's up in my tab. I did get that. We have a bystander wounded in shooting near the White House is in stable condition, so that's good. That's great. Metropolitan Police Department is investigating to determine who shot the bystander, who underwent surgery, and how many bullets were fired. The bystander who was struck when Secret Service agents exchanged fire with a gunman near the White House grounds is in stable condition on Sunday, according to law enforcement officials, as the police in Washington continue to investigate the attack. The gunman, Nasir Best, 21, of Dundalk, Maryland, approached the northwest corner of the White House complex a little after 6 p.m. on Saturday, officials said. Can I just point out all of these people who have been attacking the feds recently are very strangely named. We had Alex Pretty, we had, I forget her first name, Good, and now we have Nasir Best. So they're pretty good best. That's kind of strange. How come everyone with like really nice, happy last names seems to be attacking our, like, the feds? Like, why is this happening? Why is it always a bystander, not a straight stander or a gay stander? That's a great question. It's proof that Hideo Kojima is writing 2026. I was like, what the fuck is that name, dude? Irony, maybe? I don't know. God clearly has a sense of humor. Maybe having happy names makes them angry people. So you need to find, like, the people with the really heinous last names, like murder and rape. And then they'll be, like, giving billions of dollars to charity. Like, I don't know. Who will be next? Someone called Great or Awesome, you know? John in English, thank you. Just started playing GTA Online, and you can tell this is the start of a shitty, debilitating addiction. I'm so sorry for the hours you were about to lose. They're Nasir sending their best. Oh my god. Battleizer, thank you. Good day, Foxu in chat. Sorry, I am here exactly when I mean to be. Yes! Yeah, let's go with that. You hope everything's going well. You're finally, after 5 months of unavoidable delays, getting to move into your new house. Fucking congrats, dude. I bet that's incredibly exciting and also very stressful at the same time. I can relate. I love Bob Kirsche Doer, the best guy in the world. He doesn't do the Porsche. It's great. Bartholomew Wells. Chester Molester. That would be a fun name to say, but a horrible name to have. Mr. Best took a gun from his bag and began shooting towards a Secret Service checkpoint, according to a statement from the Metropolitan Police Department. Secret Service agents returned fire, killing him. An adult male bystander, who has not been publicly identified by law enforcement, was struck amid a hail of gunfire and was taken by emergency medical workers to a hospital. He underwent surgery and was in stable condition, according to Secret Service and Metropolitan Police. The police are investigating to determine who shot the bystander. Investigators will also piece together a more complete picture of the shooting, including how many shots were fired and whether the Secret Service was justified in its use of force. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like if you are dumb enough to pull out a firearm in front of Secret Service agents who are guarding the White House, you kind of deserve to get ventilated at that point. Like, what do you, what do you mean by this? Bystander was in on the false flag. No way, brother. Matt Larson, thank you. The next bad person will be named Faith Hope. I believe it. Once the investigation is complete, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the District of Columbia will independently review the facts and evidence in this case. No Secret Service agents were harmed, according to the agency. Television reporters were taping news segments on the north lawn of the White House before the attack, and their audio captured what sounded like dozens of shots fired by Mr. Best and the Secret Service. Mr. Best has been on law enforcement's radar for nearly a year. We learned that he was on their radar yesterday, but it's just like, it's all so fucking tiresome. Secret Service had flagged him for walking around the White House complex, inquiring how to gain access at various entry points, according to an affidavit filed in D.C. Superior Court. The next assassin is named Haley McMurray. I don't know. I don't get that joke. I'm sorry. PMC 129, brother. Thank you for the huge fucking 10 gift blankets to the warm bodies on Kick. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. PMC. I will become the PMC later. How do I sneak into the White House asking for a friend? Yeah, that's like some real retard shit right there. Hello, can you please tell me how to sneak into the president's house?
At your house!
Or in the ring.
No, in real life. I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
It's me! I'm the winner! Thank you, Lane the Bear, my guy. Thank you. Missed stream yesterday. Spent the day with a friend changing the brakes on your car. Saved a lot of money from that. Take some. Thank you. I think I might need to get my brakes checked. They made some grinding noises the other day, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. He forgot to reload his save before retrying. Oh, no. Wastelander. Oh! Hail Mary was the joke. My brain got there eventually. Wastelander, thank you. Unintentionally bad names take one clack. Hi, my name is Nick. Nick. I can't say that. We're just gonna talk about Howie Car instead. Yeah, that needs checking. That's a clear signal. Yeah, I don't know anything about brakes, man. That delay! Yeah, sometimes the delay hits hard, bro. Final Twin, thank you. Just got done watching the Saturday stream, which you missed, and go back to the main page to see Sunday stream starting. Lucky you. Got double feature, buddy. Help. Definitely get grinding brakes checked out. So, yeah, I know. I think if a few more mentally ill numbnuts get ventilated, maybe they'll start realizing it's a bad idea. No, they'll just keep calling you a Nazi for ventilating them while they try to kill you. So how dare you defend yourself? Eric Wemmel, thank you. You super chatted yesterday. They weren't sending their best. I'm sorry for spreading fake news. I guess on a technicality, that guy keeps his penis, right? Tuned in, saw your highlight, and misread it as Mr. Beast, and was horribly confused for a second. Oh, his name. I was like, what highlight? What's this guy talking about? I forgot I had it highlighted. It was staged. Why would they change how they think? That's how it'll go, you know? Get car full body check, if haven't in a long while. Also, tires rotated, but do that at a place that does it for free. I was so fucking upset. There was a screw in my fucking tire. I bought these tires like a year ago or some shit. Like, I haven't even had this set of tires long, and I had to replace the old tires because they got a hole in them. And I was like, oh, I can't afford new tires that are the same tires as these. So I'm just gonna buy, like, regular human tires. And I did that. And then there was a screw in one of them the other day. I was like, why is the tire pressure so low? It should be that low. It's a fucking leak in the tire. What's happening? It wasn't a leak. It was a whole ass screw. But thankfully, up in the land where things make sense, getting my tire patched was only like 38 bucks, whereas down in Georgia, it would have cost me several hundred. So, first of all, fuck mechanics, but also, thankfully, the mechanics here are less, horrible than elsewhere. Been there, patched it yourself for 10 bucks a year and a half ago. Still perfect. Yeah, I have no idea how to fucking patch a tire. Kirsche can check tire pressure. No, my car tells me what the tire pressure is. And so when I look at the screen and all of them are like 37 and one of them's like 24, I'm like, hey, something's wrong. Oh my god, what car do I have? Nice try, federal agent! No warranty on the tires? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I know my car is outside of warranty because I bought it at the end of 2023. It's that lovely time of the year, construction season. Drive safe, watch your tire pressure. True. Kirsche, fuck the mechanics. Also, thank fuck for mechanics. I just don't like that it's, they're like used car salesmen, man. They always want to fucking get your goat. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Last name is Best, but he had probably the worst attempt so far. Bro didn't even get on the premises, and Netanyahu needs to send Trump a punch card. Orange Man deserves free Jewish bagels for life. Jesus Christ. You're fixing your sensor yourself because the mechanic wants almost $1,000 for it? It's fucking insane, bro. It's insane. What's my license plate number so we can run it and make sure everything is good for your car? Do you also need my VIN? That might make it easier. Nocturnal, thank you. As a mechanic, get scammed! Fuck! Personally blamed car manufacturers with all the black box and computer garbage? You know, partially, probably. You got screwed with tires as well. You had to replace it and then get 3 others a day later. $1,000 later. Yeah, tires are always cheaper to buy as a set, unfortunately. Mechanics are not always the problem. Sometimes it's the OEM or third-party part maker. I will never forget a friend of mine buying a new truck, and then like 6 months in, something like he had to get something fixed with his brakes, and he brought it into a mechanic, and instead of just fixing his brakes, they bricked his engine, and he had to like fight for ages to get them to replace the engine for free. Thankfully, you know mechanics, so you trade plumbing work. See, that's good. That's nice. What the hell? Yeah, I was like, how does that even happen? Like, what the fuck? Key for your car would cost you $500 to get programmed, and you'd have to have the car towed to a dealership on top of that so you feel the pain. Don't buy a Saab. I think that's the one thing I hate about all of these, like, remote key starter things and, like, the push-button starters. Is that, like, before, if, like, something was wrong with your key, you probably already had a copy of it that you got at, like, Walmart or Home Depot. You can't copy these, like, little electric box keys. Only time you've ever ended up with an air leak in your tire is because you drove through Georgia. Georgia sucks! It do be do. New vehicles are deliberately difficult to fix things on. Some even require proprietary tools they only give to their own dealerships just to do things like change the oil. That's retarded. You hate that your new car's remote start requires a $10 fucking a month for a shit app. You won't pay for it on principle. I would do the exact same thing. How the fuck are they gonna fucking put remote start behind a subscription? What kind of money grubbing nonsense is that bullshit? I remember reading an article where they wanted to, like, not just put remote start behind a subscription, but also, like, adjusting your seats and air conditioning or some shit. And I was like, what the fuck? No subs, no masters. It's Mazda, by the way, in case others weren't aware. Oh, that is sad. That is sad. BMW wanted to do that? Oh my god. Heated seats are a sub on some BMW models. I am very glad that I have both heated seats and air-conditioned seats, and I don't gotta pay a sub for shit. You think you're just gonna keep your current car working for as long as possible? True and real. Toyota has a remote start subscription only. That's so fucking stupid, bro. Dude, my coughing is so bad today. I'm sorry. Oh god, sorry. Okay. I had that cough unlodged some eldritch horror in my throat, so I had to get rid of that, because if I swallowed it, I probably would have vomited. Oh, Jesus. Me whenever Kier talks about cars, I'm car retarded. I don't know much about them. Can we keep it? No. Sterilize your place, it's mold. No, it's not mold. There's no mold. We're all good on that front. No mold here. But Kirsche, you are the eldritch horror. Look, I try my best. Amen, thank you. But Kirsche, what should those of us living in Georgia do? Make the state better? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Was in the shop on Friday because you had to repressurize the tires 4 times on your road trip. 3 nails over 2 different tires. Thank God for lifetime tire warranty. It cost you less than $100 for 1 new tire. Oh! If I bought my tires from Discount Tire, don't they have like a super long warranty? I mean, I guess the patch was only like $38, so it's not a big deal. But like, if I ever needed to actually replace the tires, I should be able to do that under their warranty, right? Yes? Alright, perfect. Fucking beautiful. Thumbs up. Discount Tire has pretty good warranties. Yay! Wonderful days! Wonderful days. I know my windshield has a lifetime warranty. Because unfortunately, like 6 months or 8 months after I had my car, my windshield fucking shattered. So I had to get a new windshield put in. And it was from that like national glass company that I'm forgetting the name of, where they do like a lifetime warranty for it. Oh my goodness. Sort of, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, Safe Flight! Safe Flight Repair, Safe Flight Replace. Yeah, that one. That one. Who did you buy this car from? Theseus? I don't know, but it's had a lot of problems. Oh, Jesus Christ. You pay a bit more up front at Discount Tire, but the service and warranty is worth every penny? Hell yeah, buddy. I'll have to remember that. Do recommend they replace 2 tires of yours because the layers are coming apart under the tread. $283 tires for like $55 each. Oh, that's beautiful. You just got 4 new tires from Discount Tire. Came with a 10-year warranty. I'm gonna have to write this down so I don't forget next time this happens. Because whenever something bad happens, I just panic because I'm a woman. Okay, beautiful. And Kirsche is a good dog. I'm not doggo! Waha! Nocturnal, thank you. I'm not gonna lie, people that do their own work are the bane of all trades. Either they're decent, or you have to fix their shark bite JB welded trash. I think there would probably be less people that try to DIY if mechanics weren't literally known for being snake oil salesmen. I feel like the reason most people try to do, like, DIY stuff, even if it's janky as fuck, is because it's like, am I gonna go to the mechanic and get absolutely anally gaped, or am I just gonna, like, jerry-rig it myself, you know? Like, never use shark bites. Ooh ha ha? I don't know what that is in this context. You like exposing professional welders to your bubble welds? Oh no. Should keep warranty info like that from when you buy the car in the glove box with everything else. When you got your last set from Sam's Club, it included free rotations and repair work for the tread life of the tire. That's pretty cool. I usually just keep things like starred in my email because I find it easier to keep track of things digitally rather than physically with paper. I'm pretty sure I've lost a check that I need to cash in my house. Like, don't trust me with papers, please. It also makes you take better care of your stuff. Also true. Also true. Where are we here? Fuck that chatter. How did you think people get into the trades? Pretty sure some people just do repairs on their own because they think they know better. I mean, yeah, there's gonna be people like that as well who are like, oh, I can do better than the professional.
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
I'm the first.
right! Thank you, Ham the Third, for the motherfucking slaves, my guy. Teaching about cars. So there's 4 wheels, typically has 2 doors, with 4 and a hatchback being the norm. The driver's seat has a pedal to accelerate, a brake to stop, and a shifter to put into drive or reverse. A steering wheel is used to provide direction. Damn, this guy's really smart, bro. That's crazy. Oh, whenever I hear hatchback, I think of Station Wagon from France. And the shifter's not a dildo? Not with that mindset. Do you have any idea how many women have told stories about putting that up where it don't belong? Hatchbacks count as an additional door. Thank you, Ham the Third. I'll be sure to put this knowledge to good use. Jen Jacko, thank you. We shouldn't allow you to drive. You have too many issues. Get you a British chauffeur that drives you like Miss Daisy. You know that. A self-driving car is somewhere in my future, hopefully. Wastelander, thank you. Can you check under the hood? She coughing pretty bad. Am I gonna have to replace the carburetor on my Foxu again? What about her intake valve? You gotta work that intake valve a little better, buddy. One day, Monday, Tuesday. Yes, invincible hypermind. Someday, holiday, every day is marvelous Sunday time. Is that a real song? Is that a real song? Self-driving ACAC, a boyfriend? What is ACAC? Oh, also known as, wait, no, also known as would just be AKA. What does the extra K mean? Only my Oshi manages to tell me things I wish not to hear. What do you mean? Oh, it's just a typo. Okay, just a typo. $350 to a plumber to reseal a toilet, or $30 for a new flange kit and ring and doing it yourself. If you cannot do minor home repairs, you shouldn't own one, or should find a himbo that can do it for you. I mean, that's fair. That's for small repairs, you know? Alaska Mac, thank you. A broken taillight on your truck was $2,200 to fix. That's kinda crazy. Garugamesh, thank you. Kirsche coughs like she's been welding for 30 years. Is that because welders are also chain smokers, or is there something about welding that makes you cough? Schmear Lives, thank you for the swastikas, buddy. Enjoying a cigar with Jack Daniels Cinnamon, away from home for your security work, catching Foxu News whilst the wife is home with the kids, and a blackout due to power grid work. Of all nights to be away. I'm sorry that they are experiencing another blackout. That does sound kind of fucked. Fumes? Oh, you inhale shit from the fumes. I thought they wore, like, big fucking helmets so they don't inhale that shit. And they make it so you have to buy the entire light fixture now? What? Supposed to wear masks to prevent metal fumes in the lungs. A lot don't, because it's uncomfortable. You know what's more uncomfortable? Metal particles in your lungs. What? No, the mask is so you don't go blind. The helmet protects against UV light. It's just for the flash. No, not like the just like metal faceplate, but I thought like they also wore like a face mask thing around their nose and mouth. The helmet's to protect eyes and face. Fox, you smoke? No, I do not smoke. A helmet is just a face covering, not a mask. And putting a respirator on under a welding mask sucks. I can imagine it would be incredibly fucking hot to do so, but like metal particles in your lungs, brother. Real men do safety squints. Don't say that. Phoenix DS, thank you. Lack of sleep may have you looped, but Foxy don't get sick. Hopefully, it's just spring-summer allergies. You think it's time cars go through a renaissance and get computerization out of them. Just make cars functional. I think my favorite part of being back home is seeing all of the classic cars out on the road again. Down in Georgia, I might have seen like one classic car per year, and I've already seen like damn near 100 of them since being home. There's so many people here, I guess, that just really like restoring classic cars, and it's pretty fucking nice. You've never worn a mask while welding. Didn't know you should wear one. Like the metal particles, brother. Down in Georgia, you just see chargers running from the GSP. True! They're fucking everywhere. Thanks for that. You bought your current car from a very sex-positive woman. Now every time you shift gears, you will need to think of that. But just sanitize it a little bit, you know? Make sure there's no leftover dingly-dangly vagina goopies all over it, you know? Old cars are the best. There was someone selling a, oh god, what the fuck are they called? What the fuck are they called? Oh god, chat, I don't know cars. Okay, let me see if I can MS Paint for you. My chat, let me MS Paint. Oh god, wait, no, I can't MS Paint. I have to finish this article. I can't keep getting distracted. In June, Mr. Best blocked a vehicle from entering the east side of the White House, the affidavit said, and he was arrested on a misdemeanor charge of unlawful entry. He told officers that he was Jesus Christ and that he wanted to get arrested, according to the affidavit. Have we reached the level of clown world where some people are like, you know, it's too much effort to, like, actually try and live in society, so I just want to get arrested and get my 3 meals a day, buddy? Like, have we finally hit that point? Praise Jesus. He'll come back in 3 days, don't worry. And then he'll try to kill the president again. In July, he entered a restricted area of the White House grounds after ignoring signs and commands to stop. After his arrest, a judge scheduled an August hearing and issued a stay-away order to keep him from the area around the White House. When Mr. Best did not show up to the hearing, the judge issued a bench warrant authorizing his arrest. Mr. Best lived just outside of Baltimore, Maryland, but the warrant only allowed officers to arrest him within the District of Columbia. It is not clear whether Mr. Best entered the district between August and the shooting on Saturday. I feel like that's a little silly, maybe. I don't know. There were regulars at the jail when your dad was younger, had a couple who were homeless and broke windows in the winter for a place to stay. That's fucking ridiculous. Some of said laws are just stupid. They are. That reminds me of, like, my mom when she moved back from North Carolina. She moved into, like, an extended stay motel in New Hampshire. And I remember being like, you always lived, like, they might not have been the best, but you always lived in, like, apartments and shit. Why are we up here instead of, like, you know, in an apartment in Massachusetts? And she's like, I can't go back to Massachusetts. They'll arrest me. And, like, I don't know why. Right, like, the only thing I could really think of is, like, she stole so much furniture by, like, renting it from rent-a-center style places and then just never paying on it, that maybe eventually she racked up so many thousands of dollars that they had a warrant for her arrest. I don't know. I have no idea. What would preclude her from ever living in the state of Massachusetts again? I have no fucking clue. Maybe she was just lying? That's also a possibility. I can't do another nickel. Yeah, that was a fun game to play as a kid. The rent-a-center man is gonna knock on the door, turn all the lights off, and hide. It could be anything. It's your mom. That's fair. That's very fair. Oh my goodness. You mean she gets into a lot of fights? So could she have gone a little far? Oh, that reminds me. I also asked my brother the last time I spoke to him. I was like, hey, remember that time that mom just took you to St. Croix for like 6 months for just no fucking reason? Why did that happen? Why did she go to St. Croix? Because that's also how she lost the cats. And like, all of us loved those cats. And my brother was like, oh, her neo-Nazi boyfriend guy got a welding job down in St. Croix. And so we all went to St. Croix so that he could do that because it would have been a fuck ton of money. But after we got there, we had been there maybe like 3 weeks and we had no money. So we were eating like crackers and Reese's peanut butter cups and Tums in order to stave off like indigestion. And waiting for his first paycheck to come in, but then they didn't pay him. And then after the 3rd week, we had officials from St. Croix come and tell us that our contract is null and void and we have to get the fuck out of the country. They're not letting us stay here. And I was like, what the fuck? St. Croix has better laws against people foreign coming into the nation than America does? What is happening? Your friend decades ago was a manager at a rent-a-center and he hired you for a couple of days to fill in on repos. It's the most police reports you've had to fill out in your life. Oh my god. World War I soldiers on the front lines ate better than that? What the fuck? Yeah, it's kinda ridiculous. What's St. Croix? St. Croix is an island somewhere south of the United States. I don't know exactly where. But that's where they went for a while. And I thought they were gone for like 6 months, but he said like 3 weeks they kicked them out. So like where the fuck were they until they came back to New Hampshire? I don't fucking know. St. Croix is where the sparkling water comes from, right? Yeah, I guess, maybe? Kier Mom is a bleak reminder that poverty can be a choice. Yep. St. Croix is the fancier version of the LaCroix soda. So you're saying she lost the cats because they ran out of money? She lost the cats because she intended to be in St. Croix for the duration of the contract, and so she gave her cats to her crack whore friend to watch them, but she got in a fight with her crack whore friend, and then her crack whore friend sent her a video of throwing the cats in her pit bull cage and the pit bulls tearing them apart. So it's one of the U.S. Epstein Islands, or Virgin Islands. Oh, Jesus fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. I had to actually look up that St. Croix was in the Virgin Islands. Okay, that's where it is. Thank you, chat. Jesus fucking what? Yeah, my life is... Well, it is. It makes sense that your mother would know someone who would do that. Yeah, it was pretty fucking sucked. I'm sorry, you can't just gloss over this. Well, there's not much more to say. It was depressing, and I was sad because I loved my cats. You need to go back to St. Croix and find your... No, they never went to St. Croix. She left them with a crack whore in Massachusetts. Mr. Matthew Tyler G, thank you for the huge fucking 50 gift subs on YouTube, my guy. Actually giga massive. Just slapping everyone with his meat as he throws out the subs, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That laugh at the predicament is pure coping mechanics. Yeah. And the crack whore friends at well, the crack whore's friend's address. You could say that. Oh, I don't know where that particular crack whore is
Lady
today.
Foxy,
Might not even be alive.
St. Croix is in the U.S. Virgin Islands, so it is America lol.
All right, I got a better question then. How the fuck were the St. Croix people able to be like, nope, you got to get the fuck out? What? How does that make sense? How does that make sense? I don't know. I don't understand. Thank you, Brent Wolfe. Thank you, Brent Wolfe. If you ever come across anyone doing that, you are going to prison. Please ignore your last message. You didn't know about the pit bulls. I don't even know what your last message was. Matt Larson, thank you. Jerry Springer would have loved the Kier Mom. Yes, he would have. She would have been like... she would have been like prime Jerry Springer material. Holy shit. Gonna assume she did a crime or two. I mean, it's possible, but I don't know. That's just what my brother told me for why they went there and why they had to come home. It's basically just a big military base. They don't have a bunch of Democrats stopping them. Well, you know, I guess maybe. There's always an even worse story to tell about Kier Mom. It's unreal. You completely understand and agree why you hate pit bulls. Phoenix DS, thank you. Your high school years, you were bad to not wear a mask while doing body work. A body filler is a bitch when inhaled. Also co-opted at a dealership for extra credits. Turned rotors and drums, bodywork, tires. You know, I miss when people could like do hands-on internship stuff. It's kind of stinky. Battleizer, thank you. Foxy, you getting distracted is a part of the ride. We're all here for it. It's part of the charm. We don't want it to change. Sometimes I feel bad because it's like, oh, fuck, someone's probably here, like, waiting for me to finish the article, and they're like, when is this bitch gonna get to it? And it's like an hour later, you know? St. Croix is unincorporated U.S. territory. They shouldn't have kicked any citizen out. It's possible that something nefarious happened with, like, my mom or her neo-Nazi, and my brother just wasn't privy to it. But he was just like, yeah, officials came, and they were just like, you have to leave. The contract's null. You're not gonna be doing any work here. You gotta get on a plane, go back to the States, get out. When is this bitch getting to it? Internet Zen Master, thank you. That's definitely different from the normal. He was on our radar scenario. The guy was actively messing with the stuff around the White House. Yeah, that's a little weird. Wastelander, thank you. Are you kidding? Even Jesus is like, yeah, I can't. Massive Doge, thank you. Kirsche, my life is like a video game. A horror game. Truly. Had to save your Shih Tzu from a pit bull 7 years ago? Jesus Christ. Love when Kirsche edges us on an article. Master Prick, thank you. Wait, isn't St. Croix U.S. territory? I didn't know that it was. I would have asked my brother, like, how did they kick you out if it's a U.S. territory if I had known that? Because I was just like, damn, that's fucking crazy. That sucks. And if I'm trying to remember how old he was, let me see if I can remember the timeline. Because I think when they came back from St. Croix, they stayed for a little while. Because I think St. Croix was before North Carolina. So it was before I was 16. So my brother would have been probably 12 at the time. But if it was after North Carolina, because again, I'm really bad at remembering timelines. If it was after North Carolina, then my brother would have been probably 15, I think. I think that would be what he would have been if it was after North Carolina. Either way, not a very fun experience for a kid to go through. That sounds 100% like a Caribbean official scamming people out of free labor because he either owns the company the neo-Nazi hired or is friends with them. I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. I did not go to St. Croix with them. I stayed here because thankfully my mother did not have full custody of me. There is a company called Factory 5 Racing that sells kit cars. They're based out of Wareham. What is a kit car? Please don't let your mom taint your opinion of North Carolina. You live in both Carolinas, and also you've been to the Virgin Islands twice. They're massive tourist traps. St. Martin is way better. I have never been to any of the Virgin Islands, or any island at all, actually, that I could think of. Wait, no, the UK is an island. I guess I've been to one. As a Jamaican, I know. That's exactly what that is. Fuck, bro. Please. I don't have, like, too much an opinion on North Carolina, though. I know the neo-Nazi was, like, from South Carolina, but he was in prison in North Carolina, and that's where my mom met him at a bar and then brought him home to Massachusetts. And then when she stayed in North Carolina for a little bit, it was at, like, this trailer park place where I got to see, like, front yard lawnmower barbecues. That was pretty interesting. That was interesting culture. Foxy's not in the files. Basically, order a car in a box that you assemble. Why in the fuck would I ever want to do that? Also, during said trip, Kier mom left Kier's cats with a crack whore friend. Crack whore then fed the cats. Yeah, it was. It's not a fun time to remember. I've had a lot of animal abuses in my life just because my mom and the people she hangs around with are not good people, and that makes me sad. And Kier mom goes to the Virgin Islands. They were just the islands later. Jesus Christ. Met him at a bar and brought him home. It's okay, Sheila, don't worry. He had just gotten out of prison for drug charges and domestic violence. That one's a keeper. Kier's mom put the rash in white trash. True and real. Where am I? Where am I? Girugamesh, thank you, dude. I don't think anyone can fix Kier mom. Well, with any luck, because she's not pretending to be dead, and she actually is. You would never want that dude whose idea of a good weekend is spending time working on their car would love to build one from scratch with their bare hands. Yeah, that's a car guy thing. Like, that seems like it would be really fun for someone who's into cars. Not for me, though. Patchouli, thank you. Kit cars are basically drivable model kits. Many require a donor car for the engine and drivetrain. Factory 5 is one of the best known. Interesting. Interesting. Patchouli, thank you. Good morning, Foxy in chat. Wish you luck as you begin your 1,500-mile journey to the New Hampshire of the South. Thank you for keeping me awake during. Good luck. That's a long fucking ass drive. That is a long fucking drive. All right, the car that I was talking about. Let's see if I can draw this in paint. Oh boy, to the best of my abilities. It's like it's got like the big like wheel hump. You know, it's got the big like wheel hump, and there's a wheel in here, and it's got like the big like nose. You can see the wheel hump, and then it's got like the window, the windshield, and it has like this. I'm gonna do a different color. It has like a cool thing on the top of it that like goes up when you drive, and I'm imagining it like covers the entire windshield when it goes down. And I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. That's pretty. You protect your windshield, and then it has like the other wheel hump here, and it looks like a car like Dracula would drive, I guess. It's like a Dracula car, and it's got like the buggy kind of like pit, and then like the little butt. It's a dick. Watch. That's not a dick. It's a car. Is it a Dragula? I didn't think it was. Let me look up Dragula. I thought I knew what those looked like, but I didn't think it was one. Dragula. Oh, this brought up the fucking Boulay Brothers Dragula with the pretty ladies. Car. Images. No, it's not a Dragula. No, it's not. It's not that. This doesn't have a cab at all. There's no cab on this. There's no cab. This is what Google tells me a Dragula is. Is a Dragula a real thing? You just heard that in a Rob Zombie song. A Dragula was the Monator's car, and Rob Zombie made a song about it. What is a Monator? That's a flattened Among Us player! The Dig Through the Ditches song. That's so cute. I'm gonna tape this to the fridge right now. Shut up! Schmear Lives, thank you for the swastikas. There's a funny clip of a lady on YouTube comparing Ahajis to pit bulls. It's not all, but always them. P.S. Bought 3 Kirsches. You, your daughter, and your niece. I hope they love the Kirsches, man. What's a Haji? You thought Robert Zombert made that shit up? Something like a 34 Ford? Let's look up a 34 Ford. 34 Ford. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. It looked like this bitch, but it had like... It looked kind of like this, but it had like a thingy on the top of the windshield. Had a thingy on the top of the windshield that like came down when it was parked, and also the engine wasn't visible. So I guess like more like this one, where the engine isn't visible. And it's got the big thingies over the wheels. But it needs the little thingy on the top of the windshield that comes down and protects it. It's like a little visor. Look up Plymouth Prowler. Okay. Plymouth Prowler. No, it's not this. No, the Ford one was closer than this one. This one doesn't have the wheel thingies, and it's way too small, and it's more like a drag racing car. You heard of the show My Mother the Car? No? Rust, thank you for the 9 months of Prune! Thank you, my guy. Please enjoy a placenta cheesecake. Henry Ford was driving Kirsche around. Hell yeah, the Prowler was always your dream car as a kid. Andrew Taz, thank you. Slam in the back of my Dragula. That is a good song. Does it look like Cruella de Vil's car from 101 Dalmatians? I don't know what her car looks like. Cruella de Vil car. Yeah, kinda. It kinda looks like the Ford car as well. Oh, that one's really fucking cool. Damn, look at this one. Look at this one. This one looks like a futuristic old car. Like something you would see driving through the sky in like a dystopian fucking Art Deco city. It was a Duesenberg Model J. Those are expensive. What is this a Duesen? I don't know what a Duesenberg is. But it's kind of not as curvy as this one. This one looks fucking cool. But no, it's more like... I guess more like this and like that Ford car that we looked at earlier. It doesn't have a pointy. It didn't have a pointy. It was a normal windshield shape. And then it had the thing that came down. It had a little visor on the windshield. I don't know what else to call it. Looks like something from The Fifth Element. You'd see Batman, the animated series. I kinda want a car like this, man. That looks cool as fuck. That looks cool as fuck. I love the wheel domes. They're so cute. Looks like something out of the Batman animated series. I have no idea what kind of car this is. Phoenix DS, thank you. Would have rather gone for the car that Red Skull had. I don't know what Red Skull car is either. It's a Royal Sabre kit car. This is a kit car? Those old post-World War I cars were fucking sexy. Yeah, hard agree. Hard agree. You know what car I'm thinking about, but you can't remember the name of it right now? Relatable. Relatable. She called it cute. It's gay now. Jesus Christ. Cruella de Kirsche. Kirsche drove a Duesenberg. She could outrun the allegations. Or she couldn't outrun the allegations. I don't know what that means. Very Art Deco-esque. Yeah, it is. It is. It's fucking sexy, man. Proper villainous car. Was it a 1950 Dodge Business Coupe? Oh, I'm going to give you the business, bro. 1950 Dodge Business Coupe. No, this has more of a farm look to it. This is more farmy car. This is not it. Of course, all the cars are gay. It's got sweaty men in them all day. Ford Model A Roadster. I know. No, absolutely not this. It wasn't a convertible. It wasn't a convertible. But I have seen like 3 of these since being back home. 1930 to 40s a Mercedes for Kirsche. Was it a 1937 Oldsmobile with a sun visor? 1937 Oldsmobile with sun visor. Oh! I want to say yes, but the visor doesn't look like it comes down on this. But this is like the closest. Wait, this one also says Buick and not Oldsmobile. Are they the same company? I don't know if they're the same company. But like, it had this thing, whatever the fuck this thing is called. It had this to cover the windshield. So I think this is probably it. This is probably the vehicle. It's got the big humpies over the wheels. It's got the big like cover for the engine. It's got the hard top like I saw, and it's got the visor. I think this is it. Timeless design. Yeah, it's really fucking nice looking. Really fucking nice. Let's fucking go. You love those types of cars? I'm pretty sure this is it. Liam Sexton, thank you. You want one of the crazy cars from Mad Max? It feels fitting considering the current times. You heard they auctioned off cars that survived the filming. Wish you had been there. That would have been really fucking cool. That would have been cool. Ashante Boots, thank you. Oh my god, chat had the best idea. A Pippa Kirsche car stream. Let's make it happen. Dude, apparently, I don't know if she's already bought a Miata or not, but she was talking about buying one for ages, and I was like, damn, that's like my favorite car. I have influenced this Benoy to buy the Miata. She hasn't yet? Oh god, they're so fucking cute. They're so fucking cute. Kirsche likes humpy hardtops. Wastelander, thank you. We're playing Pictionary. You have to choose between Kirsche or Stevie Wonder. Steve, get over here! Hey, I drew Death by Hula Hoop pretty fucking well, if I do say so myself. Fifth Venom, thank you for the 10 gift subby bubbies. Thank you. Thank you. I think the cars between this era and the lowrider era is where the cars hit peak sexy. Yeah, I can believe that. Pneumonia. Not one.
Built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Tyler G, for the 100 fucking slaves, my guy. Thank you. You and Smuggalana are my 2 favorite Fox girls. Fuck yeah, buddy, man. Fox girls, best girls, unironically. Thank you, Matthew. All the classic car guys go out early on Saturday and Sunday morning. That's why I didn't see many classic cars in Georgia. I do miss going to like the local burger place and seeing the classic car shows on the weekends. That was always nice. Is Foxu no longer a passenger princess? No, see, that's the fun part. I can just buy the cute cars and be like, here you go, himbo. You drive the fun car. I just want to sit in the passenger seat. But look how cute it is. Lots of cars and coffees go on around there. Yeah, exactly. Cars made in 2001 are now classics. Stop. Driving Miss Verstahl. Yeah, exactly. You can find a man to drive a 90s Miata for you. He's gay. That explains so much. Patchouli, thank you. There's a Ford Model A club that meets almost weekly in Groton, Connecticut, and a few members live in New Hampshire. Probably why you've seen a few. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Kier has better uses for her hands when riding shotgun with her himbo. Yeah, I do. What would my reaction be if when I finally get frisky with my himbo for the first time, I pull down his pants and he has a ball bra? What is a ball bra? What? Fucking what? Arclight Sniper Shy, thank you for the 26 months. What are we looking at? Did we get any updates on the incident from yesterday? Yep, the civilian who got shot is stable now. And apparently the shooter, who is now dead, thought he was Jesus and was also known to the FBI specifically for asking how to get access to the White House. And the answer would be, what's that? You know? Look at the Jaguar E-Type. It's peak silly and sexy in one. Sure, okay. Yeah, the first image that came up was like this thing, and I was like, that visor's way too small. That was not the size of the visor that I saw. But then I saw the other picture,
while
and I
they
was like,
slowly
yeah.
turn, conquering the worm, dig through the ditches and burn through the witches, slam in the back of my Dragula, various head-banging noises.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
The TTS butchered that, but he tried his best. Thank you, Battleizer, for the bitchin' song, brother. I love that song. It's a very good song. Doku the Cow, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Don't care who you are. Anyone who says the old cars looked worse, I'll just assume their mom drank public pool water when they were pregnant. Probably. Fucking problem. I was gonna look something up. Someone, the Jaguar Mark 5 or Bentley Mark 4 looked like the Cruella car. I can't remember what I was told to look up. Jaguar Mark 4, I think is what you said, right? Oh, this does look cute. I just really love these, like, super curvy cars, right? Like, where it has, like, the little hump over the back wheel, and it's, like, curve, step, curve. I don't know why, but it just looks really nice. I like my cars like I like my women. Busty and curvy. Jaguar Type E. Jaguar Type E. Type E. Oh yeah, you're right. This is really goofy. This is really goofy. It looks kind of like a bathtub, in my opinion. Like, I like the curves, and it's very sleek, but it is goofy. I see what you mean. 1990 Volkswagen Golf Cabriolet is a cuter convertible than a Miata. The fuck is that name? What the hell is even that? Do you think back after World War II, people put stickers on their Volkswagens like, I bought this before it was associated with Hitler? Oh, what the? You think this is cute? You think this is cute? Bro. This is gross. What do you mean? I do not want to drive the Minecraft car. Disgusting. Get it out of my face. That's some acquired taste. Alexis LFA is the best sounding car? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Your head would be above the windshield. Oh, I have a tab for that. Oh my god, this guy was so fucking cool. Where is it? Oh, that's that fucking IQ test we took yesterday. Not that. Not that. Not that. What? How did I lose this tab? Oh? Oh? Oh, okay, that was weird. That was weird. Oh, here we go. I found it. I found it. This is also, I guess, relatable to you guys who like kit cars. A Georgia handyman swapped his car for a pink Barbie toy car to beat rising gas prices. Molly Hightower pulled a broken Power Wheels dream camper out of the trash and installed a small gas engine from a power washer to give him an alternative to speed around town in instead of his usual mode of transportation. His 1996 Mercedes-Benz convertible typically cost about $90 to fill. The tiny pink vehicle tops out around 35 miles per hour and is now turning heads everywhere he goes as Americans search for cheaper ways to get around. This man built himself a Bobby Dreamhouse golf cart. That's fucking great. I love this. Holy shit. Hold on, it's super low, and there's something he says towards the end. Oh god, I love this guy.
Gas is getting too high, so I gotta do what I can. I can't do the my regular cars. I gotta do my little mini cars. So if I can get $1 on Pastry, thank you, sir. Thank you. Some of that $4 gas.
I love this so much. Holy shit. a whole dollar. Gas station be like, what? Are you sure? $1? Did you mean 10? Pulls up in Barbie dream car. Hello, Fox, new time for our date. Well, there's room for a passenger in the back. You need to hear this carlet honking. Yes! I want to hear his horn, man! Need to look up a Grind Hard Plumbing. They have Death Trap, Barbie, and Hot Wheels cars powered by motorcycle engines. They built everything themselves. It's epic. That does sound really fucking fun. And the way he said if I could get $1 on Pump 6 sounded like a Chappelle skit. It did. Furious Dan, thank you. Americans will do literally anything that isn't walking or cycling. That's true, because fuck bicycles. It is American culture to look at bicyclists with nothing but contempt. Star Phoenix, thank you. And yet, still more masculine than a Prius. No, don't, JK. That's just true. That's just true. Man must get serious pussy and you're nowhere near joking because his confidence and ingenuity is on display. He fucking better, man. Honestly. Let me walk or bike to the grocery store 9 miles away. Oh my god. Cyclists have egos the size of SUVs? Truly. Jen Jacko, thank you. YouTube channel called Grind Hard Plumbing Co. Oh, that's the thing the other chatter mentioned. Turns Power Wheels into gas off-road. They have the same Barbie van that pulls a little jet boat. That's really cute. Eric Wammel, thank you. You saw a guy on I-70 in Denver last year wearing a Pikachu furry suit in a Miata. You think that says everything about men who drive one? I just remember when I dated a guy who had a Miata. Shut up, Chad. I know what you're going to say. I remember being like, how come you never lock your doors? And he's like, well, there's nothing that they could steal from inside the car that would cost more than having to replace the soft top. So I'd rather them just open the door than knife through the soft top. And I was like, that makes sense. I understand. We must say that he's gay anyways. It is tradition. Miatas are great track cars. I can imagine. 2009 internet would take a screenshot of this dude and add the text Big Pimpin' in impact font. They'd have the text Big Pimpin'. They'd have like a dancing Snoop Dogg. They'd have like some weed leaves and big chains. And I was like fucking diva in sparkly glitter text. Oh my god. I miss that era. A blingy. Yeah, fucking blingy that shit, dude. Oh my god. I miss blingy. The sunglasses lowering from off screen. Yes! We need to bring back those kind of cringe edits, man. I love them. Doritos and some Mountain Dew. Don't forget that. I think of like, whenever I think of Australia, I think of this one image of this like anime chick that they put in an Australian flag swimsuit. And she got the glasses on and they like blingied the fuck out of everything around her with like little nods to Australian products like fucking Vegemite and shit. I don't know why, but I just fucking loved that image so much. And people cringed at those edits. Yeah, some people don't have whimsy in their lives, okay? Oh my god. It wasn't Miku. It wasn't Miku. It was like some other random anime woman who I think was blonde. Another channel is Cars and Cameras. They made a tiny dragster with a Harbor Freight engine. That's funny. That's funny, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Whoever likes the Minecraft car enjoys Eastern European Ladas. Also, Eastern European famously doesn't have roads, just potholes with asphalt between them. Also, how is that Barbie car street legal? He probably lives in a place where they let you drive golf cart kind of things around on the streets. We know he's got confidence, but let's see if it can MLG. Airports and Doritos ensue. 1978 Mercury Zephyr. Your dad owned a drag racing version and you helped him work on it. He raced it at a New England dragway in Epping. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Probably treated as a cart. Probably. Chat, I have the same issue as yesterday. I took too long to finish my coffee and now almost all of my ice is melted and I must pour it into my coffee cup so that I may use my other cup with ice. I have about an inch worth of ice left. Can we make this stream the fun car stream? It's already so good. Imagine just getting up to get another cup. Oh, but the kitchen The kitchen is so far. I'd have to trek like 7 miles like I'm an African woman going to fetch water from the watering hole for my children. I got an inch worth of ice right here. What did he mean by why is it so cold? Battleizer, thank you. And unironically use the Flintstones feet-powered car before a bike. Same. Spaznax, thank you. Was playing the new Forza, browsing anime girl raps, and saw that some madman made a Kirsche rap for the 68 Mustang. There was a guy that I retweeted that made a Kirsche rap. I don't remember if it was a Mustang or not, but I retweeted that guy. And then also my friend Laszlo, Mokina's husband, he also made a car rap, and I don't know if he's posted it on Twitter yet, because usually I try to retweet those things. Like if anybody like makes something Kirsche or Porsche or whatever related, I try my best to retweet those if I see them. Why is pants grab censored for you? I don't know, maybe you don't have enough to grab and Twitch is singling you out? I don't know, man. What the fuck is the code? I don't know what that means. It was a Mustang that I retweeted. Hell yeah. Oh, why not go on the collector car feed channel like Pippa did to look for a used Prelude to rescue? Probably won't find one because you're picky as fuck, but it would be fun. That would be quite a bit of fun. That would be fun. I do love Preludes. What's the thing? I don't know. I would have to see if I can even look at it without getting doxxed. Collect the car feed channel. Collect the car feed. I know what I have. That's pretty funny. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I've seen this before. I've seen this octopus like graping cars before, but I don't remember where I've seen it. I haven't seen it with the text on the circle, but I've definitely seen this octopus somewhere. I've definitely seen this somewhere. I'd love Vice Grip Garage. He's the most Midwestern fella ever, and all he does is fix up old cars to keep them on the road. He also hates retardees names for everything, just like you. Yay! Someone did a Porsche with that. What the fuck? The Jewish octopus? Why is the octopus Jewish? It's the globalist symbol. Oh, that's probably why. Big Brother is coming to your car next year. The next big thing, always on cameras pointed at your face. No, thank you. I don't want that. That car looks really fucking stupid. This is like something that I would see in like a Chris Rock comedy movie. You need to see their stickers. Victor Volkov, thank you. You restored a 1967 Lincoln Continental with the suicide doors and the soft top, and you feel like you're a mob boss. I'm kind of jealous. I bet that looks sexy as fuck. Holy shit. Flying Nanook, thank you. If you want to laugh, look up the Peel P50. What? That's a silly name. Wastelander, thank you. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I can be the passenger princess in the Barbie car. Did Kirsche hear about the car that was designed by women and all its features? No. Sergeant Buck, thank you. In the words of Donut Operator, cyclists don't go to heaven. True. True. The dogs take their place in heaven. P50 is the world's smallest car, by the way. P50 car. This thing looks retarded. This is like a car that you give your child to scoot around in. Like this isn't real, bro. What the fuck? Tiny car, Titanic price. Why would they be expensive? Why would they be expensive? It's adorable. This one's kind of cute. This one's kind of cute because I bet this guy drives it as a fucking joke. 200,000 pounds! What the fuck? You could buy like 5 real cars for that price. What are we doing? That's a car insurance nightmare. What the fuck? This is very Slavic, though. I could imagine an Adidas tracksuit driving this. It's on Top Gear and it's super rare, so everyone wants one. I guess I could understand someone turned it into a fucking racing car. Are you kidding me? I can understand wanting to collect it if you're like a car collector and then being kind of rare, but also, what the fuck? What the fuck? Slaps the roof. This can fit so much speed. No one makes them anymore, so that's why they're so expensive, and they were made in the West in like the 50s and 60s. There's just no way that you could like see this thing scooting around and not laugh. Ain't no fucking way. Alright, so like how do I do anything here? Bring a trailer, cars and bids, Discord, email, Instagram, Patreon, Reddit, SoundCloud, YouTube. I guess it would be cars and bids, right? I fucking know what I have. Search for cars. Let's see. Prelude. 2001? 2001, 1995? Alright, okay. 2000. 1986. That's probably like the boxiest I would ever want to go. I would feel like I'm literally in a fucking Japanese Mongo driving the 90 or the 86 version. A VTEC just kicked in, yo. A 96, brother. 99. Another 96. Ooh, that one's kind of cheap. 6,100, buddy. That's kind of cheap. I don't know how to restore cars. So, like, before I buy a car that needs restoration, I should probably trap a himbo. And then buy a car that needs restoration and be like, please restore car, my love. Do not buy me birthday gifts. Just restore car. We were reading an article? No, we finished the article. I saw good. That's all. Thumbs up, buddy. Jen Jacko, thank you. Not a car insurance nightmare. If you're in the position to need insurance, you don't have to worry about it anymore. That's all. I feel like if you got hit in one of those peels, you would just become a peel. Like, you're not surviving that. Especially with all the Indian truckers on the road. I feel like Kirsche would have fun in an AE86. What the heck? Yes, himbo. You need to figure out what kind of himbo you want. You'll never find the magical himbo that knows how to do everything. Yeah, you know, I'll be fine with whichever one I get. The other stuff I can always pay for. I need drink. I need drink before I die. Diner J, thank you for the 2 months. Got 2 Kirsche and permission to use voodoo to put your soul in one and reenact the Child's Play movies. Well, I mean, that's your prerogative, I guess. That's better than doing the Kirsche. Kier drives a hot dog vehicle. I learned the other day that apparently they have races with the Oscar Mayer wiener trucks. I didn't know that was a thing, but I was like, that's kind of cute. It's like NASCAR, but for autists. Tamiya glue, nail file, and sprue nippers and model kits make excellent bait. Interesting. A Kirsche car? It would just kind of look like that truck from Dumb and Dumber, wouldn't it? A weenie waces. And Simey Krill Pilot, thank you. You wish you were an Oscar Mayer wiener. I don't remember how that jingle goes. No clip through, thank you. Oldsmobile Tornado 70X. Crazy interior? Well, now I gotta look it up. Oldsmobile Tornado 70X. What the fuck? What the fuck is this thing? Okay, well, like, the outside of it looks pretty gooby. Well, their picture has like 2 pixels. There aren't even any good pictures of this vehicle. They're all pictures for ants. Okay, this one's a bit more. Yeah, it looks kind of like a Jetsons car. Kind of makes sense for the year. This interior kind of bitchin'. Oh my god, it's got a corner seat and a tray table? That's kind of bitchin', buddy. That's kind of bitchin'. I can see why people like that. Why don't we make cars like this anymore? Why don't we have modern cars with, like, backseat tray table and corner couch? The makeout couch. Yeah, all the leather. And it looked like Yeah, it looks like in this picture for ants, the seat is backwards. So, like, this is a rotating seat in the passenger side, it looks like, maybe? Why don't we do this anymore? Why don't we have fun with vehicles? Oh, what the fuck? Government regs combined with the massive pain to keep up with the parts. I would love a fucking little bench thingy. I would love the hog ring. I'd love a little bench thingy in the back of the car. Safety laws, if you crash in the back seat, it becomes the world's most painful bouncy house. Well, the bouncy houseness should keep you insulated though, right? Like that should make it like a bit more cushiony when you flop out of the seat. Every car is the same nowadays. They all fucking suck. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I get a back in Georgia, Tim would constantly complain to me about how many times he would get complimented on my car. And now in my home area, I don't complain because I think it's nice. I think it's nice when someone's like, "Oh, hey, that car is fucking sick, bro." And like, you know, it's like, yeah, thanks. Yeah, sounds like it makes you feel good. I don't know why you complain, but like, yeah, it happens a lot. Notice that cool cars started disappearing when women started driving. They focused more on safety than the car looking cool, I suppose. That's why I don't wear my seatbelt. Lambie Chop, thank you. Ah, yes, the Miss Daisy special for passenger queens. Yes, I would love that. You could probably, like, I don't know how big the inside of this vehicle is, right? Obviously, it's got to be pretty fucking roomy to have a corner seat like that. But I bet if you had a large interior vehicle, you could probably, like, build your own back seat like that, right? It might look kind of goofy, depending on what vehicle you try to put it in. But, you know. Take that, OSHA. If your car impressed Papa Gundam, then it must be good. It just looks nice. It's not super crazy, but I made it look nice. We do still have some cars with seating like that. They're called limousines. Yeah, but limousines are, like, expensive, and you also wouldn't want to drive one as, like, your daily vehicle. Parking that thing is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Actually.
Hello Foxu, thank you for the yes, it's getting me through a shitty day at work. Also, can you make the Newt Adono redeem? It's super cute.
Aww, Newt. Thank you, Blood Dancer. I like penguins. Penguins are some of my favorite animals. Hell yeah. Seatbelt alarm is the ceiling bird for New Hampshire residents. Change my mind. I still get annoyed by the seatbelt alarm, but thankfully it seems like my vehicle has escaped being one of the horrific vehicles. Because like some cars, when you don't have your seatbelt on, they'll just yell at you the entire time. But my car, it'll yell at you for a couple of minutes and then go, all right, I give up. Die if you want, bitch. And I'm like, yes, thank you. You just hopped in. What is the car discussion about? You're currently aiming to get a C5 Corvette sometime this year. I really like Preludes, and I would love to have a fucking, like, JDM'd out fucking street racing in the 1980s Prelude. I just think they look really fucking cool. Also, Kier, there are many stock car tracks, NASCAR tracks around New England, so there are plenty of opportunities for you to go to a race if you wanted to. Interesting. Interesting. Please at least buckle up your kid. Well, yeah, they're gonna get fucking buckled up. They're gonna get car seated, bro. They're gonna be in their, like, their little space station for safety. One time you got in your Camry without putting the seatbelt on and the driver's door wasn't completely closed. It wouldn't come out of park. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can turn it off or buy a seatbelt thingy that fills the hole. Yeah, there's I have a friend whose truck just screams at you the entire time. Like, it never shuts off if you don't have your seatbelt on. So before I get in, I plug the seatbelt into its socket, and then I sit on top of it. Honda Quaaludes! I'm not a gay man in the 60s! Oh my god, the number of jokes about gay guys driving Preludes. Is there jokes about gay guys driving Preludes? I thought that was Miatas. What's happening? Are all cars just for gay guys now? That one is kind of cute. I don't like the yellow color though. Not a fan of the yellow. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. We were looking at that fucking sexy, curvy Cruella de Vil car. Now I kind of want one of those. Now I kind of want one of those, bro. What is the Cruella de Vil car called again? Can I look that up on this website? Seatbelts are annoying, but the one time you got T-boned, you were glad you were wearing it? Yep. Yep. Gay men have like 5 choices, while lesbians only have 1. Subaru. Midclax, thank you. You got a C5 last year? Do it! What's a C5? Patchouli, thank you. You passed up on a 1988 Prelude SI when you first moved up here. You guess you should have made the investment if you wanted to trap a Foxu. Very true. Very true. It's a Duesenberg Model J. Cruella drives a Studebaker, you think. We're also confused. Kirsch's evil arc! So I should look for a Studebaker. Only one! And that doesn't look like it. What was the other one? Dusen. Is it Berg with a U or an E? What's the difference between Berg with an E and a U? Fuck you. I hit the wrong button. No! Go to a scrapyard and get one of the Rex seatbelt latches. Congrats, you have a seatbelt master key. I don't know what that means. You drive past a Subaru regularly with a license plate Sapphic! I could not think of anything funnier. Seekonk Speedway in Seekonk, Mass, a Star Speedway in Epping, Lee Speedway in Lee, a Thompson Speedway in Thompson, Connecticut, a Hudson Speedway in Hudson, Mass, and Oxford Speedway in Oxford, Maine. Ooh. The Cruella de Vil car is called a Panther de Vil. Really? Panther de Vil. Did I spell it right? Space. Doesn't exist here either. Unlucky. Lambie Chop, thank you. The size of the small hat they wear. Jesus Christ. I should watch the anime Wangan Midnight if I haven't already. Good fuel for desiring JDM. Oh god, was it called Redline? We watched an anime that had really fucking cool animation. And I think it was called Redline. Where like they were racing. Yeah, okay, good. I got the name right. Yeah, it was so fucking good. It was so fucking good. Yeah, the racing anime. Holy shit, Kirsche's seen Redline! I've seen something! It happened! Redline fucks? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Redline's so good. Sonashi's a nice girl. True and fucking real. The Lynchman and Funky Boy. Did I ever watch more Freerun? I have not had a chance to watch more Freerun yet. It's very slow going, but I have started. Milkman, thank you. Have I tried the 4-point harness, or does that also bug you? How about just wearing the lap part and putting the chest part behind you? When I'm in the car with someone who's like, I would really feel more comfortable if you wore your seatbelt, that's pretty much what I do. I'll put it on, and then I'll put the chest part behind my head. Because I was like, it's their car, it's their rules, I'll put it on. Reference in my Foxu, it's more unlikely than you think. Kier doesn't watch anything else because it can't compare to Redline. I spelled Duesenberg wrong. Not that you expect that I'll find one. Duesenberg. Oh, hey, wait, it's populating things. Oh, but there's none available. Unlucky. But it populated stuff, so like I guess people have searched for it before. You're just a voice, pal. You don't know a damn thing about racing. The Milkman, thank you. Oh, I already read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. James Gallipo, thank you. You're a two-wheeler yourself? I like having 4 wheels. Alright. If you only have the lap, only a crash will fold you like a himbo, but not in a fun way.
Kirsche, you're in New England. Can't you just sashay through Cambridge and hook an MIT himbo who'll create a startup to build custom classic cars for you?
I don't know if there's any himbos left at MIT. They're probably all deranged leftists at this point. If you drive with a woman who won't wear a seatbelt, you feel compelled to hold her tits back with one arm while you drive. That's probably like one of the most, I guess, reassuring things when I see crash videos, right? It's like, if it's a guy driving, he instinctively always, like, thrusts his arm out and puts it in front of the woman. And it's like, damn. I love men. Smooth. If I recall correctly, engineering is one of the few fields where even in college, not everyone is a deranged far leftist yet. Oh, thank goodness. Does Kirsche have more Christmas or Halloween decorations? I don't know, but I think all of my decorations right now are Pokemon, so I need to get some holiday spirit, as it were. You want a guy who will treat you like a pizza. I love pizza! Duesenberg cars haven't been built since 1937. You'll more than likely not find one, let alone for a good price. Yeah, probably not. What was that other car that wasn't a Duesenberg that I saw that was like, oh, I like this. It's so fucking carvy. Can I go back here? Was it in this tab or did I close it? That is the Oldsmobile with the sun visor. That is the weird thing. That's the farm car. Was it? Yeah, this one. Is this the Duesenberg or was this something else? No. An original example of a 1933 Rolls-Royce Phantom. I've seen a couple of Rolls-Royce Phantoms in real life, and those are also fucking sexy. I think that like really shitty vampire show that I watched also had a Phantom in it. I'm pretty sure the guy that's supposed to be Dracula in that, or Nosferatu, either way, the main vampire guy, I'm pretty sure drives a Phantom. But that show was fucking garbage. Holy shit. Disney appears to have botched Cruella's live-action car by choosing a ridiculously proportioned Panther DeVille, which is insufficient. All right, okay. Okay, where is the cute one that I pulled up the pic? Here it is. Raked back radiator design of the 1925 Rolls-Royce Phantom 1 Jonquille aerodynamic coupe. That is a long fucking name, and I also probably will never find one of those for sale because it seems incredibly fucking niche, and it is over 100 years old now. Let's see, the 1925 Rolls-Royce Phantom 1 Jonquille aerodynamic coupe, famously known as the Round Door, is a one-of-a-kind Art Deco masterpiece, originally built on a standard Phantom 1 chassis. It was rebodied by Belgian coach builder Jonquille, I'm killing his name, in the mid-1930s with a radical teardrop styling, striking circular doors, and a dramatic rear fin. So, what this is saying is that I am not able to buy this, ever. Yeah, I'm not sure you're getting that one, yeah? Can I repronounce chassis for you? Is that not how it's pronounced? I don't know shit about cars, brother. It's such a shame a chassis should have been on the IQ test yesterday. Oh, fuck. It's chassis? Why is it pronounced chassis? That's weird. That's weird.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Celestia, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I've just discovered I have an incredibly expensive taste in vehicles. Bean raid. Welcome, Bean. I love eating bean. Bean are delicious. Fox who cannot into silent letters, you know? Chassis is a French word. Oh, so it should be chassis. For the same reason debris is pronounced debris. Ah, that's fair. Bundestangel, thank you. How to trap a fox who have nice car, being a trunk pizza. By have nice car, he means have a car that's a minimum of 60 years old at this point. Because France, we don't make the rules in English, we just absorb them. Cladex, thank you. You just want couch seats for the driver back? Yeah, right? Yeah, right? I find it funny how every time Kirsche lists another trait her ideal himbo should have, she's just describing me, but then I'm reminded that only fat women seem to be interested in me. What the fuck? Bundestangel is a funny name. He makes me think of Anschluss every time I read it. Bench seats allowed for, well, you know, sex. Not while driving. That's kind of hard. Wastelander, thank you. She don't need a chest belt. She got the natural airbags built in. She could protect the whole family. True. Trooper, thank you. I don't care if you think seatbelts are a government psyop. Wear a damn seatbelt. Really don't need the Foxy being ejected through the windshield. It is my right to choose whether I become a projectile missile or crush my chesticles in the vehicle. I will become a projectile missile. and become ground beef on the pavement. Men like nice cars because women like nice cars. Men are hunters and the car is the bait. Is that a Porsche? Yoink! Gotcha, bitch. I wouldn't even know it's a Porsche. I'd just be like, oh, it's a curvy car. That's cute. A moose nugget, thank you. Google says Cruella's car is based off of 1920 Alvis Speed Drophead Coupe and the 1931 Bugatti Royale Weinberger Cabriolet. That is a fucking mouthful, man. It's the himbo's problem because he'll be paying the citation and getting points on his license. That's where you're wrong, buddy! New Hampshire, live free or die. You don't gotta wear a seatbelt here. We're not clicking a ticket like you cucks. Anybody else realize Kirsche's collecting pink women? Pippa, Pickle, Celestium? I love pink women. You have no idea how that replied to someone. Ignore that part. Oh no. You might have to drive in other states. You avoid other states if humanly possible, right? I have been collected. Get collected! Seatbelts are fine. Airbags are a psyop for car companies to total more cars. Oh my god. Launch the Kirsche! Look, I just gotta train myself to make communication a bit easier, right? Like if my himbo's driving and he's looking around at stuff, I gotta actually be like, look out in front, instead of just screaming slurs over and over again. Because apparently screaming slurs will just confuse people. Kira's gonna get kidnapped by someone with a van that says free bus to curvy cars. Axel Jack, thank you. Foxy, one away. One away from what?
What in Los Angeles at your house?
Or in the ring.
The perfect
No,
woman
in
doesn't
real life.
exist.
I'm going to stalk him and become obsessed with him and wear his makeup and his dresses and use his skin as a coat like the ancient Irish did.
Well, that's your winner.
Flying the Nook, thank you. I'm the winner. Thank you. Probably the closest modern car to the classic design you'll be able to find are from the Morgan Motor Company. Morgan Motor Company. Boop. Ooh. Ooh, this is a cool-ass website. Hold up. I'm from the Americas. The original menu was, like, really fucking cool. This one is still neat, but, like, the original one looked really nice. Morgan is the world's preeminent coach builder. This website makes me feel like each of these vehicles is like a minimum of $250,000, bro. I feel like merely being on this website is out of my tax bracket. Okay, we have 3 models here. Let's go Super 3. Let's go with that one. Let's see how much that costs, right? I would never drive this. I think this is ugly. I think this is incredibly ugly and it's missing an ass. If my car ain't got no buns, I don't want it. All right? This doesn't even give me a price. 130 miles per hour top speed. This is such an ugly fucking car. Oh, you have to. That's how you know something is out of your ability to ever afford in your entire lifetime. Is to even get a price, you need to like fill out a form and send it to them. That's how you know I can't be here. All right, this is not for me. This is not for someone like me. All right. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. I was walking around in a really nice antique place that I've bought a couple of things from before. And because some of these really nice antique places have like multiple floors and they're fucking massive, I had finally gone to the top floor of this antique place for the first time. And this was probably like my 5th or 6th time being there. So I finally went up to the top floor, or 2nd floor, and it had like an art gallery. And I was looking around and I was like, ooh, this one's only $16,000. Ooh, this one's only $28,000. And then I got around to a couple of paintings that were like $175,000 and like $210,000. And I was like, surely they can't get any higher. And then I got to a wall that had a bunch of paintings, and all of them said that you had to submit a request for price information. And I was like, I need to get out of here. I'm gonna like breathe the wrong way, and one of these paintings is gonna like curl up, and I'm gonna be on the hook for paying for it. Modern art is a grift. This was an antique store. This wasn't modern art. You can get a Morgan three-wheeler for 30 to 50K. Okay, well that's good at least. That's good that they're not crazy fucking out of your tax bracket expensive. 50K is expensive, but it's not like prohibitively so. This one is kind of cute. This one's kind of cute, but it's also kind of small. Like it has the super curve that I like, but I really like that hardtop version, man. I really like that hardtop sexy one that we were looking at from like 100 years ago, buddy. I like that. Oh, that blue color, that's so cute. I would not want a white interior though. I think I'd want to do blue and black. I think I like the black. That's super fucking... Wait, it's built to order. That means you can kind of customize it. Search Morgan Arrow 8. Moments that stay with you, and it's a picture of them about to run over some sheep. Okay, all right. Strange messaging. Yes, Kirsche, that's why they're so expensive. Oh my god. Wait. Build and price +4 from 92,995. That's so much, brother. What the fuck? That's so much. Oh, that kind of reminds me of the Aston Martin logo. Starting at 92K. Yeah, right? Holy shit. I should check out... Wait, where is it? Where was it? Was it Skewky? Morgan Arrow 8. That's not on their website. Ooh. Ooh. Why? Why do you tease me in this way? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god. 2004 Morgan Arrow 8 Roadster. The Arrow 8's combination of vintage look, excellence, performance, and rarity. Only 50 or so will make their way here in 2004. Makes it undeniably cool. I agree. This is fucking sexy. Holy shit. Those headlights. Yeah, the headlights are a little weird. I don't know how those work correctly with that angle, but the car's fucking sexy. 60s, 70s, or 80s Excalibur by Studebaker. If you're gonna pay 92K for a car like that, it better have a cup holder! Select mode of payment, credit card, Bitcoin, or kidney. Oh my, it looks like a James Bond car. Kind of. Kind of. Unchanged since 1950. I don't know, that one looks a bit more boxy and a bit less curvy. Yeah, this one's more boxy. I'm not as big of a fan as that of that one. Great price. Buick Cascadia Premium. Okay. Morgan used wood for the chassis. If you got into a car accident and you had a wood chassis, what? Wouldn't you just like crumple? Wouldn't you crumple? Looking at the pay-to-win cars, just like GTA Online. Yeah, true. The same thing as carbon fiber. German-coated car. If it's old-growth wood, it would hold up almost as well as steel. Interesting. The Morgan Arrow Super Sports. Chat, I can't afford one of those. Chat, I can't afford these cars. That is cute. That is a cute car. That is cute. It looks very similar to the one that I just looked at that Skewky mentioned. The Arrow, I think it was 8, right? Yeah. Crumple zones are built into cars for reasons. I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. You do want part of it to crumple so you don't absorb all of the shock. That is absolutely fair. Man. Okay, hold on. Welcome to being a car guy. It's mostly looking things up and saying, I can't afford this. I mean, it's kind of fun, though. I want to find something, I guess, as close as possible to that, like, one-of-a-kind Rolls-Royce Phantom that's all curvy and nice. That would be probably premium. What do you mean you can't afford the solid gold car made out of meteorite metal and diamond help windows? One of my viewers has a 992 GT3 RS. What the fuck is that? 992 GT3 RS. Why are they naming cars like multiple acronyms? Oh, this is like an actual fucking racing car. This looks pretty fucking cool too. I don't think I would want to buy one personally, but it looks fucking cool. It looks fucking cool. I like the tires, man. Those tires probably alone cost as much as my vehicle, if I had to imagine. Eric Wammel, thank you. Starting at 92k. Wheels, seats, engine extra, right? Pie Eater, thank you for the 20 months. If any chatters live in Cali, please try to stop AB 2672. Cali is running low on gas, and Dems are going to pocket the diff when they buy out of state. That sounds horrific. What the fuck? Androtaz, thank you. Look up the Ariel Atom. Ariel Atom. No, that's ugly. I don't like these drag cars. I think these are both stupid and ugly. The Milkman, thank you. Carterham 7s are another old-looking modern kit car. Wastelander, thank you. Himbo driving, looking around. Kirsche, just screaming in German, man. I love the Lincoln Continental. Hold on. There's so many people telling me to look up so many things. Common Nonsense, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy some placenta waffles. Thank you. Thank you. Let me scroll up a second. Hold on. Yes, this model is made from elephant ivory and orphan leather. I was like, how many orphans did it take to make that leather? If it wasn't at least 30, I'm not paying for it. Oh, this looks like it belongs in like a TV show about the past. I don't think I would buy this though. I don't think I would buy this thing. It's like a golf cart car, which like it could be cute for certain reasons, but it's just not this guy though. He knows what's up. If you're gonna buy one of these things, this is probably what you got to do to it, you know. This model. Oh my god. I got all that for a shitty 3-wheeler. What the fuck? Emperor Creatine, thank you. If you want to see the inspiration for every car in the Fallout series, look up the Ford Nucleon. It's a trip, pun intended. Check out Tucker Torpedo. Main headlights has a special feature. What? A shirtless Russian Yeti. Thank you. If you like curvy cars, but also something more modern, maybe look up a TVR Sagaris. I don't know what that is. Hold on. And Leo Siugi, thank you. Thank you, Mike. I read your message, but I forgot to say thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, Leo. Oh god, okay. Hold on. TVR Sagaris. Ooh. I like this one on Wikipedia. Ooh. I like this color. I think I like the colors more than I like the car. Holy shit. I just love multi-chromes, chat. I was like, look at how fucking hot that looks. That is nuts. I don't know. I guess I kind of feel like Batman in this car. That's also pretty blue. That's a pretty blue color. I'll look up Imperia GT. Imperia GT. TVR Cigaris is pretty nice looking. This one, that's a racing vehicle. I am not a racer. That's kind of neat. It makes me think of like they took a PT Cruiser and tried to smush it into the Cruella car. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat looking. Can you... Ooh. I do not like the back window. That looks really stupid. The back window needs to be much smaller. What the fuck is even that? Oh god, I'm scrolling. PT Cruisers were shit, you know? Back window roof. Your favorite car is the DeLorean? Yeah, the Back to the Future car, but without the strange prop add-ons. Look at the Mazda 929 Cosmo. It's similar to a Prelude, but it's got a rotary. I don't think a rotary engine does anything for me. I'm not a car guy. I just want it to look cute. It's got here. Has Kirsche had opinions about the Lambo Diablo yet? I don't know what that looks like. Big hi, Leo. Thank you for the... Ah! What do you call a car? What the fuck? You're more of a fan of the Warthog from Halo, particularly the machine gun version with the premium cup holder? Isn't that like a military, like, all-terrain vehicle, question mark? Alright, how much are these? Imperia GT. Let's go see what these cost. Hold on. Where's that car website that I was at? I've lost it. It's gone forever. It's gone forever. Imperia GT for sale. All. Think I need to talk to the biggest car nut you know, Pippa? Oh my god. That's a classic Chrysler Imperial 1957. Oh wait, that's old. Hold on, I thought these were like newer. Rotaries are cars for people who like rebuilding their own engines every 15,000 miles. Yeah, that's not me. That's not me, buddy. Oh, these are not the same car. These make me think of Breaking Bad though for some reason. These make me think of Breaking Bad. They're like the big boat cars. Big boat cars. Battleizer, thank you. What is a car put on toast? Engine oil? Question mark? Dr. Oops, thank you. I missed you earlier, chat, but you were just wondering what my thoughts were on more retro cars like the 1970 Ford Kuga XR7. The land yachts. I think this car only exists to have the Confederate flag draped over it. Like, I cannot imagine this car looking in any other way besides being covered in Confederate flag, like, decals. Is this the one that they used in that movie with, like, the two guys that do the jumping thing and they have, like, the lady in the booty shorts? This is a test to look up a Buick Regal Grand National and tell us what you think. It will decide how likely you are to find a heterosexual man. Yeah, Dukes of Hazzard, that movie. That's a Dodge Charger. I thought that was like African-American car in current year. Not a train autist, but if you like old style streamline stuff, look up Streamliner Locomotive. Even the Wikipedia entry has some nice pics for Foxu perusal. I can't buy a train! I can't buy one of those! A Buick Regal Grand National. I really hope this isn't an ugly car. I can't copy the text. Help, I'm retarded. There we go. Which one? Because, like... This one is ugly. The one that they're calling iconic. This one is really ugly and boxy. And this one would just make me think, like, you're a federal agent if you're driving it. Current year, a Dodge Charger is what kids buy right after boot camp at a 30% APR! If you're buying anything at a 30% APR, you aren't gonna fucking make it, buddy. What the fuck? Like here, that's a rendering. That's not real. The one that looks like a Fed would drive it. General Lee is the epitome of Southern automotive pride, and most black people are in the South, so therefore, they live for Dodge Chargers. That makes sense. I am hetero man unaligned. The boxy cars are peak and you won't hear otherwise. I'm not a fan. I like the carvy cars. Finding it boxy and ugly means you'll keep finding gay boys. Well, it's a good thing I don't pick my men based on their car. The late 1980s Buick Regal Grand National, any man who doesn't like it is not heterosexual. So then shouldn't I be asking the men that I want to date if they like this car? Shouldn't that be the game? Help. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Kirsche would probably like the Cyberpunk 2077 cars. Probably. Maybe. Cloud Zend, thank you. The 72 Skyline 2000 GTR. Skyline is probably the reason for my obsession with multi-chrome colors, if I'm being honest with you. In the 1990s, there was a Skyline color called LXO. That was its paint code. And Skyline's LXO is like my favorite fucking car color in the entire world. I absolutely need to figure out how to get a vehicle painted in LXO. I don't know if they even still make that color, but I'm assuming anyone who, like, knows cars knows what I'm talking about. Midnight Purple is the shit. Abso-fucking-lutely, buddy. Holy fuck. This is, this is like boxy, but in a not bad way. Like, it doesn't look jarring to your eyes. It looks kind of cute. And look, even women like it. The fucking Hot Wheels pink Skyline. Please, the Lotus Elise. You fell in love with it playing Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition? I don't even know what that is. You can probably find a shop that can do a wrap in that color pretty easily. I hope so, man, because Jesus fuck. Jesus. Can't deny that. Midnight Purple is beautiful on the right cars. Yeah, absolutely. It needs like a bit less boxy, right? Like I feel like it looks much better on the curvier cars than the boxier cars. History and Coffee, thank you for the 18 months. You almost bought a Fiat 124 Spider Abarth a while back. Might like it. Italian Miata, basically. Ooh, that reminds me of that song. The fucking my money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I wanna see you wiggle wiggle. Faux show. And then he has a line in the song that's like, in the back of a Fiat, you really gotta see it. I can't remember how that whole line goes though. The cars were better before they worried about aero. Oh god. And Kier doesn't like box, confirmed. Well, I am straight, so. Oh my god. Look up the SI65 Black Series. It's the best AMG model. What is an AMG model? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I'm still trying to find a price on that other car, man. Ooh, that is cute. That's a bit more modern. It's definitely a bit more modern looking than all the other cars we were looking at, but it is cute. It is cute. Do you like booba? AMG is a tuna for Mercedes. Oh, okay. It's a Mercedes performance car. I see. I see. Late 90s Pontiac Firebirds look really cool. My mom had a Pontiac Firebird that got crushed by a garage. Firebird was her favorite car, and after it got crushed, she got some kind of a Jaguar, but I don't remember what kind of a Jaguar she got. You'd probably like Honda S2000. Beep. Honda S2000. This is a very womanly car. Like, this is like something I would imagine Nicki Minaj drives. It is very cute, and I like this lip. I like this, like, this lip on the edge of the curve here. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty nice lip. Just realized she's been yapping for 2 hours, and you're not even upset! What the heck? Your mom had a Firebird that got stolen by her dealer back in the day. God damn, what the fuck? S2000 bros in shambles. I cannot imagine a man driving this car. Like, a man driving this car makes less sense than a man driving a Miata. This is a woman's car. All the old school JP tuner cars. You love digital gauges for the S2000 and RC51. I don't know what that means. The VTEC just kicked in. Rip. The Toyota Corolla is your favorite because you can afford it. True. Patchouli, thank you. LP2 is a superior midnight purple metallic and you refuse to budge on it. I don't know. I like LXO. Let's see what LP2 is. LP2 color. I'm gonna have to disagree. I'm gonna have to disagree with you. Oh, look, they even got the midnight purple here. See, you're like, wait, hold on. Wait, no, this just came up with fucking midnight purple. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. All right, hold on. I can't tell which one's which. Because I like the one that has the multi-color shift. The multi-color shift is like the one. This color on a Skyline is just sex. Yeah, but like this one, LP2. If this is the LP2 and it's just solid purple, I would not like it as much. Like, if it's just a solid purple, I would not like it. But if it does have the chroma shift, I would. On a little day trip date to Key West, having some key lime pie. Hope everyone is doing great. Ah, nice. I have no idea what the difference is between a key lime and a regular lime. I would also like the Pontiac Solstice, very woman-coded car. Mickey Dean, thank you. Volvo P1800 Coupe, or the wagon. Check it out, if I can remember. Uncle Oleg, thank you. You'll be getting a Toyota Hilux for entirely peaceful purposes. The Toyota GR86 looks nice too, though. Before I bought my car, I test drove the GR86 because it's the same... Oh god, it's the same model as like a different vehicle, and the car lot didn't have the one that I wanted, and so they were like, go here and test drive the GR86 because it's the same exact car. And I was like, oh, okay. And the Subaru BRZ, I got it backwards. Pie Eater, thank you. Have I seen a Datsun 240Z before? The name sounds familiar, but I have no idea. Kodo the Fox, thank you for the 26 months. It's been a great stream to have on in the background. Will you play Forza 6? Good lord. You like your current Corolla, but you miss your O2 Camry? I had that car for a decade before some jackass T-boned it on the highway. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm sorry. 240, go with a 260Z. Your dream car would be a 67 Shelby Mustang Fastback. Those are nice. The Datsun was Nissan in America before they called them Nissan. Oh, okay. How do you get T-boned on a highway? Someone being retarded, I guess. Patchouli, thank you. LP2 shifts between purple and black. LXO was on the R34 Skyline and added green. I like this shift. I don't know, the purple black might be pretty fucking cool looking, but I think I like the multicolor one better than just like a black shift. I guess it would really depend on what kind of vehicle it was on. I've only ever seen a Prelude in real life with LXO on it once. And I was rollerblading because I was a teen, but I was in Haverhill and there was like some fucking hole in the wall, like car repair shop, and they had one like in the lot, and I just lost my fucking mind. You want a sprint car, but you're entirely out of that price range? I don't even know what a sprint car is. I don't know what that is. Gear Master, thank you. Paint it Moso black. It's 99% of light and make your car look like a black hole on the road. Would that be street legal? Can you like actually do that if it's like black hole black? Oh god, you weren't kidding. What the fuck? That is confusing looking. Oh, the world's blackest car. What the fuck? That looks goofy. It looks like bad CGI. It does. This one looks like it just hasn't finished rendering. I'm gonna wait for Forza to go on sale. You like 5, but you imagine the shit is probably worse in 6. Not gonna pay full price to live your Tokyo Drift dreams digitally. I don't know what kind of gay shit they might have put into it. Kirsche, a little Kirsche on the kick. Thank you for the 8 months, little guy. Thank you. Look up a Kenmeri GTR. Kenmeri GTR. This is like a guy car. This is really ugly. I'm sorry. This is really ugly. I can see guys liking this car. I'm sure my dad would like this car. I think it's ugly. There's a black paint that absorbs light. Expensive as hell. I can only imagine. A sprint car is a race car that is basically just a metal frame, engine, and a seat. They don't even have a transmission because that's too much weight. Ooh. I don't like that. World's blackest car versus mirror polished Cybertruck. Which is worse? The mirror polished Cybertruck. No contest. This is why Kier finds gay men. What? I'm not picking my men based on their car, guys. Like, what the heck? Where was I? Have I seen a Datsun 240Z before? Thank you, Pie Eater. I don't know. Let us look it up. Beep, beep. Oh, this is cute. This is cute. This is like a car I would imagine like a hard-working Hispanic man driving. Especially if it's colored orange. Back when Japan was just making muscle cars. Oh, man. Oh, this one. This is like a pimp mobile. What the fuck? What the fuck? That is cool looking. Your dad had one of those? Nice. Those were very popular back in the day. I can see why. I can see why. This one especially, the pimp mobile one, makes me think of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures for some reason. So, Kirsche, the Lotus Elise. Lotus Elise. Lotus Elise. This looks very modern, and also like I could not afford it. This looks like a car that like some broccoli-headed Zoomer streamer would crash while live streaming. Vanta Black reflects back less than 1% of light. That's crazy, man. Fun fact, the Elise is glued together. Why? You have bad news for me? Wait, why do you have bad news for me? You have an Elise? It's pretty cheap. Really? And those guys weren't even born when this came out. That's kind of crazy. Are there any dates on here? 2026? 2006? 1995? That looks way different, though. This one kind of looks like a bug. Like, if somebody turned, like, a Hercules beetle into a vehicle, this is what it would look like. That's what the early 2000s thought modern looked like. Did Whistling Diesel crash one of these? What the fuck is Whistling Diesel? The Elise is that the original Tesla Roadster is based off of? I don't think I know what a Tesla Roadster looks like. I've only know the Cybertrucks and then like the electric vehicles. There's a picture of a crumpled tinfoil with crumpled Vanta Black sheet on top on Wikipedia. You can't see any of the crumples in the Vanta Black. It just looks flat. That's crazy. It's tiny, like Miata-sized. You don't want a 90s Elise? The engines are shit. 2000s ones use Toyota engines. I see. Tesla Roadster is that, but with an electric engine. Adam Wofford, thank you. One of your favorite cars is the GTO Boss. Never heard of that. This also looks like a car that should be covered in Confederate flags. I don't know, there's just something about, like, the way these cars look. It just makes me think of the Confederacy. Average price on a used Lotus is $44K, so it is sort of cheap. That is really cheap. What the fuck? I would have probably guessed, like, $130K minimum. She's killing me. It is pretty yeehaw. See, that guy gets it. Spiritually Southern. Should check out the Ferrari Testarossa. Probably never buy it, but they look neat as hell. Insert name here. Thank you for the 43 months. That's pretty fucking crazy. That's pretty fucking crazy. Mystic Chrome Mustang to live your American midnight purple dream. What is a Mystic Chrome Mustang? Hold on. Mystic Chrome Mustang. Oh my god, you are so right. This color is fucking bitchin'! Now I want a Mustang, dude. Let's fucking go! That is nuts! I'm gonna keep this tab open. We're gonna open a new tab. Mystic Chrome paint returns to Ford thanks to RTR. I don't know what that means, but this better not be an old fucking link. This better not be old. If I don't have a Ford, can I go to Ford and be like, give me a paint? They'll paint it. Fruity oil spill. I love fruity oil spill. There's a guy who has one in your area. Oh my god, I'm jealous. I mostly lurk, thank you. Smith Utez, I might like the Beetle one. Is that a car? is that a car? Friendship with Skyline ended. Mustang is her new friend. I guess fucking so. Holy shit, that's nuts. Too bad it's on a Mustang. What did he mean by this? Kirsche is a ricer at heart. I am an absolute ricer. I just don't want to be the driver. Good lord. GTO has a few songs about it too. You think it was a 15K option from factory in like 2000-ish? Oh no. Wait, so I can't get this paint anymore? One day gardening, the next cars. Getting some whiplash there. What do you mean? Multifaceted. You've seen one of those near you? Really? Really? I could just steal that guy's car, right? Please, Foxu, Mercedes SLS AMG Black Series. What? What does that even mean? I'm gonna copy that. Looks like Skyrat from Turbo Dork Paints. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Not trying to get in trouble. Need to check out Dip Your Car. Can make your car any of these colors myself. Do they, like, mix the paints for you? Dip Your Car. Spiderfinger, thank you. Most famous cheap supercar? Reliant Robin. I typed Dip Your Car, and Google, for some reason, I put a T in there on accident, because I'm bad at typing sometimes. And Google was like, did you mean dip yogurt? No. No, at no point in my life did I ever mean dip yogurt at any time, Google. Dip Your Car. World famous paintings and coatings. World famous. Save big. Whoop. Find your OEM color. I don't know what that means. Ah! Why are there so many pop-ups? Nothing gets me to distrust a website faster than having like 7 trillion fucking pop-ups assault me as soon as I go to your landing page. Dip your car in yogurt. No. You like working with a Moso Black? It's really dark, fun to play with. That's a weird sentence. The hell did you put the T in Dip Your Car at the end of your for some reason, so it was Yort Car? Foxy, what episode of Freerun did you get up to? I think I finished episode 4, maybe? Mercedes. Oh, this one's got the fucking wing doors. This one's the bird car. Wing doors are pretty cool looking. I feel like I would hurt myself with them, because I'm kind of retarded. I think I would unironically fare better with the suicide doors than these ones. Did that dono alert not alert? Did it not? Did it break? Is it broken? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, my ear. Ah. Smack your head on them every time? Yeah, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. They don't pop up like a spring and clock you in the nose? I mean, they slow open, but I'm sure I would still hurt myself on them. Oh, fuck. No, wing doors were a mistake. No, I think the wing doors are cute. I just think I wouldn't be able to have them. Gull wing doors, hell yeah. Yeah, they look really fucking sweet. I like them. It was a link. The bits were an apology. An apology for what? I mostly look. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the bits. Smith kit cars. I don't know. Oh, did you not mean to link me this? Was that what you were saying? Because I was gonna say, these are trucks, and they're kit cars, and they're ugly. So I don't want anything to do with that. The wing doors aren't really such a big deal. Your dad had a car with one when you were a kid. Never had a problem despite being perpetually uncoordinated. You might underestimate how perpetually uncoordinated I am, unfortunately. Alright, we gotta keep the Mystic Chrome Mustang open. I was looking for the shut up, Google. Imperia GT. The hybrid Imperia GT to enter the market this year. Do I have to get a hybrid, though? And that was in 2012. That was in 2012. Chrysler Imperial. No, I want the Imperia. But are they also Chrysler? I don't know. This one just says Imperia GT. I can't find, like, the make. The Mystic Chrome paint option was available apparently in 2024, but it's still a $15,000 option. I doubled myself there. Yeah, that is ridiculously expensive. Better than LXO, which is $2,000 a gallon. How many gallons does it take to paint a car? Blue Mew, thank you. If the wing doors don't let the car fly, I don't care about them. They're cute. They're cute. I'm just sure I would hurt myself. Patchouli, thank you. Check out the Toyota Serra. It inspired the doors on the McLaren. Toyota Serra. Serra. Depends on how many coat you use. I don't know. More than you'd expect. I can see how this inspired the DeLorean. Oh, dude, that's really weird. seeing like all of this go up, it just looks weird. Is this even real? Is this AI? Cause like, what is this thing? Is the roof attached to the door? Does the whole roof come off? What's happening? What's going on here? You almost cut off your thumb once when doing garden work. I hope you're at least less uncoordinated than you were as a kid. I have not accidentally cut off any of my phalanges, so I do have that going for me. The roof is the door. That's weird. It's the driver's side door. Angles Foxu. That's weird. The car is molting. It's a lizard. Yeti, thank you. You can go to a custom shop and just ask. And also you should check out what the guys from Edison Motors are doing. I don't know who that is. I don't know who those are. The McLaren F1 is the best sports car ever. I just remember finding out that my vehicle had McLaren tires and being intensely fucking confused why they would do that. The Ladybug car. Phoenix DS, thank you. Foxy likes doors that fly. You should look up the DeLorean. I know what the DeLorean looks like. I would not want to buy one. This is a Kirsche safe product. Kirsche crashing into it in the background. True. Multichrome is PPG paint code 903070 if I just want to save that. I will save that. Thank you. And I said multichrome, but you typed mystic chrome. I understood. I just am kind of retarded. Dr. Oops. Your prior super that I missed. If you want to check out a 1970 Ford Cougar XR7, you have the opportunity to get one for $6,000. Has a few miles on it. It's unpainted, but otherwise in perfect condition. Gotta get rid of your dumb RV first. I don't even know what that looks like. 1970 Ford, I've already forgotten what it was called. 1970, help, I can't even type! Ford, what did I say? Cougar XR7. Is Google listening to me? Wait, did I already look that up? I did look that up. Oh, that's the ugly car. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I apologize. And Cougars from 1974 are all right, especially if they're just divorced. What the fuck? On the topic of weird doors, the Alert, what we Danes apparently claim to be a car, has the weirdest door. Alert Danish car. Yeah, you know, I agree with you. This looks like some Jetsons shit. This is like, oh my god, imagine in the future we'll have flying cars. Why don't we make flying cars with wheels for now? Edison Motors is a cool Canadian startup that's building and converting a bunch of long-haul electric trucks. They're a cool company, but it's not what we're doing right now. True, it isn't. That looks like you pedal. Yeah, it looks like a pedal bike kind of thing. Very, very strange. Oh no, it has 3 wheels. Flying cars are just helicopters. Look up the Reliant Robin. I think somebody mentioned that earlier too, and then I forgot about it. Reliant Robin. What the fuck am I looking at? Why is it... What? What? I remember this scene. I just don't remember anything about the vehicle. This is really stupid looking. I like this guy who turned it into a fucking battle tank. Now that's a Reliant Robin. It was made to skirt laws. You don't need a certain driver's license if you have 3 wheels. That's really goofy. Agent Strawman, thank you. You like the Volkswagen thing? It's so ugly, it's like a dumpster you can drive. No, thank you. I don't want dumpster. The Fiat Multipla is Italy's worst crime against humanity. Oh, no. Reliant Robin could only exist in a homogenous Great Britain. I just would not feel safe in this thing unless it was the tank version. The 3 wheels make it legally a motorcycle and taxed much less. Add GIF to the Reliant Robin search. What the fuck? Okay, it really doesn't want to look at that GIF. What the fuck? That's really goofy. What the fuck? What's this one? Oh, the space shuttle. This guy looks so happy. Why is he so happy? Be amazed at how much they had to modify it to get it to roll that easily. They made a Robin into a space shuttle too. What the fuck is happening? What is even this? Back to the original thing. Who is the maker of the Imperia GT? Because all of the results typically are going to the Chrysler Imperial from the 1950s and 1960s, and that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm trying to look for. It says Belgium's Imperia GT retro hybrid sports car, but Belgium is a country, not a car manufacturer. She doesn't know about Giza. I don't know what that is. Imperia was the brand. They're now dead. No. No. That means I can't buy one. That means I can't buy them. Nodar Heart, thank you. The Dip Your Car guy that was mentioned earlier made a YouTube video where he put Hypershift over Musso Black and made a car that looks like you're driving a car-shaped galaxy. Okay, that would be really fucking cool. That would be really fucking cool. You can buy used? Yeah, but like, where and how if the only things that come up are the Chrysler Imperials? Because I typed in Imperia GT for sale and it just keeps giving me Chryslers. And I don't want those. Secondhand, good luck. Welcome to being a car foxu. Imperia was a Belgian car manufacturer between 1808 and 1948. Wait. When we looked it up, they were like super modern. They were like in the like 2023. Hold on, wait a minute. The car doesn't exist. Here's an article from 2012. Hybrid Imperia GT to enter the market this year. Imperia Automobiles, a new and ambitious car maker from Belgium, is working on a retro-looking hybrid GT designed to show that a socially and environmentally responsible approach does not rule out the finer pleasures. While I'm not keen on hybrid vehicles, if this would be the only way to get one, you know? Like, it didn't happen, the company went under. Oh. Why would you show me a car that never existed, chat? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Alternate timeline article. Look at the... I literally said the date out loud. I said this is an article from 2012. Matt Larson, thank you. Look up a car called Isetta. Reality is often disappointing. Yeah. I mean, this one was a little bit more squimped than I would like, right? But apparently the car I really liked is a one-of-a-kind, so I can't buy that one. Look up the car called Isetta. Isetta car. Yeah, no, I've seen these, and these are ugly. These are ugly. Stop sending me ugly cars. I hate them. Jackals of Terra Argentum, thank you. The first car you owned when you came to the States was a 1987 Honda CRX SI. Banamba yellow ghetto thing, but you've had every kind of car out there, and that was one of the smoothest cars to drive. You still miss it. Aw, man. It's always sad when you lose a car that you really fucking liked, man. Yeah. Yeti, thank you. How about the car from Family Matters, Urkel's 1959 BMW Isetta? That's what I just looked up. It's disgusting. Spartanbot, thank you. About 1 gallon to cover a mid-sized car. Mystic Chrome is about $1,500 a gallon currently, and then you have the labor cost, so probably a minimum of 10 to 15K, if you would guess. Yeah, somebody else said that Mystic Chrome was like a 15K paint job, and then someone else said that that's still better than the LXO because LXO is $2,000 a gallon. So I guess the Mystic Chrome is $500 cheaper? Question mark? Just become an oil chic. One had 2 Ferraris designed for him. I don't know how I'm gonna become an oil chic, buddy. I don't think I have the possibility of finding an oil well. Escape from Kharkov. Keep envisioning the fox who was the lady in the White Snake music video on the car. What the heck? They weren't known as Chrysler's. Imperial was a separate brand at the time. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I was trying to find the Imperia, and it kept giving me Chrysler Imperial. Diggy. Kirsche car merch. They do the same thing to Pippa. Everyone just sends the most quirk chungus ugly cars to get a laugh. I don't want quirk chungus ugly car. I want nice cute curvy car. I am very sad. I am very sad. Where's the... Yeah, here, let's open this article, right? Because apparently the car that I really like is literally one of a kind. The Jonkire Coupe. Round the door Royce. Look at that. Look at that. So fucking cool. Imagine the maintenance, brother. Custom coach building of the 1920s and 1930s was the ultimate form of self-expression for the rich and famous. Whether it was a Waterhouse-bodied Packard, a Figoni and Falashi-bodied Della Hay. Am I even speaking English anymore? Or a Murphy-bodied Duesenberg, the affluent could essentially own a one-of-a-kind vehicle. Each of these famous coach builders was known for their specialized workmanship and was commissioned to build custom bodies over the years. Conversely, a company more accustomed to clothing buses and trucks with their commercial styling wouldn't be typical choice to build the coachwork for a Rolls-Royce. Yet, Jonquier Carrossier of Belgium did just that when they rebodied a 1925 Phantom 1 with what could arguably be considered the most ominous Rolls-Royce coachwork ever created. Ominous? I think you mean sexy. What the fuck? Kirsche almost blue screen trying to pronounce that. It was fucking... What is happening with these names? Jen Jacko, thank you. Need a Porsche air freshener for our cars? What scent would you pick? We had a Kirsche Cube air freshener, and I think that was like some kind of vanilla scent. For a Porsche air freshener, I'd probably go with some kind of like piña colada, though. Most cars from the 30s will be curvy, like you're saying. Getting the body in good shape would be the hard part. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I could only imagine, like... There can't be too many vehicles from the 1930s in, like, good condition. And if they are, they're probably prohibitively expensive. Spiderfinger, thank you. Quirk Chungus Ugly is my band's name! AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Ironic, since you're literally playing Gran Turismo 7, your favorite car is the 97 Camaro Z28 and the Toyota GR GT. I can't imagine what those look like in my brain. But I have not played a Gran Turismo since, I think, 2? 700k plus usually. I could not imagine spending a house worth of money on a vehicle. That's crazy. Error 404, thank you. You recently was able to pick up a 1952 Nash Healey. It's a weird looking luxury car, but you've always wanted one for your collection. That's pretty neat. Spartanbot, thank you. I read that, thank you again. Why do you guys keep talking about me? I'm sorry, big chungus. You can always do a frame-off rebuild, but matching numbers in the 1930s would be expensive. I feel like if you're, like, finding the original body for $700,000, like, you might as well just build that car from scratch at that point, right? Like, what? 1937 Rolls-Royce Phantom 3 is one of your favorites. Aesthetically speaking, the Phantom 1 is pretty sleek too. Yeah, I just really like the way that these look, man. They're pretty just fucking nice. In May of 1925, Rolls-Royce launched the new Phantom, today noted as the Phantom 1, to replace the 4050 model, which was from then on referred to as the Silver Ghost, with increasing competition from the likes of Hispano Suiza and Isotta Fraschini. A power boost was the logical upgrade. I don't know what I just read. Axel Jack, thank you. The Dodge Diora is more in my price range. If I look this up, and it's one of those tiny little itty-bitty Urkel cars, I'm gonna time you out, alright? Well, it's not an Urkel car, so you're saved, but it is an ugly abomination and an affront to God. Literal banana boat car. Don't send these! I don't want them! Holy shit, why? The new Phantom was in fact the only 4050 chassis with a slightly larger engine, an increase in displacement from whatever the fuck that means, and the change from the side valves to overhead valves were the only major powertrain improvements. Why is there an exclamation point there? I can't tell if he's saying that that's a good thing or a bad thing. The braking system, on the other hand, was dramatically improved when front-wheel brakes were installed. Conversion from side valves to overhead valves also meant a slightly higher bonnet, and that would come to influence styling as PI chassis began the trek to various coach builders. I'm reading words in English, and I'm saying them out of my own mouth, but it's like I'm listening to Greek. Ooh. Now this is like a Batman car. Bro, the fucking tail fin, dude? Bro, that is nuts looking. The car looks like a gaming mouse. It does. You got a family friend that unironically has a bumper sticker that says, "My other car is a Rolls Royce." He keeps it in a bubble to protect it. The Rolls Royce or the bumper sticker? It looks like a fancy mouse. It does. A car by Aces of Old. Batman car, yeah, because you'd have to be a billionaire to afford it. Who owns this car right now? If it's a one-of-a-kind vehicle, who's the owner? I hope the article tells us. Established in 1881 as a carriage builder, Henry Jonquier built his first luxury automobile in 1902. Henry's son and successor, Joseph, built his first bus body and the company's fortunes in 1922, although car bodies were still a large part of production into the early 1930s. Fashionably aerodynamic fastback body fitted to the PI today was undoubtedly inspired by the French luxury chassis of the day, sporting coachwork from designers like Jacques Sauchik, Joseph Figoni, and the House of Letournier et Marchand. Truly, I have no idea what the fuck I'm reading. In the early 1930s, very few designers had considered or dared to modify the traditional Rolls-Royce vertical grille, but that alteration became essential to Jonquier achieving a more streamlined profile for the Phantom's new body. Bullet-shaped headlights, flowing fenders, and a long vertical tail fin down the boot lid finish off the sleek contours. As Figoni experimented with oval doors, Jonquier went with unique large round doors, which operate flawlessly and allow passengers into either row of seating. As attractive as round doors may seem, they did, however, present an issue for opening windows. Do they? I mean, yeah, I guess if the top of the car wasn't also like rounded to fit the window, it'd be kind of weird, right? The solution was to fabricate a two-piece window that simultaneously split like scissors down into the door. At nearly 20 feet in length, it could very well be the largest two-door coupe in existence. Unfortunately, a few years later, the Jonquier records were destroyed in a fire, and it remains unknown who commissioned or designed this one-off masterpiece. Damn. Non-car fox you, trying to car fox you. It's okay, kitten. McCladex, thank you. You know, it's time to see funny mustache man car. What? Perhaps you'd like the Porsche 1928. It's very round, and you've heard it's fun to drive. I can't think of what it looks like. Spooky ending. Although not a favored design by most die-hard Rolls-Royce enthusiasts, it did succeed in winning over the Concours d'Elegance judges' hearts, and in 1936 it received the Prix d'Honneur at the Cannes Concours d'Elegance. It then passed through several other owners before making its way to the United States just before World War II. In the US, the exuberant styling was more openly accepted, but due to owner neglect, the car fell into disrepair. What kind of fucking piece of shit? Thankfully, it was discovered once again in the 1950s, but in near derelict condition. Eventually acquired by East Coast entrepreneur and early classic enthusiast Max Obie, who began refurbishing it. He proceeded to paint it... Ew. He proceeded to paint it gold, with several pounds of actual gold flake added to the paint for maximum visual impact. Even painted in gold, this monstrosity wasn't enough of a spectacle for Obie, who then initiated false rumors that it was once owned by King Edward VIII, later the Duke of Windsor. I'm not good at, like, time periods, but, like, were cars around during the reign of King Edward VIII? Damn, a 1950s rich person. When was the 8th, like, in charge? Okay, he was? Okay, alright. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. If that was in the 1930s? Okay, thank you, chat. John in English, thank you. Look up Cadillac El Mirage. It's basically the car from Final Fantasy 15. I don't even remember what the car from Final Fantasy 15 looks like, and I played that game. Cadillac El Mirage. Images. Wasn't the car in Final Fantasy 15 a convertible? Am I high? I thought it was a convertible and not a hardtop. There are things that should happen to that man that Twitch won't let you say. Yes, I agree. Fuck that Obi guy. Holy shit. Yeah. This one doesn't have the toppy top. Yeah, it looks so much better. The hardtop one looks like eh, but the convertible one, that looks pretty cool. That looks, I imagine this is also, like, insanely fucking expensive, though. 15 was good and fun with excellent car. 15 tickled my autism in the way where I just started running around the overworld map and collecting ingredients for cooking and forgot there was an actual game. And then after I racked up about 400 hours doing that, I stopped playing. I got to the point where Sid was asking me to, like, get boat parts or some shit, and then I just never went any further. In the game, it was a convertible, but you think IRL, it's just a hardtop? Well, there's one here that doesn't have a hardtop. You're fucking real! Your granny still has her convertible Oldsmobile? Oh, fuck. Need to know your opinion on the Panos GTR1. It was a sports car built in Georgia in the late 90s and is very much a car guy's car. Panos GTR1? Ooh. 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 See, it's got the racing body, so it's not a car that, like, I would buy myself. Because I don't want to go to, like, the F1 racetrack, you know? But this, with the multi-chrome, oh, that looks really pretty, bro. That looks fucking gorgeous. I like that. Jen Jacko, thank you. More of a truck and Jeep kind of guy, but you like the fake car from League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. So gaudy, it's good. Gaudy vehicle. Wait, I think this might be the wrong website. This wasn't the article I was reading. There we go. This is the one I was reading. Let's go back to how much we hate fucking Max Obi. As outlandish as the statement sounded, it did its job to make excellent press. All of this assisted Obi's new money-making scheme. He toured the car around shopping centers and other public areas, offering a secretive peek at a Royal Rolls for a fee, much like a freak show. Why is he such a piece of shit? He wanted it as, like, some sort of fake status symbol instead of, like, wanting to actually enjoy the vehicle. Because, like, if he actually enjoyed the vehicle, first of all, he wouldn't have, like, completely ruined it. Second of all, he wouldn't have lied about it. And third of all, he wouldn't charge a fee to let people see it. Like, I think part of the fun of having, like, a spectacle car would be because people see it for free and be like, holy shit, that's fucking nuts. He'd be a Redditor if he was alive today. Oh, fucking probably. That's gross, man. Do you remember the almost backwards looking concept cars of Minority Report? It was either backwards looking or tadpole shaped. I do not remember. This isn't normal rich people douchebaggery. Yeah, this is advanced rich people douchebaggery, bro. This is insane. What a piece of shit. The Jonkire Phantom, or round door rolls as it's commonly referred to today, remained on the East Coast, changing hands and color once again. Oh, please make this next person actually appreciate it. Jumping ahead to 1991 and the peak of the international classic car craze, this unique Rolls-Royce crossed the auction block for the amount of $1.5 million to a Japanese collector. That's actually really cheap all things considered. Like, I would have expected this car to go for like tens of millions, because it's a one-of-a-kind Rolls Royce that was like specifically made to order for one guy who we will never know who he is because the factory burnt down. So like, I would have expected this to go for so much more money. 1.5 million, like that's cheap for this kind of car. It's not cheap for us average plebeians, but like for the people who are gonna go after this kind of, that's cheap as fuck. Thank God it went to a Japanese collector. Maybe he will appreciate it. Fingers crossed. There it sat unshown and almost forgotten until the Peterson Automotive Museum obtained it in the spring of 2001. As with all of the Peterson's prized exhibits, this new acquisition deserved immediate attention and underwent an extensive ground-up restoration. It was discovered that over the years, the previous owners had taken upon themselves to renovate the car in certain ways, albeit not up to Concours standards. That meant a lot of additional time spent on researching and checking virtually every component for wear and authenticity, and then reconditioning or replacing parts as needed. This is the way that I feel about house flippers. Like, if you want to turn a house into a blank, sterilized doctor's office of a modern monstrosity, you can do that, but please do it with a modern house. Please do not take these, like, Greek revivals and Victorians and Queen Anne's and just really fucking nice old homes and turn them into doctor's offices. Please fucking stop that. Like, nothing gets me more fucking pissed than when I'm in the car and I see a super fucking nice old house and I'm like, oh, it needs a bit of work, but like, look at the wainscoting and look at like the gingerbread carvings and look at all these like multicolored fucking wood shingles and the patterning on the house. And then we drive a bit further and then there's a sign out front that's like fucking some stupid cunt's healthcare service. And I'm just like, if it was legal, you would be dead. It makes me so mad. Make them law offices, screw the doctor's offices. Oh god, it's just like nothing gets me pissed off faster, dude. Kirsche's appreciation of historical architecture is the exact thing you're looking for in a woman. That's like my biggest like loss, right? Is like I'm never gonna get every single thing I wanted in a house. I've always wanted one of those really nice staircases that's either like spiral or one of the like big wide staircases. Spiral is my favorite though. Unfortunately, I do not have that. So that makes me sad. But you know, you can't get everything you want. It's a good kind of autism to have, you know? What about an old ass house that's an attorney's office? No. Dima, thank you. The Panos with the iridescent color scheme looks like a Decepticon vehicle. I can only imagine. Cobalt Jones, thank you for the 10 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wait, murder's illegal. Someone better tell the criminals. I know. Originally built in 1925, the chassis and drivetrain components were period correct, while the body and interior, including the gauges, were fittingly suited to the mid-1930s as expected. During the body preparation process, it was clearly determined that the existing white, nor the gold, or even the specks of robin's egg blue paint found underneath were the car's original color. Why do rich people have, like, super fucking bad taste in things? Like, maybe that's why the furniture guy in Italy was super excited and wanted to, like, come and, do the furniture installation at my house himself. Maybe that's why he was so excited, because I actually apparently have good taste. Speaking of spiral staircases, remember what those house flippers did to the Victorian spiral staircase? Don't remind me. I can't have more murderous rage upon this day. Has he done it yet? It won't be until August. It won't be until August. The decision to paint the Phantom black was made to help accentuate the flowing curves and massive proportions of the car. Nothing defines shapes better than a dark color. That's true. That looks really fucking cool. That's like leather suitcases in the trunk, dude. What the hell? Custom-fitted luggage neatly tucked into the sweeping tail fin boot lid. That's so fucking cool! As with all Phantoms, this Rolls-Royce requires a lot of input from the driver. It's a beast to steer at low speeds, requires double clutching during gear changes, much like an old jonkier bus, and understandably, due to its weight, needs adequate distance for braking. As for its turning radius, U-turns were probably not part of the driving experience. The car's very low ground clearance suits the overall silhouette, but can also be troublesome when approaching slopes. When you have a low-to-the-ground car, like, everything terrifies you, man. I was just like, oh no, the underside of the vehicle. I hope you're okay. It's a fucking boat. The vehicle's high seating arrangement provides a great view of the road for the front occupants, but the rear sloping roof cuts into rear passenger headroom to the extent of uncomfortable slouching. Well, to be fair, most coupes were not made with, like, backseat passengers in mind, right? Like, for the most part, like, you may have a backseat, but it's not really functional. It's just there for ornamental purposes. And for you to stick friends in there who are just like, yeah, I don't really mind crouching for like a half-hour drive. It fails at even functioning as a car, but it looks neat. Cordovan Splotch, thank you for the Dark Knights, dude. Kirsche, you'd look amazing sitting in the passenger seat of a Mercedes-Benz W31 Type G4 6x6. I don't know what that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. What do you want in your ideal car? I don't know, because I've never really put much thought into it. Ooh. This looks pretty interesting. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, hold on. What do you think of the Panther 6? It's the padded storage shelf. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. So there's like a super long one that looks like it could be used as like a jungle excursion vehicle. There are only 3 known G4s still in existence as of 2020. How do so many cars just like fail to... Why is this a picture for ants, you fucking cunt? What the hell? Why is this a Facebook post? Why is this a Facebook post? Alright, okay, I guess. Yeah, look at how long this bitch is. I guess maybe we can't look at how long this bitch is. Okay. What the fuck? The G4 went through some serious world events? What? I literally cannot get this to load. What the fuck? I guess you can only see the tiny picture. Like, look how long that is. I'd go on a safari. I'd be like, yes, let me take pictures of the giraffes as they put their head in the car and I can pet them. No one respects history anymore. Unlucky. Unlucky. Facebook Marketplace is the place to go for all the absolutely riced out Infiniti G35s and BRZs. Why is that the place to go for the riced out ones, man? Do not the giraffe. What do you mean you can pet the giraffes? They're leaf eaters. They're not gonna eat my hand. Little mustache man in Crew's car. That's why there's so few left. What? What? I did not know that was the mustache man's car. Also, that makes sense. If they were just like, Hitler owned the car, therefore we must destroy all of them. Unlucky for that car, bro. Also, that's a weird thing to say. That's a weird thing to say, Mr. Super Chatter guy. He chatted this 10 minutes ago and she missed it. Fuck, man. Damn, you'd look good in the passenger seat of my imported 1992 Subaru Sambar dump bed. What the fuck is that? Error 404, thank you. One of your favorite cars is a Ferrari F40. You've had 2 different chances to buy one, but alas, you're over 6 foot and can't sit comfortably in it, so fuck you, I guess. My dad is super fucking tall, and like even in something like a Ford Focus, he had to kind of like squinch his neck a little bit because he didn't have enough headroom. Didn't the Red Skull have one of those in Captain America? I wouldn't know. I haven't watched a Captain America movie before. Unless, wait, was Captain America in the movie where Iron Man's house got exploded and he got sucked into the sky? Was Captain America in that movie? Yes? Okay, I've seen one movie with Captain America in it. Wait, no. Okay. You can't say yes and then no. Yes, but not Red Skull. Kirsche, the mustache man and Crew owned those cars and or Hugo. I know about the Hugo Boss. I know about the Hugo Boss suits. I know that. Say what you will, but they invented drip. Hugo Boss is very fucking drippy, I will say. Like, no matter what year it is, Hugo Boss has always been pretty fucking great. If you haven't yet, please look up a Factory 5 Roadster MK5. It's a kit car version of a Shelby Cobra. The MK5 is the latest iteration. I don't even know what a Shelby Cobra is. What is that even? I mean, it's like, it's okay, I guess. It's okay, I guess. It's got like the nice curves, but it's too small. Too tiny. Too tiny to have this profile. When the bad guys get objectively cooler skins. Why? The bad guys shouldn't get the cool skins, man. Ain't no way that chatter was buying an F40 IRL. I don't know what that means. A gunsmith cat car? What does that mean? 428 Cobra, jet, big block, and 4-speed? What? God hates taxes, thank you. A lot of impractical backseats probably exist to bypass classification-based tariffs and embargoes. Maybe? Are there tariffs on, like, back seats? I've never imported a car. I imported a PlayStation. Very, very far difference. Gunsmith cat car was a 1967 GT 500. Where's my article? Here we go. Also, am I crazy? The steering wheel is on the wrong side of the car. That's because it was originally made as a European car, right? Right? Yeah? Okay. I was like, something seems weird here. But also, like, what are these for? Because I'm so used to, like, the speedometer being behind the driving wheel, but I guess this one's to the side of it? Impose a tariff on backseaters. Anime nerds overlapping with machinery nerds produces incredible art, hence gunsmith cats. I can only imagine. Great Bitten Brilt. Don't worry, kitten! British. The rest of Europe puts the steering wheel on the correct side. Oh, okay. But it was a Dutch guy who built this car. But I guess maybe since Rolls-Royce are made in Britain, they kept the steering wheel on the wrong side? Question mark? You've not watched Gunsmith Cats? I thought you guys were saying Gunsmith Cats was a car. British car, they're backwards roadways. Japan drives backwards too, sadly. I had a friend who was like super keen on turning his Subaru into a right wheel drive car. I don't know if that's the correct way to explain it, but he wanted to like move the steering wheel and everything to the right side of the vehicle. It's a 90s anime and manga. It's fucking great. I have not seen it. The sandbar is backwards. More like wrong wheel. Japan is also wrong side drive. Yeah, I know Japan has wrong side drive. And Australia also has wrong side drive, right? I think they're also a country that has wrong side. Always meant to watch Gunsmith Cats. You never got around to it. All these apparently faulty design elements mean absolutely nothing when reflecting on the real purpose of the car. To impress all who see it. Whether it's viewed by pedestrians, other motorists, or even concourse judges, the behemoth makes a serious statement. Oh, that's really fucking cool. How would you keep this... How would you keep this clean? If there's like velvet material on the floor of your vehicle, that would be a nightmare to keep clean. What the hell? Just never drive it. This is like you put on your Louboutin shoes to drive the car, and then when you get out of the car, you put on like your actual pavement shoes. If you're that rich, you have a guy for that. Holy shit. Since its spectacular restoration, the round door Rolls has prestigiously been shown at both the Pebble Beach and Meadowbrook Concours d'Elegance. Due to missing historical records, it was regrettably ineligible for any top prizes, but did receive the Lucius Beebe Trophy reserved for the finest Rolls Royce. At Meadowbrook, the Peterson Museum appropriately collected the People's Choice Award for its appearance. And at Keels and Wheels in Houston, it won Best of Show European. Like countless other classic automotive beauties, this fine piece of Art Deco design has traveled a rough road and gracefully received the attention it so richly deserves. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. And, you know, at 1.5 million back in, what did it say, like 2010 or some shit? This is like, this is like 1.5 million. No, it was 1.5 million in 1991, and then the museum obtained it in 2001. So we don't even know how the museum obtained it or how much they may have paid for it. But, yeah, it's not a car for us plebs, bro. You have a carpeted car. You have driving shoes. That guy's fucking fancy. Needs the Volvo concept that was designed by women. No, thank you. No, thank you. God hates taxes, thank you. The main character in Gunsmith Cats is great, and she hates the ATF. I like that. I have a vision for what I would like to do for certain places in my house, right? Because, like, you have to decorate to make things your own, right? And I definitely want the, like, traditional maximalist, like, everything is super patterned and in your face from, like, Victorian homes. And that's why I've been trying to buy, like, a lot of stuff from antique places, because they'll have that, like, maximalist design. They'll have all, like, the ormolu and the fucking inlays and just, like, everything really nice. And you can get them at, like, reasonable prices when you get them from antique places. But I really want my bathroom, instead of being Victorian, to be Art Deco. I think that would be really fucking cool. Like, you go through this, like, really ornate, like, queenly, vampiric baroness room, and then you go into the bathroom, and it's a bit more modern with, like, the 1920s, 1930s, like, deco style. Yes! Yes! A deco, not deco. Fuck you, I'm gonna continue saying deco because I think it sounds better. Just hit up the vintage gays. Their prices are gonna go down with time. I did get something really nice from the vintage gays before finally getting out here. And so I cannot wait to show off things once I have them arranged. I know my mods are gonna have heart attacks and, like, I, like, need to censor a lot of things, but it's like, I want to be able to share my journey, you know? I don't want to, I want to be able to share, man. Do I say decorations too? No, I don't. Art Waco, anti-Fed art on, see, this guy gets it. Clawfoot tubs are pretty nice. I am anti-tub, actually. I don't want a tub in my house. I don't want to have any tub. All right, no tubs, only showers. Why is the door circle? I want all of my doors to be arches. Fuck rectangle doors. All my bitches hate rectangles. Give me arches all throughout the house, dude. Deco. It's all munya to the foxu. True. Not even an antique clawfoot porcelain tub. I don't want it. I don't want it, because it won't get used. You want a bathroom that looks like a natural stone grotto cave? Guess what I'm fucking doing, Mr. Sir. So, like, what? Toilets that don't flush? Bathtubs with fire pits beneath them? No? What? How's the himbo going to wash the dogs? And if you say no to dogs, himbos come with a dog. But the golden retriever man doesn't need a golden retriever. I mean, if he wants one, I guess I could relent, but, like, I don't want it in the house. I don't want it on the furniture. I don't want to smell it. I don't want to walk it. I don't want to do anything with it, so... I'm planning to bathe your babies in the shower? I don't see why not, especially if you have, like, the pull-down shower heads and you have, like, the little baby bassinet tub thing that I had when I was a kid. I only got washed in the bathtub on occasion, you know? Kirsche equals Hobbit confirmed. True and fucking real. Just cover your furniture in plastic wrap. Art Deco is when the Italians were fancy. The baby goes in the sink. Yeah, I got bathed in the sink until I was much, much older. And then my grandma tried bathing me in the tub and I was like, ah! I hate that. She had to like lay down 1,000,000 towels so I wouldn't become an autism ball of like temper tantrum because I was touching the porcelain. I fucking hate tub texture. The fox who hates hounds. The himbo has a dog. It's non-negotiable. You want a Japanese onsen style bathroom, cypress walls, and a tall tub? That would be very pretty. Not my choice, but very pretty. Is that because my mom didn't have a tub, though? No, my mom washed my brother and I in the same tub for many years because we were just, like, you know, young children. But we had also, like, this, like, weird baby tub that you could put in the shower and wash a baby in the shower instead of a tub. Undiagnosed, but we're 100% sure. You'd be shocked how many things that bother you stop when you have kids. I don't know about that. Grandma definitely knew you had the turbotism. There's just no way it wasn't obvious. I have no idea why they never got me tested, man. Maybe they were just like, this is how women are. They're just kind of fucking weird. I don't know. Epsom salt baths are nice if you strain a muscle once in a while. I've never had like an oatmeal bath or a mud bath or one of those bath bomb that turns into like bloody water baths or I don't. I think that's scary. Your grandma had black bathtubs. You were terrified. I would be fucking terrified. What the fuck? Why test when you know the answer? Oh god, they were just like, we already know. Fuck, man. Can I put a CTS coupe on screen? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. They didn't test because they already knew. Shut up. Another thing you should look up at some point are the private luxury rail cars. I'm not gonna buy a train, bro. Like I don't have any use for that. Look up the Delahaye 165 Cabriolet. I think we might have looked up a Cabriolet earlier because I remember saying that name. Cabriolet! That's fun to say! Hey! Ooh! No, this looks different from the one that we looked up. Oh, buddy. It looks especially beautiful in this image with the pretty lady leaning against it. I like pretty ladies leaning against cars. Look up live steam trains. They're mini trains that you can ride. If I got the like train autist variant of himbo and he was like, I would love to have a miniature train town, I'd be like, hey, wait a minute. I wanted to put in like, you know, an in-ground pool and a spa and a greenhouse. Why don't you just make like a little choo-choo train track around our property? That would be really cute. These are all cars that Cruella de Vil would drive if only she wasn't evil. She had great taste. Bandalore, thank you for the 1. In the theme of super cool rare cars, check out the 1938 Bugatti Type 57 Atlantic or the Adelante. Yes, they are two different cars. What the fuck? You can buy your cars pre-wrecked. What did he mean by this? Cabriolet is just another word for convertible. Oh! I didn't know that. Thank you. Best part about a private rail car is you can travel around the country relatively cheap. If you have a private rail car, are you allowed to, like, use the normal railroad tracks? I just assumed that those were, like, government property and they wouldn't want you on them. Like, they're not a road. Only special people can drive on them. Become a rail baron! Kirsche is easily the ideal woman for incorporating her himbo's interest in her own. Well, it's like, it's not just gonna be my home, it's gonna be his too, right? So like, he should be able to do something, right? You can get them hooked up to other trains. Chat, please don't try and convince me to buy a train. I might be dumb enough to want to. Just contract a country to drag you around. What did he mean by this? In the US, a lot of railways are privately owned or publicly accessible. You can pay to hitch onto a That's fucking... Don't tell me that! Don't tell me that! Fuck! Holy shit, you're so autistic! Fuck you! Disney saw Cruella and thought, what if we make her a sympathetic, misunderstood villain? Was she sympathetic? Didn't she just want to kill puppies? That's not really sympathetic. You see the cabriolet and all you think of is the garage attendants in Ferris Bueller. It looks pretty fucking cool, though. Become the train artist, Kirsche. I don't have to keep selling you on tomboys. I got some bad news for you. I was like a tomboy slash like goth thing when I was younger, but like now I like prance around in sundresses and ball gowns, brother. Like, Jen Jacko, thank you. Train passenger princess. Oh fuck, what do I look up for these stupid fucking trains? What do I look up for these trains, chat? Mr. Rich Lopitch, thank you. I'll aboard the Porsche caboose. If you want to attach a private rail car to the US, you just need the private rail car to be certified to run on Amtrak and can run most places in the USA. Private rail car. Help! No, dude, they're so pretty! No! I'm gonna go to the Wall Street Journal. Fuck, subscribe now. Hold on, I gotta go to the archive. Archive, because they fucking want me to pay $4 a week for their dumb shit. Private rail car with some real drip is the Trachela Express is a work of art. I don't know what that means! Are we just putting torment upon Foxu? Yes! I'm being tormented by things far out of my tax bracket! As the husband of a tomboy, you can confirm they do wear dresses. Does not remove the tomboyishness. You were in a train crash when you were a kid, so you don't like trains anymore! How were you in a train crash? Those are so rare! She just rides around in a train and pays some guy to drive it. How would I even... I would need to drive to the train station to be able to use my private train car. The Tequila Express private rail car is a beautiful work of art. I have not seen that. Was that chatter in India? This doesn't want to load, chat. Oh, I bitched and it started loading. Bitch, and you shall receive. Kirsche could probably drive a train. It drives itself. Okay. This doesn't look real. This looks like fucking AI, brother. A look inside luxurious private rail cars, movable mansions, trips on some of the roughly 150 private rail cars in the US. Like, this is basically what I want my bedroom to look like. I was like, that's it. That's the aesthetic. That's what I want. The Tequila Express private rail car. Is that what this is? Oh, it is! The interior of a 1927 vintage rail car called the Patron Tequila Express, owned by Jean-Paul DeJoria, founder of Patron Spirits Co. Joe Schmelzer! What a name. It's literally a mansion in a car. Are you allowed to sit in it? Like, can you like pay to take a trip in this rail car? It's so pretty. It is. It is pretty. I want one. Kirsche ever gets rich enough to buy her own private rail car, we better get a conductor Porsche plush. Be like, yeah, $50 a ticket, bro. Ride in my nice train car. The dude that owns the Tequila Express offers excursion for a price for overnight trip. Wait, you can sleep in there? You can sleep in there? Ooh, where is this? It is Tequila Express tickets. Where is this? TGM Tours. It is located in the Chamber of Commerce of Guadalajara. Where the fuck is Guadalajara? Is that Mexico? That sounds like Mexico. Yeah, it's in Mexico. I don't foresee myself ever being in Mexico for any reason. So, like, if I end up in Mexico, I've probably been kidnapped and thus will not be on the Tequila Express. Also, the Tequila Express ticket website is just a regular train where people drink tequila. That's not what I was looking for. Jose Cuervo Express. That looks like a nice train, but also not the train that I'm looking for. That's really pretty too, though. Pretty landscape. Like, let me just pull up this website. Jose Cuervo Express. This looks like a train that you would rob in Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, it looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice. You got the guys that sing my watermelon song. Goes through the... whatever the fuck plants those are that make tequila. I was like, look, it looks pretty. It's like blue agave or some shit, right? That's what it's called. If you end up in Mexico, you'll rally a hostage rescue team. Done and done. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna give her the train-tism. What do you mean, give me? And look at this. This is super cute. Service and beverages not included, but like, this is a nice looking patio. I like that. Why would you bring children on the Tequila Express? That seems weird. Well, the rail cars in Mexico, the dude can transport it to the USA for the right price. I have a feeling that is out of my tax bracket, sir. That is out of the realm of affordability for this foxu, as it were. Look up 15-inch gauge train for more affordable options. What's the next picture here? It doesn't work. There's supposed to be 24 pictures, but I can't see them. Oh god, I fucking hate archives. I'm so upset now. I'm upset. I wanted to see the pictures! I'm not gonna pay money for it, so... I guess I'll just bring up the image search. But like this also looks really fucking cool. This also looks really fucking cool. This looks fake. This looks absolutely like fucking Barbie papercraft fake. This is really cute. Luxury train club. What are we gonna do with the luxury train club? Wah. Luxury train observation cars. Dude, this website looks like it was transplanted from 2005. That's a cute looking train butt. Oh, look at the fucking fencing. Oh, that's so nice. I love train rides, man. I haven't done like a train dinner theater in a long time, but that is absolutely something I want to do. Look at this fucking ceiling. That's so fucking nuts. Should look up the T1 Trust. They're rebuilding a steam locomotive from scratch, and when it's done, you should try to get on an excursion when they offer them. There's also the Maryland Scenic Railroad that would tickle the tism. Yeah. Train crash was in 1998, Durham, North Carolina. You hit an 18-wheeler that jumped the crossing at full speed, and the truck exploded and caught the train on fire and derailed the engine. You were in the car directly behind the engine. Holy fuck! Yeah, I could understand being traumatized by that. What the shit, dude? I'm glad you're okay from that. That's pretty fucking nuts. It's an Art Deco beauty. It is! Don't really care much for trains, but something about living on one seems really cool. I don't think I would want to live on the train. Let's see, are any of these in the United States? All Andalus, that doesn't sound American. Andean Express, that sounds like Chile. Blue Train, that doesn't give me any information on where it is. Ooh, Africa, South Africa, fuck. Britannic Explorer, British Pullman, obviously that's in the UK. Costa Verde Express, that's also South Africa. Danube Express, Golden Eagle, sounds like Africa. Deccan Odyssey, I don't know what that is. India! That's gonna crash. Dream of the Desert, is this Middle Eastern? Saudi Arabia, I'm fucking nuts. The Eastern and Oriental Express, El Expreso de la Robla. El Transcantabrico Gran Lujo? I don't know what that means. Hiram Bingham! Is this an Indian train in the UK? Peru. What? I would not have gotten that. Indian Pacific, Maharaja Express, also not American. Orient Express, Rovos Rail, Royal Scotsman, probably Scottish, right? England, Scotland, Europe, unlucky. 7 stars in Kyushu, Japan, right? Japan, I'm nuts. Oh, that's really pretty. S Journey Vietnam, The Gone. Is this Ghana, maybe? Australia. Okay. Venice Simplon Orient Express. Oh, I could have done by country. Austria, Belgium, England, Europe, France, Germany, Hungary, Italy, Romania, Turkey. Why does North America get no fun train? Where's my fun train? All I have is the Amish steam train. Where's fucking... I guess it would be under U, right? United States. There There are various types of rail cars. Here are examples of the main categories to which you should refer when reading the following pages. There's nothing. There's nothing here. We have no trained artists. Canada has even less. Canada's just like, fuck you. Why would you even try to look here? It's because boomers hate trains, man. I know they're not like the most efficient way to travel, but like they can be fun. Where is our eccentric autism billionaire who instead of going to space is making luxury train cars? I want him. It's the Rocky Mountaineer when they started operations in the US out of Denver, Colorado. I have not even heard of that. Is it a luxury train car though? Because we were looking for the private train cars. Fuck. Okay, let's see if I can find something else to look at. Elon likes tunnels. Unfortunate. There's the cognitive going up Mount Washington. Yeah, the cog rail's really fucking cool. And I have pictures of that whenever they get finished, because I don't think Binary Mind was expecting me to have as many images as I did. Oh. This one's weird. This one's weird looking. This image, what the fuck? This image looks like the interior of like a 1960s or 70s house. Like it's nice, and it's like it's cool that they have their own private train car, but it's like that, I don't know, that's kind of funny to me. Doesn't look weird looking. You made the mistake of looking outside when you were on a bullet train in Japan and you got dizzy. You had the Autumn Colors Express, so that was train tours on restored private rail cars, but so many people booking and then canceling kind of killed it in 2023. Why would you book it just to cancel it, man? That's kind of rude. What, are they... Is there only that... What? Okay, here's one. A view from a domed railway car shows some of the other 17 cars that are stopped in the Vermont Rail System yard in Burlington. That's really nice. Look, this looks like the fucking commuter rails that go into Boston. Picture smells like unfiltered cigarettes. Count Fabula, thank you. The Chinese know how to play Monopoly. Bought all our trains. That's way too fucking yellow. Why would you do that? There's the smelly car. There's that guy. That's pink. Georga. The Georga 300 is one of 18 rail cars that arrived in Burlington, Vermont on September 18, 2017 for the American Association of Private Rail Car Owners 40th Annual Convention. There's a rail car convention? That sounds like it would be fun. That sounds like a fun time. Because then you could look at, like, all of the really fucking cool private rail cars that apparently are super fucking rare because there's not enough train autists. You'd like to go on the Orient Express when it existed? Super luxury food and amenities? Yep. Look up the Rocky Mountaineer. It's a luxury U.S. private excursion out of Denver, especially what's included in all package tier levels. Holy shit. Rocky Mountaineer train. Oh, I guess luxury train. Truly moving train journeys. The majesty of the Rockies meets the comfort of luxury train travel. Those are pretty nice looking rocks. It's like the printer ran out of ink. Final Call 2026. New limited time route tour. The Glass Dome coaches. That looks very futuristic. Luxury experience. Ooh. Silverleaf, a single-level glass dome coach, full glass dome windows, outdoor viewing area, delicious breakfast and lunch. Wow, that's a long trip. Served in the comfort of your seat. Goldleaf, bi-level glass dome coach. That doesn't look bi-level. There's nothing above them. What the fuck? Oversized glass dome windows, large exclusive outdoor viewing platform, gourmet breakfast and lunch served in a lower level dining room. Bro. That sounds like a lot of fucking fun. What are the prices like? I don't know what's gonna show, so I'm gonna close browser for a second. Learn more about the Gold Leaf. Oh, there's a That's really loud for me. I hope that's not super loud for you, chat. There's also no full screen button. I'm awake! Is it that? It doesn't look like it's that loud. It's pretty loud. Fuck.
Hey, fix it.
My OBS just does not tell me accurate information anymore. Exclusive. That's cool. No, I don't want daylight only. I want to have some nighttime time on the train. Like, my favorite part of the Boston Harbor cruises are getting on the boat, like, close to sundown. That's pretty cool, but this is like modern luxury, I guess. I want like, I don't know, I want it to be like more old-timey. There's like, just like make me a time machine and then send me back like 100 years so I can get on some trains. So that's what it's like to have money. Vintage luxury, yeah. The height of luxury, room with a view. Yeah, we heard that. The outdoor viewing platform, which is a little bit less exciting than I was anticipating it to be. You'll taste the difference. Award-winning service. Breakfast sample menu. Fresh baked croissant. Classic eggs benedict. Lemon and honey buttermilk pancake. Yeah! What the fuck is a Okanagan stone fruit compote with Quebecois maple syrup? Like, if it said Okinawan, I would have been like, I know what that is, but what's an Okanagan? Coconut and banamba. Oh, what? Yeah, that's what is an Okanagan? Oatmeal. A place? It's from the Okanagan Valley. Where is that? Quebecois. I guess I could go Quebecois. But, you know, that's too much effort. Glacier Jake, thank you for the 21 months of Proom. Thank you. It's a valley in Canada. The Okanagan is an area in British Columbia. Oh, thank you. I guess it's... I just got out of Project Hail Mary, an actually good movie in the year of our Lord 2026. Makes you sad how nothing but garbage is the norm. That is kind of unlucky. Canadian Okinawa. We have a coconut and banana chia seed pudding. Ew, 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 ew. Smoked salmon avocado toast. I have a question. If this is a train running in the Rocky Mountains, why is all of the food Canadian? I'm a little confused by this. Most of your mother's side lives in the Okanagan. It's a pretty nice area. Nice. That's good. Must make a correction. The U.S. Rocky Mountaineer is under Rocky Train Vacations on the U.S. side through the same parent company. Oh! Oh, so I'm looking at, like, a Canadian trip somewhere? They pay U.S. tribute! A Kyle Phantom, thank you. You're at a Thomas train at some kind of convention when you were a kid. Good times when you still loved Thomas and Friends. You got the Rockies, maybe I forgot. For some reason, when I think about the Rockies, I think about them extending up to, like, Idaho and Oregon, but not into Canada. I guess it's kind of like how people forget that the Appalachian Trail kind of extends into, like, New Hampshire and shit. That goes pretty fucking far, bro. Have I heard of Rocky Mountain oysters? You shut up with your bull testicles, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Rockies run from Alaska and Yukon all the way down to Mexico. Oh, that's much bigger than I thought. Fuck me. The Canadian Rocky Rail excursions. Yeah, I want like the eccentric. Oh, fuck you, Wall Street Journal, you piece of shit. Wall Street Journal, suck my cock. This is what I want. With train trips across America. Hold up. Hold up. We might have found it. Look at how beautiful this image is. Luxury sleeper car photo by google.com. What fucking piece of... What? Where is this? Look at how pretty it is. You get a nickel for every time the hard R was in a children's book. You don't have one nickel. But why would Thomas the Tank Engine print that? That's a great question. Day train to Alexandria from Cairo, Egypt. train trips across the USA. Day train to Alexandria from Cairo, Egypt. I'm not a big, like, geometrist, but I don't think Cairo, Egypt is in the United States of America. I don't know. Cairo, Egypt, USA. We found the portal. What the fuck? Like most things in life, you can spend as little or as much on sleeper cars as your budget will allow. Private Amtrak, that's not what I want. The Amtrak's top 5 sleeper vacay. I don't want that. I want what? This article did not give me what it promised. I hate you, Medium. Oh my god, dude. Red Baron charters. I'm so sad at our lack of, like, fancy trains in the US. That's like the one thing I'm upset about here, man. Rail Baron charters. Ooh. Ooh, where is this? Oh, this is the Grand Canyon. Ooh, that's in the United States. Yeah, they have apparently a car that, like, looks like this. Choose one of our classic passenger cars and make it a private experience for your friends and family on the daily scheduled departure from Williams to the Grand Canyon. Ride in style in your choice of rail car or even charter multiple cars. Great option for any size group. You can have guns or trains, but not both. I guess so, man. What the fuck? With how Congress spends my tax dollars, you'd think Cairo is in America? You'd think. You'd think. Train car con it is. There's a bunch of different tourist railways in the US, but they're not super luxurious. Yeah, that is really unfortunate. Yo. The Utah does not look like Utah, but it looks very pretty. The Santa Fe is also pretty, but I think I like the Utah better. Oh, is there more? Can I look at more? The Kansas. Oh. Oh. Oh, the Max Big Air. I don't know who that is. He's gotta be gay with that fashion sense, though. It's so pretty. First class is ugly. Get that shit out of my face. Luxury Dome. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of that one. But Utah and Kansas, that's pretty good. I like that. There's a Cairo, Georgia, but it's a very small town. Yeah, Santa Fe, #1 here. Santa Fe takes the fucking cake, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So this one's for the Grand Canyon. What is this one? This is just a Flicka picture? This looks really pretty, but I don't know if it's even real because it's on Flicka, man. Is Flicka even real? Look at this. It's from Luxury Train Co. Oh, that was that website that we were at that showed us like all of the trains in like Europe and shit. So this is probably not a train that I have access to. It says travel across the USA on Amtrak, but their website didn't have any USA cars. This one's obviously USA, but it's not gonna look like that nice luxurious interior. Like we're being lied to. You're not gonna see this shit. Look at how pretty this is. Picture for ants. You've been on that train a couple of times, including first class. The Grand Canyon one, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. I feel like I was gonna do something today, and then I got really fucking distracted by autistic things. As you do. As you do. The kind you're looking for would be under the AAPROC, the American Association of Private Railroad Car Owners, to charter a private rail car and haul away for the U.S. overnight excursions and the vintage sleepers that I'm looking for. You know? A VTuber convention, but on a train where each car is a different VTuber car. Do you have any idea how much money that would cost, but how fucking cool it would be? They're the Lay Gorge Scenic Railway and the Adirondack Railway, but their rides are shorter than what you want. Yeah, that is kind of unlucky. Oh, yeah. I did want to bring this up. Thank you, KB. So, there's been, like, a lot of chatter about, like, the Fillion ARG thing recently. And there was the Fillion is Lost account that's raided into stream here a couple of times. And they also spoke in my chat. And from looking around on Twitter, it seems like some other people had mentioned that that account talked in other people's chats. Like, there was a screenshot of Pippa, there was a screenshot of Rima. A couple of people mentioned, like, Chio Chompy and Matara Khan having that account talk in their chats. And so, like, it was like, is this real? My mods looked at the account and they were like, oh, we think that this is, like, a fan account. It doesn't look like it's actually Fillion. It's probably just a fan account. But then it started typing in chats, and it was just, like, blank chats. And I was like, that's kind of fucking weird. And then on the Twitch account, it has, like, a green eye symbol that goes to a password-protected, like, not notepad, but I forget what they're called. Password-protected online notepad thing. And then when you looked at the description of their channel, on Chrome, it would just show you Chinese characters, but on Firefox, it would show you some, like, Unicode blank characters. The paste bin. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. And so I was like, okay, maybe it's not a fan account? Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know anything about, like, what's going on with the ARG. I remember you guys mentioning it to me, and I was like, I've heard there's an ARG, but, like, I don't know anything about it. Do we know it even came from her? Do we know it's, like, actually set up by her? Which apparently it was, and they had an ARG channel in Fillion's Discord that got deleted recently. So, like, there's no way to talk about the ARG there anymore, I guess. And so I was like, that's weird. The ARG channel is missing. The account's been typing in people's chats. The YouTube account has some text on it, and when translated, it's the name Jin Jing, which is a famous Chinese transgender TV personality, whose name also means Venus/Golden Star. When looking at the YouTube account, the description has the blank Unicode. I already said that. Maybe the password of the notepad, Wattpad, whatever the fuck. I'm never gonna remember what the fuck that thing is called. Maybe it has something to do with the streamers chats they're typing in. Who fucking knows? I don't know. But I figured since the channel was taken down, I'll just throw out this information in case this has anything to do with, like, the ARG that's going on. Literally no fucking idea. And then, there's a Fillion historian account, so fucking huge props to this guy for actually coming in and saying something, because nobody knows what the fuck is going on. So he said that the person doing this is a known ARG hijacker named Paul Wolf. And apparently out of these accounts, one of them is 0x892A, and that's the channel that he repurposed into the Fillion is Lost one. They create YouTube channels with names related to the ARG in an attempt to confuse people. They also emailed some stuff to people they found in the ARG Google Docs. And that's really fucking unfortunate. Because it's like, I guess she set up this entire ARG thing to give her community something fun to do until she came back with her rebrand. And now people are just, like, hijacking it. And since there's nobody that knows what's going on, there's no way to tell if there's been a hijacking or if this is just part of the ARG. So, like, again, huge fucking bless to this historian guy for coming in and saying something. Because, like, how else are people gonna fucking know? And so he's an asshole that likes to ruin people's fun. The Paul Wolf guy? Yeah, that's what it seems like, unfortunately. Hello, friend. If you want to solve Fillion's puzzle, just download this Minecraft mod pack. Don't do that. That actually makes you so mad. Why would he hijack the ARGs? Probably someone who gets a kick out of, like, confusing people, and it's, like, their own entertainment to see people put time into, like, their puzzle shit instead of actually solving the thing that was set out to be solved. But it's like, how would anybody know? How are you supposed to know this shit, man? You thought Fillion deleted everything because she's going corpo? I cannot see Fillion going corpo in any way, shape, or form. There is zero corpo that would have anything to benefit Fillion, and they would not be able to afford to buy her out. There always has to be something that tries to ruin things for other. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He would not be welcome in this channel with that gaslighting. True and fucking real. So, I have no idea what the state of the current, like, Fillion actually set up ARG is, especially with that channel gone. I have literally no fucking clue. So I don't know if the ARG with her is still going. I don't know if it's been solved. As far as I know, from what I read, when the channel was taken down, it was because of people trying to, like, hijack it in this manner, or people getting, like, toxic in the channel. Not exactly sure. I don't know what's going on. It would be nice. It'd be nice to know. I would love to have Fillion back. I don't know what's happening. You watched one of her last streams and she said she had something big coming, but it would be very different than a reveal. Well, an ARG is very different from a reveal. Unfortunately, without designating 1 or 2 people, it's kind of
Why the fuck did it have to be someone sharing my family name? Just glad there are no Pauls in my family, or I'd be tempted to commit crimes.
Brent Wolfe, thank you, and I'm glad he's no relation to you, buddy. Fuck this guy. Thank you, Brent Wolfe. We have a backup. If you would like a link to the ARG document, let us know. Yeah, sure. I would be interested in seeing what's happening. I have not, like, looked into the ARG, but I was like, well, if the channel's gone and there's information out there, I might as well put it out. Unfortunately, it wasn't real information. It was from this guy trying to hijack it. Philly, come back. You can blame it all on me. Time to cleanse the bloodline. Why do some people think going corpo would benefit a big indie? Specifically at this stage of VTubing, it doesn't make sense. For some reason, people think that the corpos are actually beneficial to the VTubers, whereas it's kind of the opposite. Like, the corpo would not exist if it weren't for the talents being as good as they were, you know? Like, yeah, the corpo can help you get started, but if you're already established, you don't really need that. It's a shame for a number of VTubers going to the corpo route. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Fillion was very clear that she was building a big thing in the background, would be gone for a while, and come back with a huge debut. Everyone is schizoing for no reason about corpo or pregnancy. Yeah, there's no reason to schizo that hard, man. Mildly OCD, thank you. If all of this ARG was created by Fillion nearly solo, she's way more intelligent than she lets on. She is a very savvy business lady. I fucking love her, dude. Deep Fryer, thank you. The reason the US can't build high-speed rail is the 7 mountain ranges that cover the country. When we build the Transcontinental Railroad, thousands died in the Rockies. Yeah, I can only imagine how difficult it is to get trains to go through and up mountains. Fillion's gonna come back as president of the Philippines, you know? She's always been way more intelligent than her persona. Are you dumb? Some people like to brain off when they consume their entertainment. And they can't appreciate the subtle nuances when they're brain off. It's not their fault, Sis. If you haven't noticed, Fillion plays the part of the jester deliberately and knows exactly what she's doing. Yes, very much yes. She can't get prego, man. Can't get prego unless Fillion got a lady and got her prego. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Probably full rebrand, new studio with gymnasium type shit, since that's like her whole shtick. And probably just getting a whole lot done while she's away. I can only imagine what she's getting done, man. It's just, you know, there's a lot of people definitely worried, for sure, but hopefully everything is great. And Kyle Phantom, thank you. You rode a Thomas train at some kind of convention when you were a kid. Good times when you still loved Thomas and Friends. I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. But I just wanted to make sure that this correction of this kind of stuff, you see people posting stuff from this, like, Fillion is lost, or on Twitch, Fillion is EOST. That is a hijacker. That's not real info. Want to make sure as many people as possible know that that is the case. I thought about, like, deleting this original tweet. I don't know if I should, but I was like, I'm gonna put this information here in case people come across it. I don't know if I should delete it and just, like, make a whole new tweet. It feels like so, you know, some people might come across this and then be like, oh, okay, this is the stuff I should look for that is the bad thing. Took a minute to grab it. Here you go. Don't nuke me. Thank you. My mods will grab that Google Doc link. Thank you, Mr. Midnight Station. What a name to have when we're talking about trains. Hell yeah. Your money is Fillion trusted a model artist and rigger to be done on a timeline and is now paying the price. That's probably a good rat, right? That's just, you could assume that's the case with almost any VTuber at this point, though, right? Oh my goodness. Being hopeful for the Florida business firm with Brightline, they're building the first true bullet train route from Las Vegas to Southern California, running at 200 miles per hour. Will get done supposedly in 2030, running in service. Construction already started. Isn't that kind of weird that it's a Florida business building a bullet train from Las Vegas to Southern California? Why is Florida doing that? Oh man, Fillion having a whole gym would be so cool. She's gonna end up with a house like that guy who has like 1 million doors to like really specialized rooms, just for no reason. Why would being pregnant slow a VTuber down? Yapping and playing games is not that stressful. Fillion was a very active VTuber, so it would absolutely slow down the kind of content she did. You're like 95% certain Fillion's building a giant 3D VTuber studio. I would fucking lose my mind if she came back with something that huge, you know? Automod nukes ya because weirdos in the past would self-promote. Same reason why Hey X or Y is streaming right now is also bannable. Don't take it personal. Yeah, the bot is here to like prevent self-promotion, prevent malicious links, because there'd be like There'd be like weird bot raids in the past where they would just throw out like weird links to weird websites, and like I don't want anyone accidentally clicking on that shit. And then also, there's a third reason, and I remember typing it earlier, but it's fucking escaping my brain right now. She's retrofitting the 500k missile silo from the house review stream. That would be funny. That would be really funny.
Let me see here. Let me see here.
Oh yeah, I had a tab from a few days ago, and I have some like updates on that tab from a few days ago. So, a few days ago, this Indian guy said, we hope these H-1B delays and disruptions will be addressed by the U.S. There are several Indians who have been stranded in India for an extended period of time. They have also caused a lot of hardships to their families. The Indian Ministry of External Affairs. First of all, I don't really give a shit, Margaret. Second of all, they can't be stranded in their own fucking country. What are we even doing here?
And we hope that these delays and these disruptions will be addressed. There are several people who have been stranded for an extended period of time.
No, see, it would be stranded if they were in another country. They're just home now. They are just home. They are where they, like, in their country, right? Like, come on, dude.
Because of scheduling or rescheduling issues of consular appointments.
What?
And these have also caused a lot of hardships to their families.
Not my problem, not my countrymen.
To the family life that they have, as also to the education of their children. As you would understand, and I think there was a communication from the US government also, that with effect from December 15th, they have expanded their review process or processes that they have, which covers specialty occupation temporary H-1B visa applicants. And it also is applicable to the dependents who are covered under H4 category visa. This particular change that they have introduced is applicable globally to all countries. But on our side, the Government of India remains actively engaged with the US side to address and minimize the disruptions that have been caused to our nationals.
No. More deportations. We do not want that. That is not what we want. Monkey99, thank you for the 28 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. John in English, thank you. They actually think they're entitled to the United States. Okay, yeah, enough immigration forever. Don't make it temporary. No more people. It was fascinating to see, like, the kind of hard-working immigrant narrative be completely fucking destroyed by people on Twitter recently. I was like, God damn, that's nuts, dude. That's kind of nuts. And then, unfortunately here, we have Narendra Modi saying, happy to receive the U.S. Secretary of State, Mr. Marco Rubio. We discussed sustained progress in the India-U.S. Comprehensive Global Strategic Partnership. I choose to believe that's not real. An issue related to regional and global peace and security. What? What are we even talking about here? India and the United States will continue to work closely for the global good. I think that America needs to stop being taken advantage of by the global community so that America can actually do good for Americans. It's getting kind of ridiculous. Like, my country is a country. It is not an economic zone for everyone to take advantage of. I mostly lurk, thank you. Do something good for yourself, then do something good for someone else. If you can do something good for your family, yourself, then someone else. Yeah, that's how it should be, right? You don't want bricks in America. Master Prick, thank you. Sir, I'm stranded in my home country. Please let me enter your country so that I can scam your government benefits. It's also tiresome. Furious Dan, thank you. You were discussing Star Trek with an Indian friend of yours, and he accidentally called the character 7 of 9, 7 of 11, and you had to struggle not to laugh. That is a very funny slip of the tongue. And then there was another post here. David said, they're not coming here to become Americans. They come here to make America another India. And he's quoting a screenshot here where someone named Sridhar Vembu said, "Once again, my appeal to Indians in America on a visa, please come home even if you feel it is hardship and sacrifice. Self-respect should dictate your course. Let's make Bharat proud." And someone named Sridhar Ramesh responded to that saying, "No, send more Indians to America. Our population is much larger, and we could easily subvert their democracy to our will. They lack the backbone to implement the only effective safeguard, permanent suspension of elections. Let's make Bharat larger. Let's make Bharat Maha again." And it's interesting that these are two Indians having an argument about, oh, if America wants to clutch up on visas, we'll show them and we'll take all of our important people back home, which, good, do that. If they are important, they should be able to help India and build up their own country, right? Like, what are we doing here? And then this guy's like, no, instead of going home to build our own country, we must send more Indians there and take over their country. And it's just like, we should not have foreigners arguing over which way they can harm us the best because we refuse to let endless amounts of them immigrate here. Kind of fucking crazy. And Solionath said, "The Indian government's explicit stated goal is to use Indian workers to subvert other countries' democracy." And there's a little screenshot here that says, "The real impact of the diaspora in politics is funding, campaigning, and spreading India's influence. As overseas Indians have become more prominent in their host societies, many have begun to take more of an interest in politics, both in their new countries and back home. So political parties, Indian and foreign, are wooing them more keenly. Mr. Modi and his BJP are acutely aware of this. Their election manifesto in 2014 called the diaspora a vast reservoir to articulate the national interests and affairs globally that would be harnessed for strengthening brand India. The next year, the party's general secretary said the BJP saw the diaspora as India's voice abroad, the way the Jewish community looks out for Israel's interests in the United States. That should not be the case. There should not be governments sending mass amounts of immigrants to my country to influence the politics of my country. That is not what my country is for. Fuck off, go home. You do not pass go. You do not redeem last. We have to redeem with something more forcefully. You're reading a manga and a character in it is named Meryl and she's sleeping. Her sister wakes her up and her response is, "Munya?" What the fuck? That's funny. You have a Faustian pact. Internet upload and download is cut in half no matter where you move forever, but every single Indian is gone and barred from America forever by a magical barrier. Well, you know, I got 2 gig internet, so yeah, I could cut that shit in half and live happily. No big deal. US is closed. Kindly tell them to fuck off. Welder Zach, thank you. The discourse among Indians on their internet forums to send their doctors to flood my state's hospitals terrified me. Understandably. No participation to any kind of politics until 3rd generation would be a reasonable expectation. You would think. Massive Doge, thank you. There's got to be at least one Indian who is honest. Maybe that guy that we watched that video from, who was just like, "Why are you firing me? I'm Indian." And they were like, "No, we want the H-1B Indians. We want the Indians over there. We don't want you." Maybe that guy. Area of Texas starting to flip. No clue how the midterms are going to go. You know? In a fantasy, maybe. These terms are acceptable. And on that, I don't know what, I didn't know what Cernovich was talking about here specifically, because, like, even people in the are confused in the comments. So I was like, is there a video where somebody said this? So Cernovich said, "How dare you racist, lazy, stupid Americans make me go back to my home country. Never seen a crash out like this before in my life. They hate us. The mask is fully off." And I was like, I wonder if there's a video he's referencing, because, like, people in the comments seem confused. There's not anybody, like, posting a video for reference, but it might just be that he's talking about the overall discourse, like I mentioned previously, on Twitter at the moment. Oren McIntyre saying, "The Cato Institute can post all the fake stats it wants, but online crashouts have revealed the truth. The myth of the hardworking and grateful immigrant is dead. There are some of those, but most just see your country as a bag of money they're entitled to." And there were a couple of posts that had gone viral in that kind of vein, where you had this Theo person saying, "This sucks. America should welcome greatness. Builders, innovators, and creators should have a fast path to citizenship. I can't fathom why we would make life harder for founders starting billion-dollar companies that want to anchor themselves in the US." All right, what billion-dollar companies exactly are being started here? Because, like, Elon Musk is one I can think of off the top of my head. Like, how many billion-dollar companies are exactly being started by all of these builders, innovators, and creators coming here on H-1B visas, right? How many of that is what's happening? And on top of that, there might be million-dollar industries, but they're basically industries that fast-track people into different visas to get them to stay longer in the United States when they should have been removed. That's not a real business I want operating in my country. Are there billion-dollar call center scams now? Nomad, thank you. Hi, Kirsche, long time no see. You look beautiful today, thank you. I've done nothing with my hair. You got an update on the broken finger. You went to the doctor 2 days ago. She said it's 50% healed. Next appointment in 4 weeks. Hell yeah! I'm glad you're on the mend, buddy dude. Hell yeah. People starting large companies don't even need to be citizens. Lady Takanashi, thank you. This is lies for Izzat and ego. Yep. And then backing off of this Theo guy, someone else said, "Feeling robbed of my path to citizenship right now after grinding a PhD and contributing to foundational AI plus computing technologies for the United States for the past 10 years. Feels like robbing top-end technologists from me," I guess I meant top-end technologists maybe, "of the opportunity to achieve the American dream." You know what's crazy? Where is this guy from? Because if it's not from America, then he's not entitled to the American dream. What are we talking about? Just says connected via United States account based in United States. Then what are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Feeling robbed of your path to citizenship. If you're not an American, good. Use your PhD and your knowledge to improve whatever country is your home country. You should do that. Build up your country. The American dream is not yours if you are not an American. The foundational computer tech is at least 30 years old. Anyone claiming otherwise doesn't understand a thing. He continues and says, "Honestly, pretty devastating. Founders can't afford to leave the country while managing a billion-dollar company." What? What billion-dollar company? This will also affect many employees who are some of the top scientists in the world in their specialty, working on mission-critical tech for the US. If you are someone developing mission-critical tech, you will be a massive boon to your home country. They will be indebted for having you after you've had your knowledge acquired in the United States. I hope you can improve your home country and do many good things there. But I helped flood the internet with AI slop. Please don't deport me. EHEF, thank you. They can build their companies in their country, open a branch here, and hire Americans if they want to be a part of America. Abso-fucking-lutely. All you know about Bef Jesus is that he is an AI accelerationist, mans. I don't know anything about Bef Jesus. This is the first time I'm seeing this account, to my knowledge. I was like, I said that earlier today. I'm like, I have no idea who the fuck you are, guy. What? And he's like, you liked one of my tweets before. And it's just like, what? I don't remember every account that I like a tweet from. Come on, man. They're referring to the fraud as a company that's the only billion-dollar anything happening from H-1Bs. That's pretty much what I'm leaning on, you know? Pretty sure if you're managing a billion-dollar company, you can afford to move. Also, yes. And then, this guy saying, "Oh, you built a whole life in my country on your temporary visa? Sounds retarded. You should probably leave." Hard agree. This other guy saying, "I've lived here for 12 years on a non-immigration temporary visa. I have a mortgage on a $1.2 million house. Many cases." It's absurd. It is absurd that the American dream promised to Americans by our forefathers who built this country has been usurped by people coming here treating us like an economic zone. The American dream belongs to the Americans, not to foreigners coming here to loot our country. The only billion-dollar thing Indians are doing is costing major U.S. corps billions in losses. The Yemperary. Was that mortgage within the time frame of your temporary visa? Are you retarded? We've gone over articles on stream before of people on the temporary visas getting those nice houses. We had that guy driving through that area in Texas where he's just like, how did this become a tiny Indian enclave? What happened? Residency is not a path to citizenship here. This is not Japan. Girugamesh, thank you, sir. Why are you buying a $1 million house on a temporary visa? Because temporary visa doesn't actually mean temporary because we don't enforce our immigration laws. Actually fucking retarded on our end, to be fair. Unfortunately. And I suppose I can scootaloot over to this article around the same lines. Fury over California congressional candidates' outrageous anti-America protest. Millions of Americans will spend Memorial Day weekend honoring those who died while serving in the U.S. military. But California congressional candidate Mai Vang will likely not be one of them. The lefty Sacramento City Council member has boasted about refusing to say the Pledge of Allegiance at public meetings and ceremonies, and routinely turned her back on the flag. It was very weird to me. And I guess weird only because I'm so used to everyone railing against the Pledge of Allegiance and being kind of like dickish about the flag in general. But coming back home and going to like local political things, yeah, everyone does the Pledge of Allegiance at these local political things. And I was like, damn, that's jarring, but like in a good way. I didn't think this still existed. Man of culture, thank you. You can't say what you want to. You just know all of this has made you feel so full of hatred, and honestly, you wish you didn't feel this way. They all need to leave. It's very unfortunate for how long we've been lied to about the state of immigration in probably all of the Western countries. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. How are they getting all of this money? You want to know? They have access to quite a lot of funds that Native Americans don't. I don't mean Native American like the original Native Americans a la on the reservations now. I just mean all of us who are now Native Americans to this country. You absolutely not only be banned, but jailed if you speak. Please don't get jailed for internet comments. Girugamesh, thank you. Sir, why are you buying a 1 million... Oh, I read that already. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, we've read so many times about, like, the loans that immigrants get access to that Americans don't. Like, business loans, personal loans, all this kind of stuff. The way that they can get on welfare when that shouldn't even be a thing. Like, there should... If you come here as an immigrant, legally, you should not be allowed any taxpayer services. None, no welfare, no food stamps, none of that. That should not be the case. If I try to immigrate to any other country, or even if I try to go there for like more than a 6-month period, they have to make sure I'm able to support myself and will not become a drain on their country. So why is it that we are called racist when we want the same thing in America that every other country demands of immigrants when they come there? It's absolutely absurd. Speaking of Native Americans, are you the only one who thinks that we should abolish the reservation system? I do not know enough about the reservations to really have an opinion on that, but I've had a couple of people in chat who have mentioned either growing up on a res or having gone to reses quite a bit and saying that they are definitely filled with corruption and a lot of problems. I would obviously take their personal experience ahead of anything I could possibly read. You're beyond asking nicely for them to get out. Get out! Yep. You heard of a real estate agent that guilts church members into co-signing mortgages for illegals? Disgusting. What the fuck? What the fuck? They're run like commie shitholes? I have no idea. I do not know enough about reservations. You can't demand equality. That's racist, unfortunately. Vang, who is attempting to unseat longtime Democratic Rep Doris Matsui in the June primary election, is currently polling neck and neck with the incumbent and slightly ahead of Republican Zachariah Wooden. But the potential of an anti-American Congress member isn't sitting right with some constituents in the state's recently redrawn 7th Congressional District, which added more conservative pockets like Lodi, Placerville, and El Dorado Hills to an electoral map that already included parts of Sacramento and Elk Grove. I'm kind of surprised by that. Considering, like, the anti-American people who have been elected elsewhere, like in Virginia and New York and Washington, very surprised that there are people who take umbrage with this in the area that it's happening in. If she refuses to say the pledge, will she say the oath of office? Maybe on something that's not a Bible? I don't know. David Cushman, chair of the San Joaquin Republican Party, said that Vang is attempting to mold herself in the image of the ambitious New York rep Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Her strategy is badly misjudged and really bad fit for the district, he told the California Post. She's trying to be the AOC of the Central Valley, but this is not the same district as AOC's or even Nancy Pelosi's district in San Francisco. Vang, the daughter of Hmong, is that pronounced Hmong or Hmong, refugees, has had several notable incidents in which she refused to take part in the pledge. From a Veterans Day ceremony last year, it's already, like, bad enough to not do that as a representative. But if you're at anything to do with veterans and you're, like, turning your back on the flag, what the fuck is wrong with you at that point? It's a silent H, just Hmong. Thank you. Thank you, chat. From a Veterans Day ceremony last year to district meetings on January 22nd and March 26th, as well as a Sacramento City Council meeting on July 1st, 2025. What a fucking grotesque picture. Do you think any of these people will end up feeling any remorse for enabling communists to usurp our country? Do you think they even have the ability to self-reflect in that manner? Wish we could treat these people like we did actual pirates in the 1700s. Steve Maviglio, a Democratic political consultant in Sacramento, called Vang's actions completely disrespectful to veterans and their families. It's Patriotism 101. You say the Pledge of Allegiance even if you don't agree with everything. Maviglio said. Oh my god, I'm struggling with these names. You can't say the Pledge of Allegiance. That's how extreme you are. Come on. Vang, who did not respond to the Post request for comment, even celebrated her refusal to cite the Pledge of Allegiance in a social media post last year. And here is her media post saying, "This is exactly why I choose not to recite the Pledge of Allegiance during every council meeting. As much as I love this country, that's a fucking lie. I use that moment to ground myself, to center our communities, and remind myself of the injustices and harm that continue to affect so many, both locally and across the globe, under this nation's influence. We must not tune out. They want us to become numb to the realities we see in the news. It's part of the plan to keep us complacent, but instead, we resist. We surround ourselves with loved ones, take time to rest, remain vigilant, and stay steadfast in the fight for equity, justice, and humanity." Oh, chat, she's filling her cup because doing the work is never ending. We got us. I love you all. Hashtag Free Palestine, hashtag Protect Humanity, hashtag We Belong, hashtag Keep Families Together, hashtag Know Your Rights, hashtag Rise Up, hashtag People Power, hashtag Heart and Hustle. This is not someone that should be serving in our government in any capacity, much less this should not be a person in our country at all. This is not somebody who is here to be an American. This is someone here to destroy what Americans are. Why are we allowing this? Yeah, fucking hashtag get her out, go home. I already read that. What has further enraged some of Vang's critics is the contrast in her family's path to the US with the assistance of the US military, compared to the way Matsui's family was treated. Representative Matsui, 81, was born in an internment camp during World War II after the federal government forced her family and many Japanese Americans into detention facilities. It's kind of fucking crazy that somebody who was born here to interned Japanese Americans... I don't know anything about this woman, but I'm assuming that this representative has more patriotism for this country than Vang does. They're still a Democrat, so who knows how much, but still, that's fucking crazy. Vang is going on like she's the big champion of immigrant rights, and Matsui lived it, Maviglio said. The Japanese were extremely patriotic during World War II? Yeah. Amy Gardner, a community organizer who founded Midtown East SAC Advocates, I know that's short for Sacramento, but SAC Advocates is funny, called Vang's actions during the pledge infuriating, while also criticizing the council members' approach to public safety. Vang repeatedly opposed Sacramento city budgets over disagreements about police spending, including voting against multiple budgets between 2021 and 2025, according to the Sacramento Bee. Swearing loyalty to the people should be a hard requirement to taking up any form of public office. Agreed. Hard agreed. Jen Jacko, thank you. No, they can't reflect here. They have no internal monologue, can't rotate the apple, can't perceive breakfast. NPCs, all of them just running the dem program with commie DLC. Help. Furious Dan, thank you. If America is a propositional nation and you disagree with the proposition, you can leave. There's also that. Leo Siugi, thank you. What? The Hmong were displaced by the CCP and given refuge here. She does not seem to be happy about that. She seems to be, let's destroy America instead. Which is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Maybe it's time we unfuck ourselves. It's long past time we unfuck ourselves, man. Like this, it's just insane. Every day there's like new articles about how people who are our politicians supposedly representing us absolutely hating us as Americans or hating our country in general. It's just also fucking tiresome, dude. Even Hawkenfresh, thank you. Call you crazy, but if you actively oppose your nation, you shouldn't be able to hold political positions of power in your nation. Hard fucking agree. Godhand, thank you for the 33 months. Boomers sold us out. Politics, economy, and wages are screwed. Bought 2 Kirsches for you and your puppy. Oh, that Kirsche is fucked once your puppy gets a hold of it. Good God, dude. You can leave your mom's house, but you never do. Hello, new friend who knows nothing about my mother. She needs launched out of an airplane like a t-shirt cannon directly into China. True and fucking real. The Japanese actually understand what honor and dedication to your homeland is. You know? You know? The puppy will the Kirsche. I think she's actively trying to take money away from the police department and law enforcement across the board, Gardner said. Well, that's not surprising. That's just like typical Democrat platform at this point. Like that's like the least surprising thing in this article. Buddy missed the story time at the beginning of stream. Corin Rankin, chairwoman of the California Republican Party, said the controversy over Vang's refusal to take part in something as fundamental as the pledge speaks to broader problems inside the Democratic Party. Too much contempt for law enforcement, too little respect for our country, and no understanding of what Californians value. Voters want leaders who respect the police and honor our flag. When a candidate cannot meet that basic test, it tells voters everything they need to know. Wooden, a first-time candidate who hails from San Joaquin County, appears to be within shouting distance of finishing in the top 2, which would allow him to advance to the November runoff. To hear that somebody wants to be a sitting member of U.S. Congress and appears to be disinterested in the major symbols of American pride and what it means to be an American is not just disappointing, it's malicious. A lot of her rhetoric is a rejection of our basic American values. Well, yeah, that's what communism is. It's a rejection of pretty much everything, anything our country stands for, you know? Is it Joaquin? San Joaquin Valley? Yo, Queen sounds fun. Get out of my country. My dad didn't suffer for you to be this retarded. True and fucking real. My dad didn't suffer. He wasn't military, but yours. Why do we take this shit lying down? It's fucking wild. The best we can do is complaining online. Get involved in local politics before it's too late. True. Very fucking true. We do have deportations happening. Like, they are going on. Do not forget it is happening. It's just like, I know a lot of us would like this to be faster, and it's very frustrating to see, you know, wins happening on our side while there's still so many people getting elected and being embedded that want to destroy our nation. Need people to start running for office to get all the foreign agents and scammers out of the country. No illegals, no H-1Bs, no communists, no anchor babies. We need mass deportations and mass fraud investigations. We're not some fucking piggy bank. True. True and fucking real. Insert the hyphen American quote here. Yes. Yes. You know why Kirsche leaves out the R in frustrating? As she knows the hard R can get her banned. True. It annoys you that they gave up on the disinterested and uninterested distinction? What do you mean? 1,000 state month. Come on, America, we can do it. It's all so frustrating, some of the things going on, man. But on this, Asmongold stepping in. Asmongold saying the exact same thing I just said a minute ago. It's not that she doesn't have a place in Congress. She shouldn't even be in America. The only time these people uphold American values is when they're using them to subvert the country. Denaturalizing and deporting these traitors is the next step. And he's absolutely fucking correct. The only time any of these fucking disingenuous cunts invoke anything about American values or the Constitution or the rule of law in our land is when they think they can use that against us because we want to defend those things. We want to hold these things as valuable, but they continuously be exploited by people who seek to destroy us, and it's very infuriating. Asmongold being 1000% correct here. First principle should always be, I will not allow my principles to be used against me by someone who does not share them. Your principles are fucking worthless if they lead to you getting killed. They were worth nothing. Bare minimum, still happy with deportation numbers? I'm happy they're happening. Would I like to see more? Absolutely. Do I know why there aren't more right now? Yes. Is that a problem? Yes. What can we do about it? Get involved locally. Get elected. Get the spineless do-nothings out. Get the Republicans who refuse to actually do anything for this country out of their fucking seats. Reciprocal rights only. Enough of rights for all. True and fucking real. When I'm weaker than you, I ask you for freedom because that is according to your principles. When I am stronger than you, I take away your freedom because that is according to my principles. Evergreen quote, buddy. Just a waste of space, yes. For my friends' principles, for my enemies' destruction. And it's been wild for how long any attempts at, like, making changes has been demonized, so people just shut up and let themselves get run over. It's very, very obnoxious. Very obnoxious. And then, let's see here. Beep, beep, beep. Travis brought up an interesting point about, interpreters. There's, this video here that says, when Somalians go to the doctor, they suddenly don't speak English and need an interpreter. The interpreter gets paid $100 an hour plus transportation cost. They must brainstorm every day about how to suck money out of the system. When I was young, and my dad had lost his insurance because he had to get a different job. I wasn't on his insurance because he lost it, so I went to apply for state insurance because I was working a minimum wage job. And when I got to the office, I can't even remember what town it was in, but it was somewhere like north of Boston. When I got to the office, the only people in the office were, like, I guess translators or interpreters. I had to wait an hour and a half to get someone in the office that spoke English to discuss my healthcare options. I was like, there is no point, there is no reason I, as an American who speaks English, which is our native language, I am sick of the subversive fucks who were just like, man, America didn't have a native language. We did. English was the native language. Fuck you and fuck your subversive shit. It was our native language even before Trump made it official, all right? Like, let's just fucking stop that right here. But it's absurd that in Massachusetts, as an American, I had to wait to get somebody in the office that spoke English in order to try and get state-funded healthcare. That is fucking absurd. Sir, please buy insurance now. You sent an ICE tip about a local company that is known to be the place to work if you're illegal. They employ hundreds of them, and you even included how they make taxes look kosher. As you met the recruiter that makes it happen, that was months ago, nothing ever happened. Fucking, I would try and send in another ICE tip, because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Our native language should be smoke signal. I'm sure someone's gonna get mad that I said native instead of official, but fucking everybody knows what I meant. 8th grade was the first time any non-English language was taught to you. Get out of here with that bullshit. Jen Jacko, thank you. If by some chance one of Kirsche's views happen to be left of center and feel more comfy, vote Dem, you should also get involved in politics, so that way we can discuss our differences with someone who actually cares. I feel like 10 years ago I would have said that, but anyone still voting Democrat at this point in time is voting for the destruction of our nation. They just, like, do not want to have a conversation with you. It is impossible, unfortunately. America never had a native language. It's just a coincidence that pretty much everything from books to movies is in English. You know? You broke down in Lawrence, Mass. and went through at least 10 tow truck drivers until one spoke English. I love when friends, like, visit out here and they're just like, I've heard your stories about Lawrence and I'm not sure how much I believed it. And then I went there and I understand now. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, the mayor doesn't even speak English, buddy. Yeah, like, you don't go there unless you have to, typically. Left of center does not mean Democrat these days, more like a libertarian. Lawrence is definitely a bit better than it used to be, but it's still in a place where a mayor who doesn't speak English is the mayor of the city. Lawrence locals are going to get all of Mass banned from Hampton Beach. I've been seeing that. Rin Weasley, thank you. You're in California. When you call the California Tax Board, your call gets redirected to a call center in India.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Kataka, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. And it's a shame, too, because Lawrence has some really fucking nice antique places, man. GS Wolfwood, thank you. Many U.S. vets advocated for the Boing and Montagnards after their loyal service in Vietnam War. And now this woman just pisses all over that. You know, it's probably like, again, you know, people were like, the Mongs were very, very loyal. So she should be fine. And then it turns out she's like a CCP operative instead. You know, using that identity to mislead people. You had an English as a second language in 4th grade, and then French as a third in 7th grade. Can't remember a single thing about French now. My German skills, they're dead. Help. A Lawtown being better than it was is just like saying hell is slightly cooler just because it went 1 degree down. True. The recent PA election had a make sure you are registered website. It had links for Spanish and Chinese. That's absurd. Don't ban mass people from the beaches. Ban them from the roads. That'd probably make you safer, honestly. Medieval syphilis? What? Thank you. Temporarily working elsewhere, you're out of Boston, and the fast food employees there all speak English. Was literally stun locked for a solid minute. The last time I walked around the Harvard grounds here recently, I did not hear any English. I heard a bunch of different languages that I couldn't understand. Didn't hear any English. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? How viable is it to just nuke Mass? I don't want to nuke Mass, man. I love what Massachusetts used to be. And I feel like you could make it great again. You just gotta somehow get intelligent people into office around all of the communist candidates. How do we fight for our country when we have the 5th column inviting them in? Yeah, it's gonna be an uphill battle, and it's gonna take a long time, man. It's at least 100 million foreigners. There's no way it's lower than that, you know? Gothic tongue is dead. Don't say that. Why nuke when you can move some things into the ocean? To be fair, Japan got nuked twice, and they recovered rather well. I don't know, Japan might have won that one, right? We might have dropped the sun, but then they created anime. They might have been wearing our blue jeans, but our children were loving their anime women. They could just build a wall around it and let it sort itself out. I think the Massachusetts anime, though. Good lord. I throw commies into the harbor. Boston might be a little better after we Fallout 4. Oh my god. But here's this video. Here's this video, man.
When a Somali goes to the doctor...
Shit, never mind. Not here's this video. I gotta turn the volume up.
Magically, they forgot how to speak English, so they needed an interpreter there. So the county brings in an interpreter at $100 an hour, minimum 8 hours, to interpret what the doctor is telling the patient.
So that's another layer of fraud that nobody's even talked about or revealed.
And it's millions and millions, hundreds of millions of dollars all on its own. Interpreter services.
Yeah, because what percentage do you think of these people, especially if they were born here in the United States, they speak English, right? Like
of course they do.
They should not be saying no English.
And then remember, the interpreter has to get to the doctor's office or the hospital. How are they getting there? The transportation company, and then they got to get back home. And that patient had to get to the doctor's office. How? Transportation. Kids got to get to school. How? Transportation. That's why I said the transportation is the hub of, really, I think, all of this.
So basically what we're talking about between all these fraudulent businesses, the daycare, the autism centers, the adult daycare, the home services, and then the transportation, and then on top of that you have it looped in with them going eventually to the doctors for translators to be paid by the state.
That's exactly what's happening, yes.
the levels of fraud being perpetuated upon the American people are quite literally unfathomable at this point. Like, anytime I, like, watch any of this fraud stuff on stream, I have, like, the fucking PTSD phrase just flashing in my brain, thinking back to, like, oh, fuck, man. Hold on, my brain just died. I hate when that happens when I'm in the middle of a sentence, too. There's, oh, God, what was that tweet? Fuck. Fox, who should marry Nick? I think he might be a bit young for me. I don't remember how old he is, but I think he's like in his early 20s. Conclusion, something like 30% of the economy is fake. Yeah, it's a pretty fucking rough situation, man. Send them all home. He's like 23. Yeah, he's kind of young. He's kind of young. This is corruption upon corruption. Saw this occur in South Africa to the point that you as a normal citizen have to partake in the corruption if you just want something normal done. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Early 20s is too young for you. I mean, I love the guy. He's doing amazing things, but as far as dating goes, I think that's a bit young. I think it's a bit young, man. Dude, at this point, you think the economy is at least 40% fake? You know, I wouldn't be surprised. What the fuck was I gonna say? I can't remember what I was gonna say before my brain just fucking stuttered to a halt. Like, seeing all these different layers of fraud. Oh, well, when that tweet about that guy who was just like, it's impossible for Republicans to talk about Democratic positions on things because when you try to tell people the Democratic position, they think you're making shit up. They think it's fake. They think it's not real because it's so over the top, egregiously horrible. No one can believe that any politician would be putting forth some shit like that. And so, like, when I see these, like, layers of fraud all onioned up on one another, I think of that. Because, like, you're gonna have so much trouble convincing people how much fraud is happening, how much their tax dollars are just going to supporting foreign families coming here to loot our country. It's just like, how do you convince people of this? Especially when there are so many dedicated to lying and saying, no, that's not true, and pulling out fake statistics in order to be like, look, the immigrants pay taxes, the illegals, they're contributing, they belong here, they're integral to our systems. So much like that, where the reality's so dark, normies can't fathom it. Yeah, it's like, it's an uphill fucking battle. Isn't government spending like 1/3 of the GDP? You'd be shocked if the vast majority of that spending wasn't fraud. I would also be shocked. And Kirsche's mom is probably closer to being age appropriate for you, which is exactly why you think you'll remain single. The dating pool is small and shallow at your age. I can't remember how old my mom is anymore. I can't remember how old my mom is, but I think she's like early 50s probably. They really do want to kill us, or at least be perfectly okay with someone killing us, but they'd never, and it's a psyop if you believe them. Sound insane out loud, but that's where we're at. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately. Hound of Ill Omen, thank you. Have I heard the good news? I will be bringing that up, yes. Jen Jacko, thank you. It's okay, you can teach him to be a good boy. Please do not ship me with Nick Shirley. You're mid-30s, you've completely given up on finding someone sane. Do not give up. It is not impossible. I know you guys keep telling me I'm some kind of special snowflake, but, like, there are other women who think similarly to right? To me. I don't know why I said it that way. My grammar, it's short-circuiting. Like, you can find people. And, like, if you have, obviously, if you're here, you probably share some of my politics, right? If you share some of the sentiment, and if you can afford to do so, fucking try to get to New Hampshire, man. Like, I really like a lot of what some of the politicians I've spoken to are doing here. And I think this is a great opportunity to actually try and make some kind of a change. And Kirsche will be cradle robbing Nick Shirley. Stop it! Stop it! You're about to be 22 and go into your senior year in college in the Northeast. You're loathing trying to date. I'm not saying it's not going to be hard. It's going to be hard. There are just so much shitty people you have to trod through to just find someone even halfway decent. And it's not even entirely like, well, everyone is a deranged communist. There's also like so many people in general just don't want a real relationship. They want a situationship where they can bail at any time and not have to put any effort into another human being. It's absurd. It's absurd. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be fucking obnoxious. But if you want to have a significant other, if you want to have a wife that cares about you, if you want to have kids, you're gonna need to eventually dive into that giant shit heap and hopefully find something worth keeping. Subversive manipulators are everywhere. Abso-fucking-lutely. Hookup culture at its worst. I fucking hate hookup culture, and it makes me, like, whenever people talk about participating in it, like, I don't want to be a dick, but it's just like, I look down on you. There's very few times I can actually say that, but if someone is participating in hookup culture, I absolutely look down on you as a person. Lady Takanashi, thank you. USA military victory, Japan cultural victory. I mean, I make the joke, but I do think that Japan is a very, very great, like, not even just ally nation in general, government-wise, but especially with, like, all that Twitter shit. There were so many Japanese people who were like, we all thought Americans hated us. We thought that there was, like, resentment for, like, the war stuff, but we saw how much Americans actually love us and our country and our culture. And it was really nice to fucking see, because it's like, yeah, I can't think of a single interaction I've had with a Japanese person online or in person, and it's been bad. Like, I can't think of a single time I've had a bad interaction. You loved the JP Twitter crossover? Yeah, it's fucking wonderful. I love that shit. It's like the most deranged Japanese person I've ever run into was the one I've told stories about that I raided with in Ion. I guess just doing dungeons. They weren't raids, but I digress. They had, like, you know, that deep-seated generational hatred towards Koreans. And it's like,
he was a very nice, soft-spoken Japanese man, and he talked very, very much like this, and you know, his kind of high-pitched voice when he spoke English, but it was deeper when he spoke Japanese, and when we would go against a guild called Korean Pride, he would lose his mind. We would load in, and he'd be like, those fucking Koreans, I will find them, and I will burn their houses, and I will rape their women. And I'm like, whoa, buddy, it's just a video game. You can calm down. Behold the violence of cheese. Yeah, he went off the fucking deep end, like, just seeing the guild name. I was like, holy shit, fucking relax. The blood instinct took over. He couldn't help it. I was like, fuck, dude. Bro is a traditional Japanese man. Oh, God. It was even funnier when I, like, later became friends with Tim, and he would talk about, like, how his mother is just like, yeah, I won't touch anything made by a Japanese company. That's disgusting. And I'm like, fuck, man, the blood hatred goes deep. Video game, Shanai, Imperial Racism, Desu. Asian racism is yeah, I could not touch an Asian in that regard, man. They are on some ranked competitive racism shit. Holy fuck. No one will hate Asians more than other Asians. Wait, what? Do the Japanese really hate Koreans? This is the first time you're hearing of this? I don't even know how to respond to that. Oh, you sweet summer child. I was like, I don't even know what kind of a comparison I could make. Like, I don't want to say all, because I doubt it's all, right? But, like, there are some Japanese that have a hatred for Koreans that probably rivals the hatred that slave owners had for black people. Oh, that's like the only super racist thing I could compare it to. The Japanese-Korean beef even shows up in anime and manga. The incredibly racist depictions in some older manga and anime of, like, Koreans and Chinese. I'm just like, holy shit, brother. Must not be familiar with World War II and the Imjin War. Fucking comfort women as well, bro. Jesus Christ. Could you compare it to the far left's hatred of Trump? Well, no, because that's like entirely unreasonable. At least with, like, the Japanese-Korean hatred, there's like hundreds of years of wars, you know? You gotta understand, Asians really hate each other. You saw it a bit in Guam as well. The Komoro are not big fans of the Japanese either. Nothing quite like Asian competitive ranked racism.
JP hating Korea and China reasonable. I mean, there's a lot of history that goes into that generational hatred. You got it backwards. The slave owner might be able to compare. At least the slave owner had a reason to want them to live. Jesus Christ. Massive Doge, thank you. He went Sam Hyde. Yeah, it was just like this little soft-spoken Japanese man, and he would just go off the deep end, and I was like, buddy, you, calm down. Started eating pineapple because of the fox dude. It makes me very happy to have more fruit. You like, hell yeah, dude. I ate pineapple for breakfast. You do appreciate how Johnny Somali caught some strays when he tried to kiss the Comfort Woman memorial statue and is now doing 4 years hard labor for it. The fuck is wrong with some people, dude? That's insane. The did we just become best friends moment. Oh, God, Charminator, thank you. In cooking class, you had Korean chefs who made kimchi, and you had to hide it from the Japanese chefs the next day to not piss them off. That's why it's always funny to me when I tell that story of that nice Korean grandma who, like, whose family owned the Japanese restaurant. I was like, damn, that's funny. Massive Doge, thank you. I already read that. Thank you, though. Phoenix DS, thank you. On St. Thomas, not the Virgin Islands, St. Thomas has the Thomas the Tank Engine and Friends here in June, along with the local fair where you live. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty cool. If you recall correctly, Demon Slayer had to censor Tanjiro's earrings in the Korean version because it was the rising sun, and it was understandably triggering considering the history between the two. That's very unfortunate. I think the rising sun flag is fucking badass. I know Japan has the, like, you know, white flag with the red dot now, but the rising sun flag, oh, dude, that flag goes so fucking hard. Like, if there's any flag I could probably praise besides the American one, I fucking love the rising sun flag. Just stop sucking at war. Oh my god. Guildmate Samurai Blood runs so hot. Born to die for the Emperor, but living in the time of the MMORPG. Yeah, you know, they have all types in MMOs. I really miss that era, and it's so sad we'll never have, like, MMO era back again. The Rising Sun is and was the flag of the Japanese Navy. Yeah, it looks fucking cool as shit. You wish to bonsai. A German World War I battle flag? I don't know what the German World War I battle flag looks like, actually. Is that just the Iron Cross one? Or am I crazy? Kyrgyzstan has a cool looking flag too. Look at the Welsh flag. They may do unspeakable things to sheep, but they have a cool flag. A Kriegsmarine battle flag? I don't remember what that looks like then. There was a Pokemon episode that hadn't aired in Korea for decades because one trainer had an outfit that looked too traditionally Japanese. You know? But Travis quote retweeted this saying, 20 years ago, the city of Manchester, New Hampshire was paying interpreters $113 an hour and was hiring hundreds of them for the African kids enrolled in Manchester schools. This video just made me realize, son of a gun, those interpreters are in on the scam. Hopefully, we can find a way to get that repealing the Office of Refugee Resettlement actually going through. It's a shame that it did not completely pass this time. The Kaiserreich war flag is a Nordic white and black cross with a Prussian eagle. The Prussian eagle does go pretty fucking hard. Manchester public schools have something like 50 spoken languages in their district. Manchester is our Tower of Babel. It must be fixed. One of your teammates in Persona 5 had a small rising sun circle on his shoes that was censored out on the release of the director's cut. Oh, that probably looked really fucking cool too. The Imperial Japan flag is still the flag for the Japanese Navy. Based. Hell yeah. One of my teammates... Oh, I already read that, sorry. Confiscate the property. Eminent domain. Deport. At least Korea and Japan will begrudgingly acknowledge each other for making good shit, even if they hate each other. That's true. True and fair. You're okay with Afrikaner refugees? They already speak English and immediately contribute to their communities. Solo Leveling has two versions, the original where it takes place in Korea, and the Japanese localized one just to Japan. Oh. That's a little funny. They were the lowest ranked district in 2025, if you recall correctly, like 15% competent at graduation. Somehow that doesn't surprise me for Manch Vegas, but it's also still just like, fuck, dude. What the fuck? Let me see here. Oh, I guess before I bring up Hassan, let me bring up the short video. A short little video here. I'll turn up the volume a little bit at the beginning. From Right Angle News, a U.S. Forest Service law enforcement is now asking for the public's help identifying a group of Indian nationals seen defacing Cathedral Rock in Sedona, Arizona, a sacred Native American site, with furious Americans demanding their immediate deportation. I wonder how many disingenuous leftists will be like, but what about Mount Rushmore? What about that? Look, man, that's different in a way. Kind of weird that we did mark up a sacred mountain, but like, these are immigrants who just don't care about our country, and we built a country. Must stop the Indian on Indian violence. But my peaceful model Indian was only sacred to them for like 50 years. Was it really that short? Was it really? It was our sacred mountain to mess with, you know? Conquered the mountain! And, you know, I don't want to be conquered again. If we end up getting conquered, unfortunate. I don't want that to happen. That's why I try to defend things. Are you kidding me? Cool. The tribe was there for less than a century after they conquered the people who were there before them. Many such cases. Wasn't there a thing that like the Maori actually weren't even native to New Zealand? Like they came there and they like killed some other tribe, like eradicated them. There's Indian versus Indian in a cage of death live on pay-per-view. I would always support the Feather Indian brethren. Killed and ate them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, cannibalism seemed to have been popular all around the world back in the day for some reason. If the tourists conquer the US and want to cave the mountain into a giant landmark, then okay, but this is just third worlder, I'm going to break this because I can child behavior. Same as that vid from a couple of weeks ago with one destroying an English stone wall. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If we get conquered, unfortunately, we will have deserved it because we would have feared being called racist more than protecting our country, which... How is it racist if we have so many different ethnicities in America who have been here for a gajillion generations at this point? Well, it's just like, come on, man. It's such a tired fucking argument. Master Prick, thank you. The Sacred Mountain keeps changing hands every time it was conquered. Wars only happened because of white people. Aw, silly me. Human history is all conquering other humans. No culture is innocent, so we're all equal. Except now, instead of conquering via, like, sword and firearms, it's conquering via the legal process using our principles against us. And it's just like... Everything seems manufactured to try and force you to stop paying attention and stop defending yourself and just let yourself get conquered. And it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. The Maori ate the Maori, who themselves also weren't the original inhabitants. Apparently many such cases. Cannibalism and human sacrifice were very common everywhere until Christianity and European colonialism put an end to it everywhere that it went. I'm sure you could find cases of cannibalism in European areas, but I don't know how widespread it would have been. I would definitely need to, like, read shit about that. But I would say there's zero chance of zero cannibalism happening in European countries. A CEO of Sexism, thank you. You were at a restaurant and the waiter asked if you wanted a box after you finished. And you're like, sure, you can box me for my leftovers. Dad, I want cheeseburger. I want the cheeseburger. And GS Wolfwood, thank you. All the natural beauty, and then they do that shit. In Europe, it was rare necessity from extreme circumstance. There were also, like, just freak-ass people, right? Like, you had, the fucking... Marquis de... Oh, God, what's his fucking name? The sadomasochism guy. Marquis de Sade, that guy. You had him. You had the people like, fucking Elizabeth Bathory, who was like, yeah, sell me your daughters and I'll bleed them in my basement so I can have eternal youth. You know, they were fucked up people. They existed. There was a lot in, Neolithic Europe. I can only imagine. White people don't season their fellow man. Most of the Egyptian mummies that were brought to Europe were eaten and ground up into paint. The ones we have now are the rare few that survived. Why and who were grinding up and eating Egyptian mummies, weren't they filled with like fuck tons of chemicals to mummify them? Cannibalism was frequent enough among Native American tribes that it spawned a whole-ass cryptid, the Wendigos. Oh, I like Wendigo mythology. Victorians were retarded. A little bit. You think Bathory is the original I Can Fix Her? Maybe. Maybe. They were snorting the mummies. What the fuck? Victorian England was fucking crazy. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That's also kind of rude. Please do not snort the dead of other civilizations. Such a sentence is never before spoken. On all counts, Kirsche, and to answer your question, England. Yeah, also fucking, Italy and, God, the floating city, Venice. They had, like, the catacombs, like, just fucking packed with skeletons, man. Like, just everywhere. Everywhere had tragedy and fucked up people. Turn them into chocolate milk instead. And just did a line of King Tut. Jesus Christ. That was like, oh God, that was their Gary Payton back in the day. I got the Gary Payton weeds and they had the King Tut lines of mummy cocaine. Except mine's not actually made out of Gary Payton. I'm pretty sure all of it is just plant. I hope. Venice did not have the catacombs. I could have sworn I was watching something on TV as a teenager and there were these people that went like in this somewhat underground area that was like in or near Venice. And I remember being like, how's that possible? I thought this entire city was fucking floating. Where are they underground? They would kind of flood. Yeah, that's why I was confused. So maybe I'm just misremembering. Very, very possible. Very common. Venice is the one with the canals. Yeah, no, I remember. It's the floating place. And everybody was like, oh my God, it's going to be underwater by 2000. And it still exists. I think Rome was the one with the catacombs. Wasn't there one further north? Am I crazy? Remember, Kirsche, lead used to be used for tableware for the wealthy. Not an excuse, just an explanation. That's true. That's true. Let your kids lick the asbestos. Paris, thank you. France has cool catacombs. Might have been France that I was getting confused with Venice for some reason. Who knows? I was a child. France or Paris, to be more exact. Malta has the Popeye village? What is the Popeye village? Paris has the Bone Zone! Venice is the sinking the sea. It's not rising to consume it. How is that possible? Italy is full of spooky caves. There's a volcanic one near Naples that was used for ancient rifles and still has toxic volcanic fumes coming out of it. That's pretty cool. How is it used for... Oh, ancient rites. Oh, sorry. I was like, how is it used to, like, store rifles if it had toxic gas? But it was my illiteracy that made me misunderstand. Wassa, thank you. Anyone remember Reza Aslan? He was the CNN journo who ate human brains on camera while doing a documentary about some cannibal tribe somewhere. Yes! I remember him very vividly, but I always get his name wrong. I think I referenced him on Twitter a few weeks ago, and I called him, like, Ezra or something. Yeah, Reza lost his shit. I mean, if you put yourself in a situation where you're sitting in the middle of, like, a violent cannibal tribe, and then they offer you human brain... it's just like, do you eat it and risk the prions, or do you risk offending them by rejecting it and then becoming tonight's dinner, right? Like, like, that's a very scary situation. And don't prions mess your brain up? Yeah. K-Boy, thank you. I was thinking of Paris. You're pretty sure that was just where they buried their dead for a long time. I just remember there was, like, I don't even know what TV show it was. But there was, like, some show, and they had, like, people who would go through the catacombs and get all, like, fucking creeped out and shit. It was like, Ghost Hunting Adventures before Ghost Hunting Adventures was a show. Death by Prion sounds worse than Death by Cannibal. Reza could have chosen the Halo Reach. Survive objective? Maybe. Become dinner. Kill them all with your Prion? Venice is built on a swamp, and they sank wooden pillars to build the foundations on. That's why it's sinking. I remember... I think it was on stream, actually. We looked up something about, like, what the underneath of Venice looks like. And I've never really thought about that before, but it was, like, fascinating to look at. Yeah, you would just try to avoid the entire situation altogether, then Cannibal? You've seen Cannibal Holocaust. You would not want to repeat that. I don't know, right? Because that's like the job of a journalist. Regardless of how, like, fucking crazy Reza Aslan or whatever the fuck his name is That's the kind of, like, journalism I can give respect to. They're going into, like, dangerous situations to try and document things that we would never have information about otherwise. Like, that's unironic a respectable thing to do. A certain Papua Guinea people used to eat their dead in a religious ceremony. This led to massive amounts of prion outbreaks, since one would get them and then they would eat them when they died. Ooh. Might have been the Odessa catacombs. They're also famous for people getting lost in them. Can I look up a picture? Odessa catacomb. Ooh. Can I say a catacomb looks familiar? Can I say that a catacomb looks familiar? Because I mean, it kind of looks familiar. Have you been? I've not been to the catacombs. When I say it looks familiar, I mean like, I feel like I have watched this in like a TV show or a movie. So wait, there was a movie that had people exploring the Odessa catacombs, right? I don't think this is the one that I saw when I was a kid, but I think I saw a movie where people went into the Odessa catacombs. Foxes also live in caves. The necropolis in Greece is the largest one. Like, I think it would be fun to go in here, but then also I would be fucking terrified. Can't think of the catacombs without thinking of the 4chan Anon who took the skull. Please do not remove bones from catacombs. That's one way to get, like, your entire family haunted until the end of time. Holy shit, brother. The bell tolls for you. You must away. Good luck. He took the skull and stuck his dick in the eye socket. Why do I remember that vaguely? I think I have a picture of that saved to my PC somewhere. The ossuaries of Paris are real 40k shit? Oh my god. You remember that? Phoenix DS, thank you. Isn't there a church made of bones near Romania? I don't know. I don't know. Oh god, I love talking about this shit, but it also makes me like, I wish I could go. Like, it would be so much fun that instead of talking about these catacombs, I was just like in them. I like somehow was able to stream inside of them despite being incredibly fucking far underground. What was that fucking movie? I'm gonna go crazy now. The movie was really fucking stupid. The movie was really fucking stupid, and there was like a lady who got to like a part in the catacomb, and there was like a ghost that was fucking with her, and she was in like the square area with a bunch of pillars. Can I just type like Odessa catacomb movie? 2007. No, that's when we still made good movies. It can't be 2007. Odessa catacombs, Nazi allies, secret police, other dark secrets of Ukraine. Not the Nazis in Ukraine. Oh, I think it might have been this. Is this the 2014? Was it this? Why was a 2014 movie trailer uploaded in 2019? As above, so below. Yeah, that's the one that I just clicked on. The box art doesn't look familiar to me, but maybe this was... Ooh, I think I just hit this button. Yeah. Nazi Catacomb sounds like a good Nick Cage movie. It does, actually. Phoenix DS, thank you. I read that already. Thank you, thank you.
My name is Scarlett Marlowe, and I'm a student in urban archaeology. 370 feet beneath this point is a hidden chamber that might...
Oh, so this is Paris Catacombs, not the Odessa
How are we
one.
supposed to get down there?
But the internet still knew what I was looking for.
There are 200 miles of tunnels right underneath our feet.
They're holding the remains of 6 million corpses.
That's a lot of corpses.
Stop. This is the Empire of the Dead.
These are human bones. We go through here?
Let's do it.
Like, I don't remember too much from this movie. I just remember several of the characters being completely fucking insufferable.
Keep slow and steady, yeah?
I think I'm stuck.
Just breathe with me, please.
This would be a movie Kier would watch. I only love horrible movies. The black guy can't die first! Stop it!
What the hell do we do now, huh?
We can't go back. We should just keep moving. Tell me we didn't just go in a circle.
It's exactly the same.
No.
Not an awful movie, but pretty dumb. It's like kind of bad, very campy, and so it's good for like a fun bad movie experience. It's not like Night Bitch tier bad, but it's like Red Letter Media would watch this.
Everything's upside down.
What happened to the entrance?
Wait, there's something here.
Oh my god.
What the hell is this?
Wait, so a bad The Descent. Wasn't The Descent also a bad movie? Or am I getting that mixed up with something else? Wasn't The Descent that like strong girl boss movie where they like go into cave tunnels and end up meeting like weird humanoid crossbreed alien cannibal things? Yeah, okay, that is a bad movie. What do you mean? The Room is the best bad good movie. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. They all die. Yeah, that's what makes it good. They do all die. That makes it a good movie. The Descent was a comedy, not a horror movie. Oh my god. Yeah, this is another found footage.
The kid, we had a piano that looked exactly like this. I used to play it all the time. The A4 key was messed up.
Oh, his childhood piano is somehow in the catacombs. Why would there be a piano in the catacombs? Who would put that there, man?
What's going on? Can you read that?
According to mythology, that's the inscription over the gates of hell. And they shall be made to crawl on their bellies to enter the kingdom of darkness.
Did you hear that? Is somebody there?
What's happening to us?
He hung himself. Get jump scared. I'm so fucking easy to jump scare. It's not even funny.
It wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault!
Get time warped, idiot! Yeah, it was not a good movie, but it is a fun movie to watch with friends. I would highly recommend it for that reason. You get jump scared by your own stream alerts. I do. Why are they having someone dramatically play his childhood piano for ambiance? That's a great question. Learning Latin made certain horror movies uncomfy because you understand the evil spells now. Oh no. Ooh. Ooh, I think we might have watched this movie like in Discord together when I was still trying to like do my nails myself with the little time I had. But I think we watched it. It was like 4 guys went backpacking because like one of their friends died and they had always promised to like go on this backpacking trip and they never made it until the friend actually died. That movie was actually pretty good. Yeah, The Ritual. That was actually pretty good, surprisingly. Fear.com was a memorable horror movie. I'm sorry I have to do this to you, but I don't remember that movie. Oh, it's 8. How is it 8? Ha! Phoenix DS, thank you. Guess we could just watch Blood and Chocolate. You shut up. You shut up. And did I ever watch Unfriended? I don't think so. I don't think so. But I have a new favorite genre of movie. And that's streamers and content creators and YouTubers who think they can make movies. And then the movie is really bad. And the best part of the movie is when the content creator dies. So I'm not talking about like Markiplier's movie, but like where they actually simulate like, hey, I'm a streamer and I'm a streamer in the movie and I'm streaming to my chat and I'm going to spooky places and then I get murderated. It's become like my favorite new genre. Bad Ben is a goofy movie. Oh my god. Hasn't Markiplier been the only one to make a decent one? Probably. Probably, yeah. I watched one recently. Oh fuck. What is it? Oh god, it's a TikTok lady that I had never heard of, but I had like seen her before when I was covering something else like adjacent related to her on stream. So I recognized who she was. And I was like, holy shit, hold on. This is a streamer movie. I have to watch it. Did you ever watch Siren? It's about a succubus who gets the hots for a normal guy and a spin-off from the VHS series? No, I haven't seen that. Oh god. TikTok creator movie. Oh god. No, no, no. There's apparently a movie called The Creator, and that's absolutely not what I'm looking for. Fuck. Fuck. Have I seen Terra 2? I don't have much faith that Krafton will make it good, but yeah, I do know that it is in production, apparently. Deadstream from 2022 was a great time. That was really fun. The guys that did the crazy Ronald McDonald skits made Talk to Me. It was pretty interesting. I think I watched that one. Talk to Me. You know, I think we watched this one, actually. Like, in Discord. And it was pretty interesting. It was filled with some fucking sloppa, but it was interesting. A Deadstream is a memory. Chris Stuckman made a shitty movie. I said the characters were They were. Every character was, like, insufferably annoying. And so it was great when they started dying. Cabin in the Woods is still your favorite horror movie. I went over Talk to You on stream. Yeah, I don't remember going over it on stream, but I will believe you. The MC was so irritating. Subnautica 2 is beautiful and plays well, but Krafton fucking sucks. Krafton's always sucked, buddy, unfortunately. Unfortunately. What's the fucking name of this TikTok bitch movie? Netflix premieres The TikTok Killer on March 6th. Chad, I have a movie I need to watch. The fucking TikTok Killer! That sounds so stupid! That's not what I'm looking for. I guess I should put a horror movie. What? Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not it. That's not it. Discover how this creator put together. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Anybody remember the Facebook horror movie Unfriended? I think someone brought that up a minute ago. Meet the TikTok creators that are making a popular horror movie. Well, if I ever figure out what this movie is and I remember that we had this conversation, I'll bring it up. TikToker made the new movie Obsession, and apparently it's got great reviews from critics and audiences. Has set to make a reboot of Texas Chainsaw. Interesting. The TikTok killer is going to be a broccoli hair zoomer who live streams for a career, calling it. Would TikTok killer scratch that itch that canceled streamer FMV game would have? No. I don't know whose dick I gotta suck, but I wanna play that fucking canceled streamer FMV so fucking bad. That's like my white whale, brother. It got away and I want it. Discord movie night. Oh god, Roadkill VT, thank you. All in Good Time by YouTuber Mauler, 20 minutes. That's not what I'm thinking of. Deep Fryer, thank you. Spree is a really good one. It's about a try-hard streamer YouTuber turned serial killer. Ooh. Ooh, that could actually be fun, Sloppa. That could be fun, Sloppa. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Don't forget the Atomic Heart 2 trailer. Oh, I did forget about that. I don't even have that in any tab. I don't even have that in any tab. I want to know what this fucking movie I watched was. Fuck. Spree was a good Sloppa movie. Might have to check that one out. Might have to check that one out. One of your favorite campy horror films is an anime called Calamity of the Zombie Girls. You don't think they meant it to be a slasher fic. Wait, fuck, I got distracted again! I wanted to bring up the Hassan Piker article before I left. Fed subpoena Hassan Piker and Medea Benjamin, whoever the fuck that is, Medea's house. Black people love that movie, right? Over Cuba trips. Investigation part of broader dragnet involving as many 40 American citizens who joined the Marxist convoy to Havana. I know it's Fox News, so I shouldn't get too excited, but it is incredibly nice to see in bold print in a mainstream news source them actually calling a spade a spade. Actually calling a Marxist is wonderful to see. First on Fox, federal officials have served subpoenas to Marxist political influencer Hassan Piker and Code Pink co-founder Susan Medea Benjamin as part of a wider investigation into whether U.S. organizations and leaders violated U.S. laws and sanctions in supporting Cuba's communist regime. Piker and Benjamin are among those caught in a federal inquiry into whether activists who traveled to Cuba in March violated U.S. sanction laws through the financing, coordination, or delivery of goods to Cuba, including potential contacts with the Cuban government personnel or entities on the island. You know what would be the funniest outcome of this? Is that their defense against this would be, we actually didn't give anything to the Cuban people. The administrative subpoenas were sent to the pair by the Treasury Department's Office of Foreign Asset Control. The administrative subpoenas, called Requests for Information, or RFI, seek financial, logistical, and communications information revolving around trips the two widely bragged about making to the island nation in March, with delegations of the Nuestra America Convoy, or Our America Convoy, from a global network of communist sympathizers, activists, and influencers who brought supplies to the country's ruling Communist Party of Cuba, according to sources familiar with the matter. The investigation is part of a broader effort by officials at Treasury, State, and Justice Departments to curb malign foreign influence operations inside the United States, particularly activities tied to support for political violence, extremist movements, or acts the U.S. government classifies as terrorism. The scrutiny reflects growing concern among federal authorities and lawmakers over whether foreign actors or aligned organizations are attempting to shape American political discourse, mobilize activists, sow discord, and normalize rhetoric that could encourage violence or undermine U.S. national security interests. I feel like the feds and the lawmakers are like 60 years behind on this. What the fuck do you mean? Over whether foreign actors are No, they have been doing this for decades, brother. What the fuck? There's no way they're that dumb. So like, what is this? Who is this for? Why do you phrase it like that? According to a Fox News digital investigation, Singham has pumped $278 million into nonprofit groups that have pushed pro-China, pro-Cuba, anti-US narratives and street protests for almost a decade, since his marriage in February 2017 to Code Pink co-founder Jodie Evans, who is also being investigated for her role in the March trip. Code Pink received $1.33 million from Singham after he married Evans. What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, if they're investigating Piker for his Cuban excursion, are they gonna also bring up his Chinese excursion? That would be very interesting. Who is that swamp hag? The noose is tightening, commies. Let's see you let it slip this time. You know, again, the peaceful option is always the best one. Commies can get the fuck out. Denaturalize, deport. In mid-March, organizations in the Singham network, from the Venceremos Brigade to the People's Forum, a hub for communist causes in New York City, were leaders of the Nuestra American Convoy, which included an estimated 650 delegates from 33 countries and 120 organizations. The organizations included Democratic Socialists of America, a U.S. nonprofit that promotes Piker as a headline member. Didn't they also, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, please, didn't they also support some of the, like, politicians, the Somali politicians, and Tim Walz running in Minnesota? Like, I remember reading a bunch about the Democratic Socialists of America when we were going over Minnesota fraud. Yes? Okay, I'm glad I did not misremember. The investigation by the Office of Foreign Asset Control is part of a broader dragnet that includes as many as 40 American citizens who joined foreign nationals, including a controversial Brazil activist, Tiago Avila, who are part of a global network of anti-US Marxist, communist, and socialists. Additional subpoenas are expected. God fucking damn. He was already on stream saying it's not great for me when they started investigating his foreign ties. He was visibly nervous talking about it. Good. Fucking good. A fun fact about the Code Pink Hag, her and her org used to be very anti-China because of the human rights abuses and anti-LGBT stances. Then she started getting funding from China and moved there, and said it's the best country in the world. My human rights abuse is good, yours bad. The DSA is the Socialist Party that's embedded itself with the Democrat Party? Unfortunately so. Jeremy Corbyn was also on that Cuba trip? I don't remember who Jeremy Corbyn is. I feel like that's a British politician guy. He was like, it's not looking great, guys. Jesus Christ. You heard it a long time ago, and it stuck with you for good reason? Oh, what? Dr. Cheese Pants. The opposite of pro is con, so naturally the opposite of progress is Congress. That's a good one. That is, I agree with that guy. It's kind of funny after all, it's kind of funny after all the things promoted and said, this trip is going to get him. Yeah, that's true. You can advocate for killing American politicians and for conservatives' blood to run in the streets, but you can't go to Cuba. can't do that. You heard that joke when you were 10? I haven't heard that joke. I'm sorry. Jeremy Corbyn was a leader of Labour when they were out of power, and he got ousted for fostering anti-Semitism, but he's a dyed-in-the-wool pinko anti-Westerner. I don't understand these people, man. I don't understand these people. The administrative subpoenas mark a serious escalation by the Trump administration against a far-left nonprofit activist network that has spent years defending communist regimes, from Cuba to China, while presenting its work as humanitarian aid, anti-war organizing, and solidarity with people oppressed by the imperialist U.S. colonial power. I like how they put all of these in quotation marks, because they absolutely should be. All these fucking buzzwords they use to try and trick people into supporting communist bullshit. It's great that Ethan Klein is defeating all of Hassan's minions while the government's going after Hassan. Keir Starmer is the current leader of Labour. He's the current PM of Britain. Yes? That's not Jeremy Corbyn, though. Happy to see Singham brought up here. As reported, a Fox News digital investigation has identified 145 U.S. nonprofits and activist groups with $1 billion in collective revenues that Justice and Treasury Department officials are investigating as part of a wider influence campaign by Cuba's communist regime and other foreign actors. According to public statements, it's believed that delegation members stayed at a hotel in the U.S. State Department has put on a Cuba restricted list, as businesses directly tied to the communist government of Cuba designated a state sponsor of terrorism. Didn't Hassan try saying that that wasn't the case with the hotel that he was staying at, even though it was very suspicious that it was the only place to have electricity while the electricity was off on the entire island? I guess not the only, one of the only places. Let's see Hassan's uncle. Get his candy ass out of this one. Don't say that. Don't jinx it. He said he was forced to stay in a 5-star... I remember that. Holy shit. You hope they twist his balls. You defenestrated a spider out of your window? Jesus Christ. Man's getting fancy. U.S. law imposes broad restrictions on financial transactions involving Cuba, primarily through the Cuban Asset Control Regulations, administered by the Office of Foreign Asset Control. Those rules generally prohibit unlicensed travel, related transactions, and the export of goods or services to Cuba, with limited exceptions for journalism, humanitarian projects, educational programs, and certain activities meant to support the Cuban people. It's no wonder that the commies always try to do it under like a humanitarian banner, if that's one of the loopholes they can use. Save Kaya! Pointing silently to his dog Kaya to direct her back into his home. Where's the shocker, man? Piker, one of the most influential political streamers on Twitch, has built a massive online following with a mix of Marxist politics, anti-American commentary, and inflammatory statements that have repeatedly drawn public backlash. On March 10th, Piker posted a photo of himself on Instagram with the message, "I'm going to Cuba." In an Instagram post from the trip, Singham's wife, Evan, smiled wildly in Havana, wearing a red and white Palestinian scarf, or keffiyeh, around her neck, while standing beside Piker, who looked seriously into the camera. On a live stream this week, Piker said that the Justice Department's indictment of Cuban leader Raul Castro is a sham with no legal standing, designed to create a pretext for escalating U.S. pressure on the island. Piker argued that Trump is acting like a playground bully. Well, communists do deserve to get bullied. Let's get that straight. Fox News Digital recently observed Piker outside his Los Angeles home escorting his dog, Kaya, outside of the house for a bathroom break early one morning. Now, some people might disagree with me, but I think this is weird. I don't like when, like, weird paparazzi people go to, like, any kind of celebrity's home and starts taking pictures of them. I know this is, like, just part and parcel of being a public figure, but it still feels like that's kind of an invasion of privacy, man. Like, that's kind of weird. At least Trump only bullies people and not animals. True. True. It is weird. Don't defend your enemies. I don't think I'm, like, defending him specifically. It's like the practice has always been weird to me. The practice of, like, sitting outside of a public figure's house waiting for them to leave to take pictures of them. That's fucking weird to me. Asman just said the same thing. I don't even have a witty retort for that. Despite the bulk of his recognition coming from shocking his dog. You don't really care, you know? You don't understand the inquiring public need to know Hassan's dog took a massive steamer this morning. I was like, that's weird, man. That's weird. Common, sensible, good guy, Asman W. True and real. Like husbando, like waifu, foxu. Kaya, a large breed dog that is a mix of Tibetan Mastiff, Chow Chow, and St. Bernard, has been the beloved subject of an online campaign dubbed Free Kaya, over allegations Piker trained Kaya with a shock collar that transmit painful stimuli as part of behavior training. At one moment, Piker silently stood over Kaya and gestured with a finger for her to return to the house after relieving herself. Later, Kaya was observed being walked and driven by a woman leaving Piker's home. That's weird. That's weird. I was like, I'm not even, like, trying to defend fucking Hassan because I don't like Hassan and I don't like fucking commies. It's just weird for people to be posted up outside a figure's house to, like, wait for them to come out and take pictures. Always, I don't care if it's Britney Spears, I don't care if it's Leonardo DiCaprio, I don't care if it's Asmongold, it's just weird. From the couch to the TV, Kaya will be fucking free. Mika Lim, thank you. Hassan said in an interview that he is an anchor baby and admitted in a podcast that the Cuban government helped in and wanted him to do propaganda for them. That is a crazy clip. How have I not seen that? Where the fuck is that clip? Don't like fucking commies. Fair. You can't fix them, chat. You can't fix them. Brittany, Leo, Asman. This is a reasonable list of similar people. Anchor babies need to end. True and fucking real. The real ones use a 400 times zoom lens on a drone. Thanks, I hate it. But also, they kind of get this a bit wrong, and I guess that's because, like, people writing these articles aren't terminally online like those of us who are streamers. It wasn't specifically over, like, behavior training, which I guess if you're being, like, as much benefit of the doubt as possible, you could call it behavior training, but, like, that dog was having to lay in the same position on his stream for, like, fucking hours, man. That's, like, beyond behavior training, which is why so many people took incredible umbrage to it. Yeah, dog is a prop, man. Celebrity dog pooping is important news. The world needs to know. Good morning from Thailand. Good morning, Thailand! I couldn't say it like Vietnam, but I tried. At one moment, Piker silently stood over Kaya and gestured with a finger for her to return to the house after relieving herself. I read that part. Benjamin has made her mark as an activist gadfly who stages media spectacles at congressional hearings, defense industry trade conferences, and the homes of government officials, yelling invectives, chants, and slogans, branding herself as anti-war, but actually running a pattern of messages denouncing the US and uplifting communist and authoritarian regimes from the Islamic Republic of Iran to the Chinese Communist Party and the Communist Party of Cuba. It's just fucking crazy that communists can just run around and do this shit. Like, there should be absolutely zero reason that communists aren't treated the exact same way as unironic Nazi people. Like, any kind of, like, people praising Hitler or people who are like, I'm a neo-Nazi, blah, right? They should be treated with the same kind of, like, ire and, like, you're a retard. What are you doing? If you are very, very sparing with a stem collar, they can offer control over otherwise unruly animals, but you must be very selective in how you use it and never for adjustments or food or water. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, there's a time and a place where, like, you can make an argument for, like, why a shock collar might be necessary. But like you said, it is a very, very few and far between kind of thing. And the fact that he even was just like, oh, it's just a vibration collar. No, it wasn't, my guy. No, it wasn't. We saw the box. Have to disagree. Nazis didn't kill near... I know, everybody brings that. Every time I say that, people are just like, Nazis didn't kill nearly as many people as communists. While true, it's just like, I would like to see the equality of communists demonize resoundly to the point that Nazis are, right? She knows, chat. There's wisdom in never interrupting and giving enough rope. That is true. That is true. The shock collar is for the fox whose thighs. When Filian comes back, we'll have to do that again. Battleizer, thank you. Hassan getting comeuppance from this will be so effing funny. He'll giggle from now until time stops if it happens. True and fucking real. True and real. Fox News Digital recently observed Benjamin outside her colorful home in Washington, D.C. with her partner and fellow activist Tighe Barry, who accompanied her on the trip to Havana. So, like, again... That's weird. If you're like out there as like a journalist trying to document like a fucking communist subversive in order to have the feds arrest them, like that makes sense, but this just feels weird. The anchor baby clip. Oh fuck, buddy. Oh fuck, buddy. Fuck. I hate trying to copy things from chat. Hold on.
Let me grabble.
This is what I always found funny, is that you were born...
What the hell is even that?
In New Jersey, but then they shipped you right to Turkey.
Yeah.
Because they didn't want you to get an American upbringing.
Well, the thing is, like, it was the other way around. My parents were very sneaky with it. They were like, if we
baby.
Yeah, if we give birth to him,
Yeah.
You know the immigrant mentality. If you give birth to him here,
of course,
then he will be American.
Then yep.
Which, you know, sucks to suck, racist. Like, that's just how it works. Still.
Wait, what do you mean suck to suck racist? It's not racist to be like, get the fuck out, anchor baby. Like, this is the guy. He's Turkish, but he look white as fuck, right? It has nothing to do with his skin color. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out, anchor baby. Also, maybe they'll show it again. I'll pause if they show it again.
Salute.
Yeah. Another point proof that communists cannot create, they can only destroy. Imagine trying to, like, do this Grecian statue shit like that. What the fuck is happening? He's been raised on the New Jersey lifestyle. The Turkish shit is bullcrap. Has nothing to do with race. It's never had anything to do with race. I don't care what race you are. If you're an anchor baby, get out. If you're here illegally, get out. If you're defrauding our system, get out.
Yeah, it's a great loophole. So then, but then they were like, but we don't want him to be too American.
Yeah.
This channel disavows hatred and extremism in all forms and does not endorse any statements or actions from individuals within the video. That's crazy! That's crazy that you would need a fucking disclaimer to show a Hassan clip. What the fuck? Oh my god. Close the loopholes? Yeah, it's a great loophole. Urge to glow intensifies. We have to suffer individuals like Hassan Piker because boomers did not want to close loopholes in their lifetime. Unlucky for us. Oh my god. What if you want to immigrate from Pakistan? Korshova welcomes you, brother. Piker has been criticized for saying that America deserved 9/11, a remark he later said was poorly phrased. And for past comments about former Rep. Dan Crenshaw, our Texas, a Navy SEAL veteran who lost an eye in Afghanistan. More recently, critics, including Rep. Richie Torres, a Democrat New York, have accused Piker of amplifying anti-Semitic rhetoric after October 7th. While Piker has denied anti-Semitism and said his criticism is aimed at Israel, not Jews. The larger group under scrutiny includes Isra Hirsi, the daughter of Representative Ilhan Omar. Deport, get her out of my country. According to sources, with investigators examining whether Omar may have funded her daughter's travel to Cuba. Omar didn't respond to an earlier request for comment about her daughter's trip. Literally, unironically, Omar funding her daughter's travel to Cuba is the least of Omar's worries. We have immigration fraud and marriage fraud. Why? Why? Piker, Benjamin, Singham, Evans, and Code Pink didn't respond to requests for comment. According to sources, the Office of Foreign Asset Control is also investigating Code Pink's DC coordinator, Olivia DiNucci, a former Division I basketball star from Emerson College in Boston. What? Metal Hattie, thank you. Munya, dude, you're just gonna say it. Korshas deserve ketchup. Fuck yeah, they do. Her unassuming girl-next-door persona often gains her entry into coveted spaces that she then disrupts with loud theatrics. She joined a convoy led by the Brazilian activist Avila. Federal investigators are examining whether the caravan's financing, logistics, coordination, or delivery of goods crossed legal lines under U.S. sanction laws. Legal experts told Fox News Digital that the subpoenas could determine whether prosecutors pursue a criminal case under the International Emergency Economic Powers Act, also known as AIPA, or whether the matter remains a civil enforcement issue handled by the Treasury Department's Office of Foreign Asset Control, which administers U.S. sanctioned programs. The Office of Foreign Asset Control can impose civil penalties under a strict liability standard, meaning the government does not have to prove intent. The Justice Department, by contrast, generally must show that a defendant willfully violated the law in a criminal case, often through evidence of concealment, evasion, or knowing participation in prohibited transactions. So basically, it's impossible to convict anyone under this. It's basically just like, go fuck yourselves, I guess. I don't know, man. You have a question? Instead of tearing down the US, why doesn't Hassan go back to Turkey, where he was educated, and try to elevate that country, since he hates us here? Because the goal of communism is to become, like, the global rule. It's like, we have to have communism everywhere, comrade. Then we will achieve utopia. Can't we just lock up all these people in Gitmo and subject them to having to listen to Amy Schumer stand up 24/7? Honestly, I'd take the waterboarding, bro. In a long live stream on Saturday, Piker interviewed another influencer, Ashley St. Clair? I am confused by that. Is she so upset that she was another in a long line of Elon knocking up hot chicks that, like, she wasn't the one he was gonna settle down with, and now she's a communist? What is fucking happening? What is fucking happening? Again, when I was demonetized on Twitter, Ashley St. Clair was the one who got my monetization back. It's just like, it feels like a fever dream to, like, be reading this. She's as authentic as Andy Ditch's autism? What the fuck, bro? And she's gone full spiteful X to get at Elon? Yeah, that's fucking crazy, bro. That's insane. Wild, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, this is like, I I had a journalist guy, I don't know if he wants to be named, but I had a journalist guy, like, reach out to me, and he was like, oh, I know someone who could help you with your monetization issue, and then Ashley St. Clair messaged me and was like, what's the issue? And I told her, and then I got monetization back within, like, a couple of days. I was like, that's fucking crazy. Kirsche turns men gay, Elon makes chicks commies. I don't think Elon and I should ever go to parties together, because that would be a very dangerous weapon. That's also really weird, right? Going with the wind and convenience. I guess so. Who's the father of Ilhan's daughter? Great question. Wherever she is now, she can still be grateful. You got the money bucks. It's just crazy. Someone else listening to stream made a comment about treatment of veterans, and you tuned out and missed a discussion on veterans? I mean, like, hours ago, I think. Choco, thank you. Is there a discount code for the Kirsche? No, the only discount code is for gamer subs. 10% off your order using code Kirsche. Kirsche's gonna call Elon cute and end his bloodline. Thankfully, he's safe. You wonder if Ashley now has me blocked on Twitter? I haven't checked, actually. You're even willing to accept Western Slavs and Finns in the white banner? What? What's happening over on Kick? What's going on Kick? Ilhan, daughter, father, her brother. What the fuck? Kirsche doesn't like the South Africans. That's not true. There are some cute South Africans, but you won't convince me to go to that country. That's scary, bro. You think Elon just goes, ooh, it's a girl, sometimes, and just gives her a baby and then leaves? The idea of procreating with a communist makes you sick. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. South Africa used to be nice. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Nuxtaku is cackling in the tunnels while he watches Hassan finally starting to get his comeuppance. Also, St. Clair is now sucking up to Hassan Piker. Make of that what you will. Yeah, that's fucking wild! In a long live stream on Saturday, Piker interviewed another influencer, Ashley St. Clair, about having a baby with billionaire Elon Musk, railed against Trump, defended the communist leaders of Cuba, and free associated about other topics in the news, including a shooting outside the White House, decrying the chaos in America. It's fucking terrifying, he said. What does he mean by that? It's terrifying for who? Not you, Hassan. Not for the people that support you. It's for the people you're against. It's terrifying for people who are against you, Hassan, sir. What is happening? What does he mean? Arismador, thank you.
Remember to use code Kirsche at checkout to buy one get none free and receive a complimentary error message.
Isn't this what he wants? Yeah, it's kinda weird. It's kinda weird. Oh, that's the end of the article. Holy shit. Holy shit. A sitting member of Congress admitted on the record in the U.S. House of Reps that she conspired with others to help Cuba. Where's her subpoena? That's a great question! I remember reading that article. What's gonna happen to that bitch? It's almost like he's putting on a front now that he's aware the government's after him. Imagine. It's like that's why they claim that, like, they hear so many dog whistles from people on our side, when it's like, no, there's a difference between making a joke and then making an overt political statement. And you can usually tell by the tone in someone's voice when there's a joke present, or when they're like, yeah, I believe this politically. And they're just like, no, you're hiding it in the exact same way we do. We can tell. We know the dog whistles. Blah, 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 blah. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Jen Jacko, thank you. Need a video of an Elon stork dropping by to deliver a baby and fly away? Why is he like this? Choco, thank you. 2 Kirsches purchased. Double fucking thank you. I hope you enjoy your fluffy woodland critters, man. Thank you. People should probably archive some of Piker's greatest hits. Oh, I'm sure they are archived. I do not think his greatest hits are unavailable somewhere. All right, let's see here. I'm glad I got to read that, because that had some information I was unaware of. Jesus fucking Christ. There's Ashley St. Clair, Elon's baby mama and former right-wing political commentator, and Ashley St. Clair, porn star and Trump supporter? Or Ashley Sinclair. I was like, what? I never heard that part. Okay. My illiteracy again. Here's the clip of Ashley meeting Hassan. It's weird. What in the fuck is Pop Stanox? This is like another pop culture crave channel. The most trusted name in politics news. Alright. Is he taking a dead crow out of a bag? Is that a taxidermy crow, brother? What's happening?
What is
this? This is a hoodie.
You got me a hoodie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Down here. Oh God, what's gonna be in this hood? This is gonna be. Let's see.
You ready? Are you ready?
I bet Hassan's girlfriend loves seeing this. Our boyfriend, comrade.
Ready, chat?
Oh God. Oh no. I'm not even gonna see it first. Chat's gonna see it before I do.
You know, they're communists, so I'm just gonna sit here with popcorn and watch, but like, if I had a man, and that man was, if I was actually married to Asmongold, and this wasn't a giant fucking meme, and a woman went on a stream with him and gave him a shirt like this, if he didn't absolutely eviscerate that woman on camera, I would... Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, chat. Like, I would be like, there's no way this bitch survives the night. Ain't no fucking way. This is some, like, disgusting homewrecker bullshit. What the fuck? What the fuck? You could only think of pregnant Sonic when you see that shirt. Which makes me think of Mari_en.
I've been sent by Benjamin Netanyahu to get his Twitter account banned.
This is... Oh my God. What is this?
Oh God. Give her this as she knows what she wants and she goes for it. She got some fucking tenacity, but like this is why women hate each other, bro. Commit your own eviscerations, woman. No. And that lets me know that you would be an absolutely terrible partner. I hope you never get a girlfriend. You're not gonna make it, buddy. Hassan is fucking boring when he's not crashing out. Fangirling is something the gods would be envious of. This over here, the little like finger touch. And then that like specific suck in laugh that she did after the finger touch. That is like the fakest I'm being smug about doing this to someone else's man. Oh my God, this is not a woman you would want in your friend group, is like the nicest way I can put this. If I'm married and you're doing the Bert Kreischer thing and just blurting out, I don't cheat on my wife. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Either you're single and free or married and in jail for evisceration. What do you mean? My example was if my husband has a stream and another woman is doing this disingenuous, I'm playing with someone else's man, home-wrecking garbage, my man absolutely better verbally backslap this bitch. Ain't no fucking way. Any good man would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you know I have a girlfriend or wife already, right? Like, why would you do this, you fucking freak? And the stream ends right there and she's thrown the fuck out. You said eviscerate. I said verbally eviscerate. Also, even if I forgot to say verbally in one of the times I said eviscerate, obviously I mean verbally and not actually disembowel her on your stream. What the fuck? And do you think Hassan and his secret girlfriend or whatever are trying to do an open relationship thing that retarded millennials think is progressive? I mean, like I said, you know, our boyfriend, comrade. Maybe it's just a communist thing. What did Tectone say? Thank you, Eggy Man. He always knows what to say. Son clearly doesn't care about his girlfriend because the relationship is fake. Oh, it's just like those arranged marriages that royalty would do for influence. Screw that. True evisceration. I wouldn't want my man to be in prison, alright? I would accept the verbal evisceration. That's good enough for me. Tectone put 2 and 2 together and speculated that Hassan and Valkyrie actually broke up. Huh. I wonder why that speculation is coming into play. Didn't they break up and that's why he was crashing about the game with the little girl? I don't think so. What? I didn't hear about that before. Tectone's your second favorite large bald man after Bagman. And the only reason Hassan even looked at Valkyrie is because she went to Asman for advice or something. No, that happened more recently. They had apparently been dating for a while. It was around the time Hassan crashed out about the robot lolly girl. Huh. I wonder why that made people speculate that he broke up with Valkyrie. I don't see that as a thing. Valkyrie used to live with Saikuno too. The more you learn about content creators, the more it really is just like Hollywood in every way, shape, and form. Damn, Saikuno is that guy. You know, he needed the experience. He's low EXP. Why is everyone fucking? That was like when the recent Okage drama was going around. There were some people who were like, no, those orgies aren't real. I hate to break it to you, buddy. They are not only real, but they happen at all conventions, not just Okage. I'm sorry to break your beautiful little butterfly paradise in this manner. Almost 6 hours. Overworking! I wanted to get to the fucking Hassan article, and I got autism derailed by trains! Gato gato choo choo tatsu musu. I love that song. I used to play that as my lucky gotcha song during Azure Lane pulls. They are real, you're just not invited. The only thing you'll never understand from some content creators is why they'll hide people clearly showing predatory behavior until the body piles up. There can be many different reasons. There can be just like, I know this happened, but I don't want to get involved. Which sometimes you could be like, well, I mean, you could probably prevent more victims from that happening. There's some people who are like, well, I don't want to dampen my reputation by getting into this because if I say something and nobody else backs me up because everybody else has an interest in protecting the person I talk about, then I'm just going to get shit on and I don't want to deal with that. So I'm just going to keep my mouth fucking shut. There's some times where they're just like, well, I'm friends with this person, so I want to protect them. Sometimes it's like, well, my friend is friends with the person I want to call out and I want to protect my friend from having any fallout. Like there's plenty of reasons, unfortunately. You need to bail? Good night. I need to bail. I need to pee. I'm fucking wiggling out of my mind, dude. Battleizer, thank you. Valkyrie saying she doesn't want kids and Hassan's dig at gamers wanting kids makes more sense now. That doesn't really prove that they broke up, but it proves that, like, obviously there was a fight, right? Obviously there was a fight. They just want the bag and think not telling on the person will give them the option to get back in with them. Sometimes, yeah. Like, there's a bunch of different reasons. Definitely a bunch of different reasons. Some would be selfish and, like, obviously self-interested. Others are like, I'm going to get reamed if I'm the only one who speaks up and nobody takes my side. There's also wanting to protect certain people that could get hit with fallout. There's many different reasons why content creators sometimes don't say things until bodies start piling up. And it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. And I think the only time I don't give leeway is when it has to do with, like, sexual assault kind of stuff and grooming minors kind of stuff. It's like there's nothing that you could have done and said that makes you look decent in this scenario. You should have outed that way fucking sooner. How does your bladder hold up? Very carefully. For some reason, as long as I'm sitting, it seems I can hold my pee for a pretty long time. Oh god, what's the train song, chat? Sorry if you sent this twice. I think it's called Train Roll? I'm pretty sure it's called Train Roll. Let me see. Sound of coffee pouring in the cup. Yeah! I'll have to post it in Twitch chat. And another mod will have to post it to Kick. Let's go out on this song, shall we? Who's online, brother? Where even are my Twitch tabs? I'm fucking lost. Let's raid into Henya today. Cute girl doing cute thing! I have no idea how loud the music is, but it's loud for me. Thank you guys for hanging out! I will see you on motherfucking Tuesday! Have a great rest of your night! Bye bye!